Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. So today we're going to be doing a little bit more Diablo 2, obviously. And we're going to be having some fun with some other stuff too. So, um, I'm not really sure I'm going to do a lot of actually playing today. We're going to be gambling today. I'm going to explain my reasoning as to why we're going to be gambling the way we're gambling. Hop into voice chat, see if anybody else wants to come. Obviously, Diablo 2 Resurrected Season 7 starts in, what, 2 days? So what day's the 5th? So 6th, 7th? So only got 2 days till D2R. Season 10. We're on the big 1-0. We're the big 1-0, Kubus. We the big 1-0. Kubus don't care about no 1-0s. Kubus only cares about biffum sticks. Cody, you want a biffum stick? Cody, won't come get the biffum stick? I bribery. Bribery works on the dog. Look at his eyes. Watch. Look. He said, "Oh, he said, give me that." He said, "That's a good one. That's a good one. That's good. It's a good one. That." Monster dog. Why are you such a monster, huh? Why you gonna be a monster? Why don't you just be good as boy instead of monster? All right, get down, buddy. Monster dog. He's gonna be taking a nap by the chair. Watch. Anyway, let's get started. Is this Skibbity? No, that is Mookie. Mookie. I don't know why his name is Mookie. I guess because he kind of looks like a moo cow. Cody looks like a moo cow too. We don't call him Mookie. Cody also looks like a moo cow. Boy, I had night shift last night, and I am like out of it. I slept like all day. I'm gonna be chugging some of these W energy drinks. I got them all mixed up in these little water bottles. I'm gonna be chugging a little bit of energy drink 'ems. You can get your own. I got a little coupon code. It's like I spammed it everywhere. If you can't find it, then I must have not done my job. They're actually pretty good. I can't lie. They're actually not bad. Supposedly, I'm able to stream to Kick today, but I don't know. I've never gotten it to actually work. No matter how much I've actually tried, I've never gotten it to actually work. Says I'm offline on Kick. Oh, I'm online. Okay. Oh, wait, no. I refreshed it, and then it went like, what the hell is it doing? Like, it says I'm online, and then it, like, immediately kicks me off of it, like, as soon as I'm... What the hell is going on? That's weird. Look at it. It's like if I hit the refresh button, I'll be there for like a half a second, and then it goes offline. The hell is that? I guess I'm pseudo online, boys. That's okay. I'll leave it open just in case anybody actually chats or anything. I doubt I'm gonna get very many viewers over on Kick, but if you guys want to see me over on Kick, here's my my Kick account. I made a Kick account like 1,000 years ago, and I never like I never actually like could stream to it. Today when I booted up my Streamlabs interface, there was an option for Kick, and I'm like, oh, okay, let's give it a try. So today we're giving it a try, and it doesn't seem to be very stable. I don't know what it's doing. It's very unstable. Like, I'm really not sure, like, what's going on. It's like it's going live, and then it, like, goes not live. Like, look at this. It's got, like, a minute 8, 25 seconds, and then, like, the current stream. And it keeps, like, dying over and over again. That's beautiful. I hope you guys like watching 2-minute live streams. 2-minute live streams over on Kick, my friends. 2 minutes. I don't even know what these are. Like, I'm gonna delete these because it's stupid. Like, why would I want 2-minute live streams? Hopefully it stays up for more than 2 minutes. $2. 2 minutes like you long time. $2. $2 make you holler. $2 make you holler. Come on down, make you holler. $2 make you holler. That is so weird. It literally just says my stream is offline, and then like I'll refresh it, and then it's like back online, and it keeps like kicking me off and booting me. I don't even know what's going on. I'm probably gonna lose my shank, my janks. Twitch having issues with people today too. I didn't know. I didn't know. Kick sent me 3 live notices, but it did not work. Yeah, I don't know what it's doing. Like, see, now I'm worried it's just gonna be spamming people with notices. Like, see, now I'm worried it's just gonna be. Yeah, well, oh well. I'm not restarting the stream, so I guess Kick is just gonna have. What's the number? Like it keeps doing like anywhere between like 60-second to like 10-second to 2-minute videos. So let's just say 60-second videos. So like I'll stream for like 12 hours times like 60, and then like obviously 6 times 60 again, and then like divide that by 60 itself. So we get like 720. There's gonna be 720 little stream clips. 720 stream clips, boys. Exactly what we always wanted in life. All right, so before we get started, I'm going to show you guys like the reasoning behind me allowing myself to gamble infinitely. Because you guys are going to see me gamble infinitely with an item that I cheated in. I'm not even going to like sugarcoat it. So why am I allowing myself to cheat and infinitely gamble? Well, the answer is because I don't really consider it to be cheating. Yes, I know. It sounds kind of poopy, but I don't really consider myself to be cheating. All right, and I'm gonna explain why it's not cheating by showing you how I can get basically infinite gold anytime I want to. So there is a trick within Diablo 2. It's a very simple trick, and it basically just allows you to gamble infinitely for like as much gold as you want. So to show you how this works, pretty much I'm just going to buy this and move this out of the way. You go to the old interface, you use this sell icon right here, and you want to have a item that has the grinding modifier on it. This grinding stiletto of craftsmanship is my current item, which sells for 32,768. So I sell it, and then I buy it back for 9,188, and that gives me a profit of what is that? 32,768 minus 9,000 188 188, and that equals 23,580 relatively easily. So I can literally just sit here all day long if I want to, and I can just sing a song, and I could just go like this, and I could just make infinite gold. So I'm bypassing a step here. Like, instead of forcing you guys to watch me do this for literally hours, because I can fill my inventory pretty quickly, but I can also spend my inventory pretty quickly, and it's going to be annoying. So what we're going to do is I've actually made a little charm specifically to make it so I can infinitely gamble, because I can infinitely gamble. It's just a matter of going here and infinitely filling up my gold reserves. I just don't want you guys to have to watch this boring thing all day long. Instead, you're going to watch me gamble rings all day long, which is probably just as boring, but at least we'll be to the good part. Gold fine barbs are punching the air right now. Yes, they are. As you can see, like without even really trying to speed through this, like just leisurely doing this, I was able to fill up my inventory with gold in what, like, I don't even know what that is. Like maybe 20 seconds? I'm already full and I'm already dropping gold on the ground, so. Like I was able to fill up my gold relatively quickly, as you can see. And it's really interesting because the infinite gold trick is sweet for, you know, just like gambling and just filling up my inventory with gold. But I am sick and tired of not finding SoJ. I've been looking for a SoJ for a while, so we're SoJ or bust today. That's what we're doing. So what I did is I made myself a charm in Hero Editor, and the purposes of making the charm is literally just to enable me to use that infinite gold to my advantage. So it's this right here. It's just reduces vendor prices by 127%. And the reason why we're using this is just simply so that we can infinitely gamble. So we're going to be gambling rings like all day today. So congratulations. You've entered the gamble zone. We are going to be gambling, gambling, and gambling. And you know what? I don't like Geed. So, you know, actually, do we have access to any other NPCs? I don't want to gamble with Geed. No, I don't want to gamble with Geed. No. I'm going to go to normal difficulty. Screw Geed. Screw Geed. I'm going to Normalis. Let's get some music bumping too, though, while we're at it. I don't see any reason why not. I don't know what music I want to play today. Let's take a look at the stations. Maybe some chiptune music would be fun today. I haven't done chiptune music in a little while. I was messing with my volume because it was a Monster Hunter and that game's loud. It's loud. Did a revamped Hero Editor come out when D2R came out? No, not really. There's an online one by Proner, which is not really Hero Editor. It's just like it's like his own version, and it's good. It's only online though. My Hero Editor pack does work with it, so if you want to utilize the Hero Editor pack, you could do that. Took you total of 27 hours to gamble a SoJ. Well, that's awful. I hope to speed that up a little bit. Watch us get a SoJ on like the first gamble, and then like the whole SoJ or bust. Just like I thought you were gambling a SoJ. Well, we already got one, so I guess we don't have to do that. And yeah, I guess you're yeah, I already got one. Maybe you're buff face. Everybody comes in here expecting a gamble thon. Am I level 44? I'm pretty sure I'm level 45. I thought 45 was the best level. I did considerable research into it, and like I came across level 35 was the right level. And why am I still at Geet? That's 110 attack rating with 2% melee. Bam, 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 dun, dun, dun. 3% life leech with all res 4. It's a weird ring. I think I've got better ones than that sitting in my stash, though. And why are we at Geet? We need to get to a different NPC. Let's go to a different NPC. We don't want to be at Geet. Geet sucks. Don't get my luck exhausted before the next season starts. Well, it's not. No luck. There's no luck involved. What's up, everybody? I see we got lots of people on board today. That's really fun. I like that. Like that, like that, like that, like that. Well, I'm kind of disappointed the kick isn't working. This jank is gotta be the weirdest thing. My jank just like, yeah, well, we thought we was gonna work, but we ain't gonna work. Maybe we be working. Maybe. If you lucky, maybe we might be working. I'm still in old game mode. Let's go gamble with Janya. Let's gamble with Janya. Gambling with the Janya. She got all the janks. She got J's everywhere, them J's in the banks. She got everyone, all of them J's, son. She gonna jamble with the Janya, hun. What the hell is this song? Sounds like it belongs in like Kirby's Dream Land. And that was definitely a Mario 1-up sound. Don't think y'all think we don't know that's a Mario 1-up sound? Like that's straight up a Mario 1-up sound. You can't just like be slipping that into the song. That's not how it works. Nah, it's jambling with Johnny. We're jambling with Johnny. Song is Poppin' Fresh. Got them Poppin' Fresh songs. Just need a whoa. And that was definitely a game sound there too. Y'all don't think we know what these game sounds are that y'all be stealing and putting into music? Those are all game sounds. You're just playing game sounds now. That's another game sound. That one was Mega Man. I'm pretty sure that's Mega Man too. I'm pretty sure that's also Mega Man. Why you be stealing Mega Man sounds? Mega Man. What the hell is this song? Mega Man. We steal Mega Man songs? It just says sound effects NES Koei Tecmo Games Code Ltd. The hell? I don't know how to stop kick if it keeps spamming. I really don't know how. I'll be perfectly honest. I don't know how. I think it's out of my control. Cause it's stopping itself and then it's restarting itself. So like I don't even know if I can stop it. I only got like 10 subscribers. My whole 10 subscribers are gonna get spammed all night long. Hey, I got some spam over on Kick. One of those ones that goes, hey, we'll help you do your do-jank and get you more subscribers if you pay us lots of money and your butthole's itchy. Did you know your butthole was itchy? I'm messing with the bots, y'all. I'm messing with the bots. Messing with the bots. Messing with the bots. Messing with the bots. Dude, it literally does have a mind of its own, Michael. I'm not even joking. Like, it's literally just, like, turning off and turning on of its own volition, like, every single, like, anywhere between 30 seconds to 2 minutes. Like, it just automatically turns on and then turns off, and I don't know what the hell it's doing. And then it's making VODs, too. It's making, like, little 2-minute VODs for some reason. It's like, oh, he streamed for 2 minutes. Let's make a little cute VOD of his little 2-minute stream. Where's the best place to farm SoJ other than vendors? I mean, people would have you think that it's Nightmare Andy, but that hoe, she's stingy and she's never given me anything. So like, I can't even say that she is the best place, because look, so like, look, everybody will tell you that she's the best place to get a SoJ from her, but I have never in my 24 years of playing the game ever gotten a SoJ from her, if that makes any sense. So like, I don't know if like it's an accurate thing to say. Like, I can't confirm nor deny this. I feel at some point everybody just like repeats the same propaganda without actually having ever found a SoJ from Andy. Like, yes, there's a couple people that have found SoJs from Andy, but how many of you guys in chat have actually found one from Annie? I know I never have. I explained that at the beginning of the stream, KR. I basically have infinite gold using the infinite gold trick, which is usable even online. So I'm letting myself gamble infinitely, because what's the point of me going over there and doing the infinite gold trick? I'm just wasting you guys' time. That's basically how I see it. I'm just wasting you guys' time by doing the infinite gold trick. Hey, Powell said he's never seen a SoJ. Never seen a SoJ, I've never seen one. 16, 4, 4, 21, 25. That's such a terrible rank. Like, even with the resistances on there, it's still bad. Wow, 2% mana leech, 76 attack rating, 83 mana, 1 resistance, MDR and PDR. That's nice. I'm actually stopping to take a look at some of like the decent rings so I can hold them for my single player account. Found a SoJ in a trade game. I used to trade for SoJs a lot back in the day. Even back in Diablo 2 Classic, if we go back as far as D2 Classic, like, the only SoJ I ever found in D2 Classic was off of Hindle. Hindle skin. That was the only SoJ I ever found, was off of Hindle skin. Boom, 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 boom. We got a SoJ in this pile of rings. I don't know if we do, cause it's gonna bling and a ring, bling, bling, bling and sing, and gonna shine, shine like it's ringing. It's gonna be a beautiful brass ring with nice and Emerald inlays, and we're gonna get some diamond on the edges. Probably gonna be made out of platinum, cause we need a blingin' ring. Gonna get the blingin' thing. We need a blingin', 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 ringin'. Blingin', ringin', blingin', ringin', blingin', ring. We need a lingin', bringin' ring, a dingin', wingin', bringin', lingin', dingin', wingin', bing. I don't see a SoJ. There is no SoJ. I don't see a single SoJ. We ain't got none. Ain't got no SoJ. Gonna need some frickin' SoJ. This was a faster way to sell the rings. Like, just go over the whole inventory and just hit sell all. I loved the Hobbits. I loved it. Loved it. Big hearts. Big hearts. Many hearts. Big gay hearts. The biggest and the gayest of hearts. Hearts so big and so gay that they crush the world. How many rings does it take to get to the center of a SoJ pop? Wow, that's a nice ring for level 13. 10% chance to cast level 3 charge bolt when struck, 2 min, 46 AR, 3% life leech, 10 mana, 23% cold risk. That's a solid little ring. That jank is solid like a rock. Like rock. Solid like a rock. Like a rock. Y'all wish you was as solid as that ring. Your girlfriend wishes you was as solid as that ring. Like an unwavering bulwark of madness. Level 4 Nova Windstruck. I actually kind of wanted to make like a whole Nova character too. I'm like half tempted to hang on to some of these rings that have like chances to cast Nova when struck. That one kind of sucks though. Yeah, I don't want to sell them as I go because I might accidentally sell the SoJ back to the gamble shop, which totally will happen too if I'm not careful. So. You do not have a girlfriend, I have to level up to wife. It's not a level up. When you go up to wife, it's not a level up. That's a level down. Have I ever made a pacifist orc? I mean, I've played around with the idea, yeah. I played around with a couple different ideas. Did some theory crafts and whatnot. I had an idea of a, like, multicast Frost and regular Nova Sorc that I thought could be really interesting. The general gist of the idea is that, you get a bunch of Nova stuff, all different levels, so that you have like multiple proc chances when a monster hits you, and then you set up to be like invincible. I mean, it's an interesting idea, and I think I played around with it, but it's actually not this equipment that you would want. You actually don't want this equipment. Can I gamble the ring at anyone? So gamble windows aren't based on like who you go to, they're based on what your level is. More so than anything else. So the level of your character is what decides what comes out of the gamble window. Now granted, you probably don't want to gamble in normal difficulty if you can help it, just simply because, well, you know, you get less money. So when you're selling your stuff back to the gamble window to make it more of a profiting, you know, less like soul-rending adventure of ripping all the money out of your wallet. If you go to like normal difficulty Act 1, you can only sell things for 5,000 gold. That's about the only consideration for like where you sell your stuff is just like how much you're going to get back when you sell the items that are trash. Like you want to be able to recoup as much as you can from each sale. Now granted, I'm using a method right now that it's like a logic trap basically. It's like, okay, Ginger has a method to obtain infinite gold. Do we force Ginger to use this method to obtain infinite gold, or do we just allow him to gamble infinitely? And that's basically what I've done, right? So I've postured the question, right? So we could take like a notepad. Oh, there's my magic arrow testing. I don't want to do that one. Let's save that. So you could posture a question, right? You just ask the question like, does Ginger, or just say GGM, does GGM have infinite gold? And the answer is yes, right? So then that would go toward, well, is it quick? And the answer is yes. So like I could fill up my inventory very fast. So then you posture the question, should we allow GGM to gamble infinitely, understanding that he has essentially infinite gold at his fingertips? And I answer the question yes. So like that's how I answer that question. Is yes. So that's basically what we've done. So I've allowed myself to gamble infinitely because I have an infinite gold trick which allows me to obtain infinite gold. So I'm just like bypassing the step of obtaining the gold and going straight to the gambling, which is the fun part. The fun part is the gambling. 5% bonus and 104 attack rating. Those stats are kind of bad though. These rings are the poopy rings. I need one of the really nice rings. If you give me all the poopy rings, I don't want them. They are the poopy rings. Oh, give me some of them, hun. Of the nice rings. Give me some of them yums. Well, this is definitely freaking what's the game called? Shovel Knight? This is definitely Shovel Knight. That beginning was 100% Shovel Knight. Man, these janks just be stealing stuff from other companies. I'm gonna be surprised if I don't get like super banned. Like Nintendo ninjas come down from the sky and just start like slapping me, and like money starts coming out like I'm freaking Sonic the Hedgehog, and there's like rings. Like y'all can't just be stealing people's music like that. Sound effects. I'm pretty sure that's not allowed. I mean, I like the music, but AI music. You know, the funny thing about AI music is you don't ever end up with anything new. There's no, like, creativity there. I mean, yes, they might come out with a quote-unquote new song that you've never heard of before, but in reality, all they're really doing is they're just taking existing music that has already had its creativity created. In other words, somebody already poured creativity into a song or several songs, and the AI is literally just taking that creativity and remixing it, like a mix master. Like, kind of reminds me of back in the day. Do you guys remember when, like, you would have this one song would come out and it would be really good, and then like a couple of years later another version of the song would come out and it would be like a remix version? Like, that's what AI is. It's literally just remixing existing music. Your favorite part of watching me is the random jingles I come up with? Well, good. Because I'm good at it, and I know it, and that's kind of conceited, but you know what? If you don't know what you're good at, then you suck. How about that? I really don't even try, by the way. Like, I mean, just speaking on my stupid songs, I don't try to sing the songs. Like, there's no, like, part of me that, like, goes in my head, okay, I gotta stream today, I gotta sing some silly song. Alright, let's try and figure out this silly song in advance. Like, no, I literally don't do that, and it never happens. I'll literally just be listening to some music, or, like, some beat will happen, or I'll be attacking a monster. Like, even something as simple as attacking a monster with a weapon, where you're like, thump, 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 thump. All of a sudden in my head, I'm hearing this, and it's like a metronome. I'm like, I'm like, this is pretty catchy. Working on the railroad with my freaking hammer, gonna smack his head in. It's gonna be a jammer. See, he just made that one up too. It's something about metronomes. You know what a metronome is, right? Like, for those of you who don't know, I guess I could enlighten you, but I'm pretty sure most of you guys already know what a metronome is. A metronome is a musical device, which is meant for keeping a specific beat. They're actually kind of funny looking. So, like, there's even ones that are shaped like cats. And basically you set the metronome to the exact, like, beats per minute that you want. And then once you have the beats per minute, like, it just simply goes back and forth, and it keeps a perfect timing for you. I believe Google even has a metronome, like, right here. So this is like a metronome, and you could do like a beat per second. So you could do like a fast beat, you know, like, say, like 161. And then you could have the beat going. Why is there no sound to it, though? Oh, I got Google muted? Hold on. Hopefully this isn't loud. Going down to town and hit you in the butt cheek. Don't know why I did it. I just thought it was good to smack you in the butt, but I hit you with my fist. And then see, like, and see, you got like a beat, right? And then you do like a slow one, and it's like once you got the beat down, like once you got the beat down, it's something separate, right? So this one's gonna be slower, right? Gambling with my friends today, and I lost every single penny of my pay, and I thought that I was in deep, but my friends came through and let me play with their feet. I don't know. Alright, let's go. Fighting animal. And where my SoJ at? SoJ. Gimme. Every single kill of Nightmare Andy is a quest kill, KR. They're all quest kills. Ever since D2R, they fixed that. Except for TZ Andy. TZ Andy's weird. I don't even know what to talk about with TZ Andy. TZ Andy's been broken ever since terror zones have been put into the game. Something weird about TZ Andy's drop table. I'm so curious how many VODs it's created on Kick. Like how many VODs has it created so far? It has created, and I deleted a bunch of them, a 2 minute, a 9 second, a 2 minute and 2 second, a 1 minute and 47 second, a 54, a 44, a 2 minute, a 38 second, a 37, a 143, a 19 second, a 205, 42, 202, and then apparently like I have the current stream. I don't even understand what the hell's going on. It activates for anywhere between 9 seconds is the lowest on here. And stays active for anywhere as high as, what, 205? Is that the longest time period? 205 is the highest that it stayed active for. And it keeps, like, activating and deactivating constantly. It's so freaking weird. I ain't had nothing but trouble with Kick, trying to stream the Kick ever since Kick came out. Like, I could never get it to work properly. It would just never stream, like, to it. That's the first time I've ever even gotten it to work, really. There's no SoJ. No SoJ. We just want SoJ. We just want SoJ. SoJ, 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 SoJ. One little SoJ and a 2 little SoJ, and I don't like the song, I'm gonna skip it. This song sucks. What the hell is this song? Song sounds like Deuce. Let's switch to a new radio station. This one is called The Lounge. Welcome to The Lounge, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to The Lounge. Apparently we got some French. Is that French? Apparently we're French in the lounge. I've already explained it several times, KR. No SoJ, only Clap Clash. What's Clap Clash? What's that? I need to go back and I need to like figure out exactly how many rings I've gambled, like from all the streams, because I was gambling for a while in several of the other streams too. Except I was using the infinite gold trick instead of the charm. So I would literally go gamble like 3 or like several full inventories of, you know, stuff, And then I would go back and do the infinite gold trick, and I would just come back and start gambling again. And I must have gambled like, I don't know, billions of gold. Probably getting into trillions, I don't even know. Well, modding the game isn't really quite accurate. I just gave myself an item. I don't want people to think that I played around with the game itself. I didn't do that. So I haven't changed the way the game functions in any way, shape, or form. In fact, more so to the point is I'm actually utilizing the way the game functions. I just gave myself an item that utilizes one of the existing functions within the game to allow myself to gamble the rings for 500 gold. I mean, it's really not much different than the infinite gold glitch from the season of the Christmas season. Remember when they gave us like the extra sell value? I mean, it's pretty much the same thing as that from the Christmas season. What's up, Balthazar? Welcome back, my friend. I'm still trying to get Tyraels, Astrions, Mangsongs, Deathweb, and one ladder season solo self-found. That's going to be difficult because single player, Players 1 has much worse drops than Players 7. Players 7 has way better drops. I've noticed, like, consistently across the board as I have played in ladder seasons with groups that, wow, that is a nice rank. 2 reses, 95 AR, 5% bonus attack rating. Actually, I think I might have better than that in my stash already. Because it's missing like a leech. It's missing a leech. The like in general, when you play in a group, you'll notice that your drop rate on those higher tier items like Mang Songs and whatnot goes up tremendously. Like I've seen several Mang Songs in ladder seasons with with big groups, and they usually almost always drop when we're in like 8-man groups. You have a bot party of 8. I mean, I guess that'll work. There's also a wow, 10% faster cast with 70 mana. It's kind of nice, actually. I'm not gonna lie. That's a lot of mana. There's also a proximity magic find too, so in a drop increase as well. So a lot of people don't know this. Is that it's not just about being in player 7. So you're not in the maximum. What the hell is this jazz music going on in the background? Like, I feel like I'm in like a jazz club or something, or like a, I don't even know, like a poetry barn. Am I in a poetry barn? Anyway, there's also a proximity decrease in no drop rolls as well. So the more people that you have next to each other, the more people you have next to each other, the higher the drop chance as well. So it's not just about having them in the game, it's also about them being within proximity to get the proximity bonus, which also increases the chances pretty dramatically. That's why when we do like 8-man runs and we see all these crazy things dropping during 8-man runs, it's the proximity bonus triggering into effect. What is a poetry barn? It's like a barn full of like beatniks that are smoking weed that tell poetry to each other. Time to bone prison your party. I can see Balthazar just being mean to his bots. Like, who's a dirty little bot? Yeah, take it. Slapping his bot around. Psh, 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 psh. Give me that BO, Barb. Psh, 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 psh. Where's my enchant, sorceress? Yeah, you like it when I'm rough. Sorry, I got a little bit too into the roleplay there. What's up, hibbity hooblah? Hibbity bibbity bibbity bibbity. Hibbity bibbity bibbity bop. Come on down, and we'll stop. When we find a SoJ, that's when we'll stop. I'm gonna go for hours. I hope you guys know this. I ain't stopping. SoJ or bust. SoJ or rust. SoJ or bust. SoJ or rust. We gonna keep gambling, son, until the sun, hun, it's gonna rise in the mo. Oh man, messed up my beat. It's gonna rise in the morning, and I'm gonna hit you with that big, 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 big joint in. I hate it when my songs get messed up. Physical defects. I'm defective, guys. I'm a defective individual. I have defective parts. They should have taken me back to the factory. Balthasar said he has an idea for trolling. Ideal troll barb, negative to skill levels, Iron Maiden charges, bone prison, and allies on being struck chance. I mean, Iron Maiden would be pretty troll, to be honest, because, well, everybody likes their curses like Amp and Crepify and lower resistance and stuff. So casting a curse that is not the curse that people actually want definitely would be considered trolling. Honestly, even bigger troll would just be go around howling everything. Make it impossible for anybody to actually like fight anything. Just follow the group around and just spam howl. That way the monsters are constantly just running away from you. Yeah, just get a bunch of like hit causes monster to flee items, like chances to cast terror, and then like spam howl yourself. That'd be perfect. Then you just super troll. That's how you troll. Nobody likes it when the monsters are running away from them. They can't kill anything. Just keep howling everything away. Get like maximum level howl so that jank just, it's like always on. You hit a monster with it and they're just stuck in like permanent runaway mode. I don't got a SoJ yet, and this is upsetting. I don't know what to do if I even find the ring. Oh yeah, that's right. I wanna kill the D-clone. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm gonna phone him up on the phone. I don't care what he wants to say, yo. I'm gonna smack him right in his ugly gob, yo. Cause he's a sucker, a big old ugly sucker. I need an Annie for my single player, but I can't get one unless I have a SoJ. This jank is ugly and rusty, yo. Just give me one, a little teeny itty bitty. Just give me one, a little teeny weensy peensy. Little bitty 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 SoJ. Little bitty 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 SoJ. Little bitty 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 SoJ. Tiny whiny little SoJ. One little bitty 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 SoJ. Come on, baby, give me one. Come on, baby, give me some. Come on, baby, give me one. I just need a little SoJ. Seu sonho. Chance to cast Iron Golem on hit? Why would you need chance to cast Iron Golem on hit? Just use a metal grid, and the metal grid lets you cast Iron Golem whenever you want to. Then you can have more pinpoint trolling. That way when an Astrions falls on the ground, you can just right click on it and just turn that jank right into a freaking golem. They'd be like, oh my god, was that an Astrions? And you'd be like, yeah, that's gonna make a really nice golem. That's gonna make a really. I mean, my golem is amazing now. That way you can pinpoint cast. Pinpoint casting is gonna be much more trolly. Make sure you get Sanctuary Aura too, because people hate Sanctuary Aura. That way it just knocks back stuff all the time. So you're gonna make them run away, and you're gonna be knocking them around all the time with the Sanctuary Aura. You always want to make sure you knock Grand Vizier of Chaos off the platform. Like, that's important. You'll make sure you do that. If you're going to be a barb, your main ability should be bash. That way you just have constant knockback on everything. Yep, hibbity hoobla. We are bypassing the infinite gold mechanic, and we are allowing ourselves to gamble infinitely because we have infinite gold. It is a thought trap. The thought trap is, does GGM have infinite gold? The answer is yes. Is it quick? Yes. Should we allow GGM to gamble infinitely, understanding that he has essentially infinite gold at his fingertips? Yes. Your opinion doesn't count. Bop, 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 bop. A tri-res, 10% faster cast, level 14 ring. That is amazing. Yep, slain monsters rest in peace, too, for the necromancers. There you go. That's how you really hit it, Balthazar. Slain monsters rest in peace. Alright, so we are forming the ultimate troll character that people will just run from you in fear and loathing, okay? So the ultimate troll character, let's formulate the ultimate troll character, okay? This is realistic, Balthazar. I know you want like chance to cast Iron Golem on like attack and stuff like that, but that doesn't exist, right? So using things that actually do exist within the game, like how could you make the ultimate troll character, right? So it would probably be a barb, and you would probably spam Howl, okay? Howl's going to make all the monsters run away. Your main ability is going to be Bash, because that has knockback on it. And you're also going to get knockback on a piece of equipment, specifically to make this even worse. You're also going to utilize Sanctuary, which is going to like automatically knock back targets around you in a distance. You're going to use Slain Monsters Rest in Peace, which is going to make it so that the Necromancers and the Barbarians can't utilize any of the corpses, which is going to be really annoying for them. You're going to deliberately keep your Shout Battle Command, BC and BO at level 1, so that you can overwrite higher level shouts with your low level shout. Then you're also going to utilize, trying to think here, we need more, probably some freezing as well, so that monsters shatter. So just in case, see, with Slain Monsters Rest in Peace, you have to get the killing blow. So just in case you don't get the killing blow, you're also going to have some freezing effect to make sure that the corpses are shattering, because you want everything to shatter. So we're going to add like a Cham Rune into the weapon or something like that. That way you could just get even more trolling. And then we need even more. Oh, I know. Peace Armor. Peace Armor is really cool. So with Peace Armor, you're going to be constantly and never-endingly summoning a Valkyrie. And there's so many people in the community that hate the Valkyrie sound that literally every time the Valkyrie is summoned, like they literally just like cringe and cry their eyeballs out because they hear the Valkyrie summoning. So that's another good one too. Just have the Peace Armor on and make sure you're attacking everything as fast as possible, so that you can get like ultimate, just constant Peace Armor summons to really piss everybody off. And let's see, what else can we add in here for, like, yeah, Frost Nova procs. That's a good one. We'll get you some Frost Nova procs. Frost Novas, because they do like no damage, and they also chill monsters, which makes them shatter easier. That's also good. We need more annoying things. What other annoying things can we add into the mix? Hit causes monster to flee. And then on top of that, you could also add in a curse. We need like a random curse. Well, hit causes monster to flee works, but we need a curse that will overwrite amplify damage and decrepify and lower resistance to piss off the people who are using those curses for their benefit. So like something like, it has to be one that works on bosses. So what can we do that works on bosses? Life tap. Life tap works on bosses. So you could do like life tap, and you could be spamming life tap. Also, Iron Golem amulets. So Metal Grid to destroy random drops. Have we succeeded in making the ultimate troll character yet? Have we succeeded? There you go, Balthazar. Get to getting, okay? Get to getting. there's your formula for the ultimate troll character. Let's go. Is the grinding modifier the only one that allows infinite gold? No, but it's the best one that allows infinite gold, Pyro's Platinum. You want to just gamble up a stiletto, and you want to look for a grinding stiletto. That's like one of the best items in the game. I've played around with all the items, and like the grinding stiletto has one of the best profit ratios, like known to man. I sat there and gambled one up the other day. I can show it to you real quick. So it's exceptional items specifically that have the best transfer rate for money. Look at all my gold all over the place. I got like a bullseye on the ground. What the hell even is that? But it's the grinding modifier, and it's the exceptional status. So it's not just the grinding modifier. It has to be exceptional, and you also want it to have no other modifiers. So the grinding stiletto is the best choice. And if you can get it with no other modifiers, that's the best thing. You can also get a grinding ancient axe. You can shop them at Halbu in Act 4 in Hell difficulty, or Nightmare, I think. But the thing is that when it comes to the grinding mod, you don't want any other modifiers on it. The less modifiers it has on it otherwise, the better, because it raises the price of the item, which you don't want. And this seems to be the best one. It's the grinding stiletto. It's a really, really good profit to sale ratio. I was literally just doing the math on it earlier. I think it's almost like 25k if you're a higher level character. My guy's not high enough, but he's getting like nearly 25k back like every single time he sells it and buys it back. There's so much gold all over the place. I can't carry anymore. Can't even pick it up because I'm full. Put gold in stash, poopy face. Just spend some time gambling. I mean, you'll find a grinding modifier one eventually. You can easily get a grinding modifier at the shop. I would highly recommend picking one up. It doesn't really take very much effort. All you got to do is just go to the shop, leave town, come back, 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 and just keep looking at the items and see if you can find a good item that has a grinding modifier. Once you have a grinding modifier, then you can use that grinding modifier to level up your grinding modifier, essentially. I like Pandemonium Fortress. It seems to be the best place because you can just run down here to the exit. It's right next to Halbu. So I just check Halbu. I look for a grinding modifier in here on an exceptional level item specifically. And then what I do is once I find a grinding modifier on an exceptional level item, I buy it. If I can't find one on an exceptional level item, I look for a normal grinding modifier, and I use that to grind gold until I can get an exceptional one. And then once I get an exceptional one, then it's about trying to grab the perfect item that can get me the highest profit ratio, you know, like per Doojank, right? And it doesn't really take very long. Once you get everything set up, once you get your grinding modifier item in your bank, you can very easily go make yourself infinite gold at any time. Like nothing there. This guy actually might not be able to find the grinding modifier. I just remembered because he's in normal difficulty right now, and I don't think the grinding modifier pops up in normal difficulty. But you can see the process. This is the process. So you're just basically running back and forth, looking at them, trying to find the grinding modifier that way. You can also just try and gamble them, but you can't gamble them until you have infinite gold. And once you have an infinite gold, well then you can. So like at the point at which you have infinite gold, then you can just sit here and gamble blades and see if you can get a grinding stiletto, which is what I did. Took me a little while, but I managed to get like 2 grinding stilettos. One of them had better damage or better profit ratio than the other, but I kept the second one as a backup, specifically for abusing. Your character's level also makes a difference in how much gold you make per sale, which is also another interesting thing. So the higher level you are, the better the profit ratio is for you in general, which is nice. Grinding modifier is a plus maximum damage based on character level, Jan. I just showed it on camera like 3 times. So the maximum damage increases as your character level increases. That's how that functions. What time on the 7th will ladder reset? I think it was late. I had to pull it back up. I think it was like 5 p.m. PST, which I think is something like 8 Eastern Standard. I'd have to double check. It's on the news page for Blizzard. It's on the Blizzard news page. Oh, I forgot something for the troll character, Balthazar. Venom. You want Venom. So Venom, if you cast Venom on yourself and you don't have particularly high poison damage, you can pretty much completely and utterly stop anybody else's poison damage as long as your tick rate is higher than theirs. So like, in the case of anti-regeneration, poison is very good because it stops regeneration, which is very effective at killing monsters. Well, if you use Venom, when you touch the monster, you'll kill any poisons that are on the target, and the regeneration will start again, making it much more likely that the monster will regenerate back to full before the target is re-poisoned. And essentially all you would be doing is stopping anyone's anti-regeneration method who might be using poison as their anti-regeneration method. So you could use Venom to troll people as well. This is literally the definition of my video, Venom sucks. Boom, 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 boom. 4 max, 72 AR, mana leech, energy, and mana and lightning rose. That's not bad. Not a bad little poopy ring. Gonna look at you and sing, 'cause I got a super poopy, not poopy ring. It's not the best in the world, but it's got a little crust in the world. It's got that dookie rubbed inside the hookie. I don't know what to say. It needs a little cleaning anyway. Oh, why am I gambling amulets? What the hell? No. Bad ginger. I don't even care if they're good amulets. No. Bad. Those could have been good amulets. I don't care. Bad ginger. With the bows, it doesn't compress the poison damage? Yes, it does. It always compresses the poison damage, and it doesn't compress. That's a bad statement. Like it's like if I gave you a bag of M&Ms. You know what? Let's use Skittles. I like Skittles better than M&Ms. So if I gave you a bag of Skittles, Venom takes 1 Skittle out of the package of Skittles and gives you 1 Skittle. That's what Venom does. Compressing makes it sound like it takes the whole bag of Skittles and compresses it down into like 1 giant Skittle and hands you a giant Skittle. That's not what Venom does. Venom takes 1 Skittle out of the bag of like 300 Skittles and hands you 1 Skittle. That's what you get when you use Venom. And you're like, well, what about the other 300 Skittles that are in the bag? And Venom says, oh, we threw those away in the trash. Those are garbage. Those are garbaggio. We threw them in the garbage. They are the poopies. But they were perfectly good Skittles, and I don't understand. Why did you throw away my Skittles? Because they were garbage. But they weren't garbage. We say they garbage, and we throw them away. Look, you got one Skittle, and it was a red one. Okay, you should be grateful. We checked all the Skittles, and that was the only Skittle that was worth keeping. The only one that was worth keeping. Like, you know, I don't believe you. Okay? I don't believe you. I think you just threw away my perfectly good bag of Skittles. Taste the rainbow in my ass. You only gave me one flavor. You only gave me a red. Where the purple? Right? Where's the green? Where's the red? Where the yellow? Like, taste the rainbow. I got one color. You watched my Venom video, but did you watch my Venom sucks video dropping tips? So I have a video talking about Venom, but I also have another video that talks about why Venom sucks. Sucky Venom, do sucky Venom. And I don't even know how I would even turn off like Kick from streaming right now because it's being a spastastic spaz out. 10% faster cast with 2 reses and half freeze duration at level 13. That's not terrible. I swear, I want to Google search this so bad about Kick, but I also kind of don't care. Man, this is like 2 years old. You got anything recent? You got anything like within the past month? Of course, their name has to be like the worst name in the history of freaking like Google search. It wants to give me every single type of answer for every single kind of thing that kicks you off that doesn't have anything to do with Kick. I don't know who thought it was a good idea to name their their streaming service Kick. I think Barbarian might be the best troll character. Bow, 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 bow. It's probably something with my stream settings. Like, that would be my assumption, is there's like some sort of stream settings that I've messed up. Something that's incompatible with Kick. I don't know why Kick would have like some sort of incompatibility, but it's got to be some sort of incompatibility. I tried a bunch of things when Kick came out to try and get it to work, and I could never get it to work. I really don't understand. Like, maybe my CBR rate is too high, or there's probably 1,000 different problems. Poison is weird. You see my Magic Arrow testing the other day, where I was testing out Magic Arrow to see if I could, like, how fast I could kill Uber Diablo. And I did tests, and I added poison damage in just to see if, like, poison damage could help me kill Uber Diablo a little bit faster than without it. And did you see that, like, every time I included poison into the build, my kill speed got slower? It was really quite strange. Ooh, a dual leech with AR? Wow.
Impossible.
Apparently I need to go drop rings off in the stash. Oh, look at all the gold all over the place. All these rings that I hung on to. These will be good for leveling new characters at some point. No, the bug was the other way around, Joef. So the bug was the other way around in that poison damage was being interrupted by physical damage, or any damage, rather. So poison damage in general seemed to be interrupted by the physical damage, which shouldn't necessarily stop the damage output of something else. So, like, if you add poison damage, it shouldn't bring down your overall damage output. If poison damage is removed from the equation by you dishing out damage to the target, then at the very worst, it should be equivalent, not worse. So in the situation of Magic Arrow, when I tested Magic Arrow's like kill speed on Uber Diablo, I tested Uber Diablo many times, and I did a lot of testing, and one of the things I came up with was that poison damage was actually slowing down my kill speed, which was really weird. I tested it multiple times to try and, like, confirm, and it definitely 100% seemed like it was killing my overall kill speed. Here's my magic arrow testing for CB, and you can see here that, like, every time I tested it, my results were pretty similar. I think I actually didn't write down the poison one, because every single time I wrote down the poison one, I would end up with a worse result or something bad was happening. But I tested it over and over and over again, and like at level 49 with 15% CB, I was at around 130 to 138. It seemed to stay pretty steady in that regard. But every single time I added poison to the equation, like, it would get like 10, 20, sometimes even 30 seconds added to the kill speed. And, I mean, you can see it back on the live stream if you want to go back and take a look. But I don't understand, to me it doesn't make any sense. I don't understand why it's doing that. It might be something that we might have to, like, dive into and, like, figure out, like, why poison damage was making the result worse. What's up, Lobo? Yeah, Diablo 2 Resurrected Season 7 is coming in, like, 2 days, Lobo, so I'm switching back over to D2. I had fun on Monster Hunter Wilds. I had fun. I got my full Odogaron set. I got my full Odogaron set. I picked up the next weapon on that, the Lance too, the Valhalla Lance. Season 10. Sorry, I'm Diablo 4 Season 7, Diablo 2 Season 10. I get them mixed up sometimes. Man, you should have seen me when it came to like Diablo 4 Season 4, like, or Diablo 4 Season 2. Like, I was like, my brain couldn't handle it. I kept going like D2 Season 4, D2 Season 2, C2, D4 Season 2, D2 Season 4. I was broken. Okay, I broke myself. I still don't see a SoJ. Where the F is my SoJ? I need a freaking SoJ. Give me a freaking SoJ. I need a freaking I need a freaking SoJ. Give me that jank. Give me that jank. Give me that jank. I need it in the bank. Give me one. Give me two. D2R 25, what? D Season 2-4. What are the odds of getting a SoJ? Pretty low. I mean, I have it optimized to the highest level that you can possibly get. But the problem is that there's still 3 other unique rings. Or 2 other unique rings, sorry. 2. Nagel and Manold are the 2 other unique rings that I could potentially get, so... Like, I've optimized my chances as much as I possibly can by being level 45, which is the optimal level for SoJ getting. But even at optimal chances, it's still trash. I mean, it's better than what it was before, but it's still trash.
Hey, Ginger. Good evening.
What's up? Ready for you?
Hey, man, I gotta admit,
Oh, go ahead.
100 mana Bahamut ring.
What?
I was saying I was cringing as you sold that 100 plus mana Bahamut ring.
Oh, I got even better than that. I've been gambling for a while. What the hell? Bunch of random stuff on my phone. No, I got even better than those. Like, it's just a random Bahamut ring. Like, I got way better. You should see my ring collection because I've been doing this for a while.
Okay.
I've been I've got some that are even better than that. Like I think I had one that was like a Bahamut's ring of energy. It had like I think it was like over 120 mana on it, and then it had like 80 energy or something.
Oh, dude. That
Yeah,
is
so like
nuts.
that, so that little 100 mana ring is nothing compared to the beefcake that I've got my hands on. In fact, I need to go like drop rings off on my ring mule. I've got a rando ring mule full of like really good rings. Every time I find one that's like halfway decent, it's, you know, I'll tell you, hold on to it and I put it in the stash. I mean, we can go do a drop off right now and I'll show you some of my crazy rings that I've gambled.
Okay.
So the gamble chance for the SoJ is lower because I am manipulating the game mechanics in my favor. So the way that Diablo 2's gambling system works is it's highly based on the level of the character that is actually gambling, and I really don't like it when there's words in my freaking music. I'll start punching people. I literally pick deliberately instrumental, and that jank always be having words in it. They'd be in the background like, touch your nipples. And I'm just like, I can't have a conversation while somebody's singing like that in the background.
I thought you were gonna say copyright strike.
Alright, so here's my giant mule of rings. Here, let's put some of these rings in here. We got tons of them. Here we go. More singing. I think Chill Pop might be out. They all got music or freaking words to them. Okay, we're leaving this one. This is stupid. I don't know why Angelic Halo's in here. Alright, so we got, see if I can find some of these crazy rings. I got a 77 mana, 23% Magic Find blue in there. I'm just gonna keep skipping them when they got words in there. I don't like the words. There's a 116 mana ring, Bahamut's Ring of the Bat with 3% mana leech.
Oh yeah, nice.
I got a couple like really nice ones in here that rolled with like amazing. Why is there a 26% Nagel in here? Get out of my face. There's a 110 mana with 2% mana leech, so a little bit worse. The Platinum Ring of the Bat instead of a. I don't know. That's attack rating. My bad. So we got one with mana, we got one with attack rating. That one's a 76 AR, 2% mana leech with 83 mana, and it has some resistances on it.
Oh yeah.
I was gambling up a storm. Like there's an 89 mana, 3 energy. Like I was going through here, and I definitely did find some like really good ones. I know there's one in here. Like I'm 100% sure there's one in here that has like all of the mana on it. It's got like every mana that you'd ever want. I can't remember.
See now that level 29 ring that was like 83 mana. If it had like try resist and some other like maybe some other stats or strength or something.
I mean, some of the rings on here have been pretty good like that. Like this is a 10% faster cast level 13 ring that I got. 12% cold res, 26% lightning, 9% poison. I mean, basically, I've just been filling up this mule with like decent rings. I may eventually go through here, compare some of them, and be like, okay, I'm gonna throw some of these away. But like there's some 80 mana, 18% magic find, which was also kind of a neat one. all res 7, 10% faster cast, 10% faster cast, 70 mana. 10% faster cast, 22 mana with 1 mana after each kill. That was a good find. There's just like a plain 103 Bahamut's. 10% faster cast with 54 mana. That's like a dual res. I mean, there was a lot of them in here. I could have sworn I had one that was like a Bahamut's ring. I might actually have it on my sorceress. That actually might be where it went. Because it was like a Bahamut's ring of energy or something like that. Yes, I am. I'm going to be playing a Magic Hero Amazon LTZ.
Oh man, I was just thinking, man, the fast SCR plus 36 or more 40 mana, like level 18. Oh man, that's like dual, like get dual rings. Oh man, that's awesome.
I got some stuff left over from last night. I don't know why one of my favorite things is literally just bread with butter on it. Oh, maybe I'm just a simple person. I got.
Well, that's got everything you could want on it. Like to be savory, bread's got a carb, butter's got fat.
Well, it's got this. I even get like this bread. It's a really good bread. It's a the bread has this like 8 grain. So it's got like sunflower seeds in it. It's got like flax seeds. It's got like a bunch of various things in it. You know, like little sesame seeds and all sorts of other things. I don't know why. It's just delicious. Just put a nice little butter on it and just chow down.
Yeah, it's got all that mixed flavor. Sesame seed has oil in it, mixed with a whole bunch of like fats and stuff. Let me ask you something, Ginger. What do you think? Like, if a person owns a 7900 XT, do you think they should sell that card and use that money to buy a 9070 XT?
You going from one AMD card to another?
Yeah, pretty much.
I
Well,
mean,
not
you
me,
could.
but I'm thinking like, that seems like it would make more sense than just stick with the XT, the 7900.
I mean, it depends on how much you're getting for the other card.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, that's a good point. I was thinking like, if you could sell that 7900 XT for, I mean, $400 at least. I think that would be worth upgrading to a 9070 XT. Because you're basically getting an XTX performance for not really that much of a more money. And better ray tracing capability.
Sorry, I was chowing down on bread.
Oh, no problem.
Are you trying to get the top of the line card, or are you just trying to get like a generic? I don't really, haven't really learned much about like the naming structure on like the AMD cards. The AMD cards, their naming structure is so bad. Like even back when I used to have one, I had one of the HD series.
Oh
And
yeah.
I remember like still being confused like of which card was the best. And then the next series they like changed the whole naming structure again, and I can't stand the way they name their cards. So I don't know anything about the cards that you're talking about, like structure wise. Like, is this card better than the one that you're using?
Well, it's better than my current card, which is a RX 580. That was new in 2018. And it's 8 gigabytes of VRAM, which is actually, I mean, considering the what I paid for the card, it's basically like a goat, almost like a 1080 Ti version. That's AMD's version of 1080 Ti.
Well, if you're trying to do VRAM like compatibility and you're trying to get more VRAM, I mean, I don't necessarily recommend the 5000 series cards, but they're the best ones for VRAM right now. They have AI VRAM texture compression, which is apparently working very well. It basically turns like whatever the VRAM is into a much larger amount. It's some sort of like AI system where it's taking the all the textures, and instead of like loading every single texture, it's using AI to figure out where you are in the game and like what textures actually might be needed, so that you aren't just simply loading the entire texture database, and instead the what occurs is you end up with like a much lower amount of textures in your texture database. So it just gives you the ability to have like an extremely high amount of texture memory by compressing the amount of texture memory required at that particular moment. They call it AI texture compression, but it's really like the AI making choices on what to compress based on like where you are in the game at any given moment. According to what people are saying, it works really well. And the 12 gigabytes of texture memory that the 5000 series cards have is actually equivalent to more like 18.
Yeah, that's one thing I have to admit, I'm not versed in like the technicalities of how mechanics work in hardware. I try to keep the generality so I don't get like into the weeds, because that's just not my interest. I just want something that works.
Well, yeah, I mean, and that's kind of what I'm saying, is that like for future proofing purposes, the AI texture compression is going to allow your memory to last longer.
Okay.
So in other words, like if you're trying to future proof your system and say like, okay, well, like I have 8 gigabytes of texture memory right now and the games are already starting to require 12, I'd like to future proof myself against, you know, like texture problems like in the future, so that when I purchase a game and the game requires like 18 gigabytes of texture memory, that I'm covered. Like, I think for right now, the 5000 series cards are the winner in that regard, because they have AI texture compression, which basically makes the existing amount of memory that you have in your system count for more. I don't know if the AMD cards have an equivalent. I haven't researched it.
The answer to that, from what I've seen on places like Hardware Box, which those guys do like the testing like that, like they test like the finer points of hardware. I trust their reviews because they're professional. Well, one's a professional tech reviewer, but from their opinion, the current AMD 9070 XT is barely a 5070 Ti competitor.
Well, we're not really talking about speed. Speed's a whole different thing.
But I'm with you on your philosophy about like getting the highest card of a particular generation and just letting that last you for a few years if possible. Because I know you got that 3090 and
It's been sitting. It's been sitting for a minute.
Yeah. I wish I was able to snatch up a 4090, but That's neither here nor there.
I mean, the 4000 series and the 5000 series have been literally unobtainium, so like I don't really know what to tell anybody about those. They're literally just unobtainium at this point.
Yeah, my only I think my only salvation if whenever I decide to upgrade later this year probably will be hopefully Intel releases their 24 gigabyte VRAM card later this year.
I'm gonna butter up a piece of bread since we got people asking questions.
Okay. How are you gambling rings for only 500 gold? Okay. Michael Louis is yodeling there, I think, or attempting to yodel.
Hey, there's some delicious bread. It's got like, I mean, if you just look at it, it's got like flax seeds in it, sunflower seeds. It's got sunflower seeds and flax seeds, and it's got like little what is that, like little poppy seeds, and it's got little sesame seeds, and I don't even know. I don't even know all the seeds it's got in it. Do they got like an ingredients thing in there? Let's educate ourselves. What we got? Let's see. Malted barley flour.
That's good.
We got cracked wheat. We got rye flour. We got hulled millet, flax seeds, honey, sunflower seeds, cracked barley, cracked corn, cracked rye, cracked brown rice, cracked triticale. I don't know what that is. Semolina. Cracked millet, cracked oats, and cracked flaxseed. This ain't got everything in it, okay?
All I gotta say is somebody's gonna be having a good BM.
That's good. That's good. That's a good thing too. There ain't nothing wrong with that neither. Y'all just jealous. That's all. Y'all be jealous.
I tell you, man, the older you get, the simple things in life make you happy. Having a good BM.
What? No. Some good butter and some good bread is where it's at, though. Come on now.
Hey, yeah. Well, I guess you can't say beer on YouTube now. You might have to try honey spread next time.
You know, I like honey, but I don't like it that much.
Oh, okay.
I was eyeballing that Ezekiel bread too. I kind of wanted to try that. I never tried it before. You ever heard of the Ezekiel bread?
Yeah, I had that a few years ago. It's okay.
Kind of similar to what I'm eating. It's got a bunch of things in there. It's got like beans and lentils and millet and a bunch of other stuff in there. And they put it all in a bread and they bake it up. For those of you guys who have no idea what I'm talking about, in the Bible there's a story where I believe the Jews were like out in the middle of the wilderness and they were starving. And like Jesus gave them a commandment. I think it was called Ezekiel 4:9. It's called Ezekiel 4:9 bread. Ezekiel 4:9 bread. Yeah, here it is right here. Ezekiel 4:9 says, take wheat, barley, beans, lentils, millet, and spelt, and put them into one vessel and make bread of it. That's literally all it says. Probably delicious, to be honest. I've never had it, but I think I want some. I want to try it out. I don't know what it is about bread when you put a bunch of stuff into it. You got the seeds and all the other things in there. I don't know. It's better. I'm going to get fat eating all this bread. And no, I'm not already fat. But I'm going to get fat if I keep eating all this bread. I don't think I've had a good loaf of bread and butter, though, in like a couple months. Every now and then I just get a hankering for it. I don't know. I just get a craving. You know what I mean? You'd be like, I could really go for a nice loaf of bread.
Well, if you went to this culinary school near me, you'd have your fill for sure, because they have a bake sale every week.
That's an interesting rank. 6% life leech, 6% all res, 15 fire res, 35% poison res, 10% magic fire. Doesn't have any AR on it, which is unfortunate, but if I was playing a build that didn't require AR, there are a couple of them. Could be interesting.
I personally like rings. I personally like equipment with poison link protection. That's one of my pet peeves is poison.
Your pet peeves are poison, or you like poison?
No, I mean, I hate getting poisoned.
I mean, I don't think poison on the rings is a bad thing. It's just free poison.
Oh, no, I meant like poison length reduction.
Oh, I like that. We can.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I like it would have like 70, 50 to
14% chance to cast level 5 charge bolt wind struck. 10% faster cast. All resistances 6 with 4 mana.
Wasn't there like a build you put one time with like all cast charges or something like that?
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
I kind of want to do one for charge bolt. I think charge bolt could be interesting. How do I get them to cost 500? By using my brain and making a logical trap. A logic trap brain. A brain trap. I make a brain trap. A trap of brain. How many brain? I don't know. I don't have a brain. My brain is broken. It's a broken brain. Your brain, my brain. You know, sometimes I watch my own video and I see myself acting stupid, and I'm like, God, you're stupid. Is it bad that I think I'm stupid when I watch myself? Like, what the hell is wrong with you? Even my girlfriend, I was showing her something, and she's like, you and your stupid analogies. Was it the one she was watching was the one where I was talking about, like, the difference between, like, ladder and non-ladder, and, like, and I said something along the lines of like, I was like, you guys are just upset because you're naked, and my girlfriend started rolling her eyes, and I was like, what you got to understand is you're not in a room naked by yourself. I was like, everybody's in the room with you naked, like, cause that's ladder. Everybody starts naked. We're all naked hobo peasant nights at the beginning. Everybody gets to be naked hobo peasant nights. I'm like, you're so concerned you're naked that you don't realize everybody else is naked too.
Got the analogy. I didn't have a problem with it.
Sonic the Hedgehog. What's wrong with what was on? Music sounds like Sonic, and you selling sounds like the rings. Yeah, there you go. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Boom, 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 boom. That's an interesting ring. 8% chance to cast level 3 Chain Lightning on attack, 109 attack rating, 50 poison damage over 3 seconds, 2% mana leech, 52 mana, and 28% fire res. It's actually kind of sweet, not gonna lie. I mean, even if I never find a SoJ, at least on the bright side, I'll have like 1,000 good rings to pull from at any given time. Man, I got 128 gigabytes of memory, and Chrome still be giving me error messages like out of memory. Out of memory. Like, Chrome, who you fooling? I got 128 gigs of RAM. Who you fooling? Who you lying to? Because you lying to somebody. That's who you lying to. You're lying to your mama. Look how much memory I got left. 104 gigabytes available at this moment. So who you lying to, Chrome? Who you lying to? Because you ain't lying to me. Out of memory. Blah, 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 blah. You got plenty of memory. Use it. Use the damn memory. Shut up. I'm using Firefox and Chrome at the moment. I'm using both. I have 2 Firefox tabs open, and I have 1 Chrome tab open at the moment, or maybe 2 Chrome tabs. I don't know. Definitely at least 1. Where is this SoJ at? I want to see it. Tri-res, life leech. It's okay. Might have to eventually sort the rings out into like low-level rings, mid-level rings, maybe even separate them out into like dual leech rings, like mana leech, life leech, etc. Eventually, if I have like that many rings, I might as well just start sorting them properly. Cody the monster dog, him is a big old monster ball. Cody the monster dog.
So are there new changes for this season?
Not as far as I know.
Oh, okay. Because HP Heathen was mentioned in the chat about asked if anyone seen the new changes for the patch. I didn't know if he was asking if there were changes or maybe there's some that got posted.
10% faster cast, 74 mana, 12% magic find. Cody, your butthole stinks. Don't know what to tell you, Pinks. Your butthole stanky wanky panky wanks. He says so. He said your butthole stinks too. He said, you know how I know? He said, do you know how I know? And like puts his nose in my face. He's like, could it be related to this big giant nostrils on my face? He said, you don't understand. I can smell the surface of the sun. Just points his nose at the sun. Stink.
I think bears have better smell than dogs.
Dogs can literally taste with their nose. Did you know that?
That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
They actually confirmed this. Like it was like a Harvard study. They confirmed that dogs can actually taste with their nostrils. It's not just that like their nose is so good that they can do that. They actually have an extra organ in their nose which allows them to taste things that they're sniffing. Which honestly sounds like more of a curse to me than anything, because you can imagine. Because can you imagine like walking outside, somebody drops a deuce in the yard, and you walk out and like, and then you literally taste the turd. You're like, somebody had Taco Bell last night.
Oh, that is gross.
I'm telling you, it's a curse. It's just like Superman's super hearing. Like everybody's like, oh yeah, he could hear like, you know, a whisper in the wind, you know, like a mile away. And I'm like, yeah. And you know what else he can hear? Everybody farting, everybody burping, everybody is sharting themselves. Like he's literally he's like in a you know, a crowd, and he's giving a speech, and he's sitting there. It's like, and people of Metropolis, and he just hears like some guy in the back poop his pants. I would totally be like the weird Superman. I would be like, that guy in the back over there pooped his pants. You might want to get away from him.
I don't know, dude. I think you'd be driven insane if you're hearing like hearing everything at once. Like, how does he focus that? Like, I don't understand that. Did they ever explain that?
Well, I mean, mentally, there's a lot of tricks you can do to like filter out background noise. So, man, have you ever been at a party like, and it's so loud, the music is loud, everybody's talking, you can't hear anything, and then somebody says your name, and like magic, you like focus in on the voice that says your name. Like, there's definitely like mental tricks you can do to kind of like filter out the background noise, but that still don't mean that he ain't hearing some guy fart himself, shard himself. Shardy barty shardy wart. Oh my god, them shardy tarts. Don't tell me no. Do the bada yo. Self-depreciating humor. You know, you'd be telling a joke, you'd be like, yep. So I got out of a ticket yesterday. Yeah, it's not what you think. I don't have tits. So the cop pulled me over. And he asked me why I was speeding. And when I rolled down the window, the smell hit him. And he said, go on your way. I said, thank you, officer. He escorted me to the nearest 7-Eleven.
Oh man. Oh man, that actually happened to me once. Not that thing, but like I got sick. I got so sick, nauseated that I tried to pull over, but I didn't make it in time, and had a whole pool on the bottom of the floor.
Dude, there's been times where literally like I was nanoseconds, like thatoseconds away from like losing it. Like literally, I remember one time I got to the bathroom and like I was literally in the process of yanking my pants down to like clear the you know, the the mass ejection, and I'm pretty sure that like you know, like if they did like a slow motion replay, that it was like a nanosecond away from coming in contact with the pants. Like I barely made it, and there was like a referee there, and the referee was like, safe! And I'm just like, whoo! Can't believe I made that.
Oh.
One time, man, I still remember this to this day. It's very vivid. I remember I had one of those situations where it was very difficult for me to get there. Like I was running to get to the bathroom. Like I was doing the pre-unbuckle and the pre-unbutton and the pre-unzip, because like I knew that if I didn't pre-unbuckle and pre-unzip, that I wasn't gonna like be able to clear the pants before I sat down. Like because if you ran in there and then you got to like fight with your belt buckle, like it's just not gonna work, right? So I'm
Yeah.
like running to the bathroom. I've got everything ready in advance, and I'm just like I slam the door shut and I sit down, and man, I freaking blow chunk so hard. It's so loud too. It's just like sounds like a wet trumpet. And the dude next to me, I didn't realize there was somebody next to me in the stall. In the stall right next to me, I just hear, "Oh my god!" And he gets up, he
Right.
wipes, and he leaves. he's like,
Yeah, yeah.
he's
You
like,
don't
"I'm
sit
not
down.
staying here for this." And I just remember hearing him go, and I'm like, "I'm sorry."
Cause he already knows your steak is gonna overtake his stank. He ain't gonna
Oh, my stank. Oh, if our stanks are fighting, we got fighting stanks. Yeah, mine's winning. Yeah, mine's definitely gonna win that stank war. Just give a nice courtesy flush is the least you could do.
right.
One time I had to go to the bathroom so bad, and the men's room was out, and I got permission to go into the ladies' room, made sure that nobody was in there, because it was the only bathroom available. And that was when I found out about ladies' toilets being different than men's toilets. I didn't know this. I didn't know ladies' toilets were different than men's toilets. I didn't even know that was even a thing. So, like, you know how men, when you sit down, like, you know, your twig and berries hang low, right?
Uh-huh.
Some lower than others, but like they generally don't hit the water. Well, for some reason or another, I guess some women's toilets are made differently than men's, and they have less clearance on the whole like water and like lid scenario. I don't know if they're specifically made for women or what, but I remember I went into this women's bathroom, I sat down, and man, they just dunked right in like I was dipping for icing and some Dippin' Dots or something. Like I don't even understand. Like I had to hold it up to prevent it from going into the water. It was is rough. And I was like, are these toilets like specifically made for women or something? Like I don't get it. Europeans have no clue what we're talking about right now. They got like no water in their toilet whatsoever. Europeans are like, what? How could it touch the water? That's not even possible. How could you do that? And people in the United States have no clue either because they've never seen a European toilet.
Hey yo, I gotta say, the French got the best idea ever with that bidet, man. That needs to be in everybody's house.
Like this is what a EU toilet looks like. I'm not even joking. Like there's basically no water in it whatsoever. And like the idea that your Jimmy Jams could touch the water is like absolutely unthinkable. I don't even understand these toilets. I really don't. Like I don't. They have like a poo shelf. Like I'm not even joking. It's like there's no water whatsoever on the poo shelf. Like it's like a shelf for your poo. No, toilets are not universal. They are 100% not universal. The EU got some really weird toilets. I ain't even gonna lie. Like this dude even put like a freaking candy bar on there. Like he put a candy bar on there to demonstrate. He's like this is how it works. Like they're called the Flaschenpuller. That's right. The Flackenpuller. Flachspuler. There. I typed it. Yeah, meanwhile, like in the United States we have like real toilets. Like if you type in US toilet. For those of you who are in the EU and have no clue how a toilet should actually look, like they generally look like this. This is the United States toilet. We actually have water in ours. You guys got no water for some reason. I don't know why. Like apparently you like dookie stains all over the side of your toilet seat.
Hey, now, have you checked those Asian toilets? The squat toilets?
I'm told that the squat toilets are actually pretty healthy for you because, like, apparently that's like the natural position you're supposed to be in when you're pooping.
Yeah.
But then again, like, I got a squatty potty, so if you guys don't have a squatty potty, I highly recommend squatty potties. You basically just kind of simulate the squatting position on the regular toilet, and then you don't have to actually like do all that. Still no SoJ. Oh my god. Still no SoJ. Oh my god. 17 hours late town. I'm gonna be up all night, guys. I'm gonna go till I'm out of time. That's what we're doing. I'm going all 11 hours, 55 minutes, and 55 seconds that YouTube will allow me to stream.
Ginger, you just killed Edward Bueno. Says I'm dead.
I killed somebody? Who did I kill?
I think he means he fell out laughing.
That's my brother. I actually had people argue with me too. Like I remember telling people one time, I'm like, some of these toilets just ain't built right. Like you end up, like your Jimmy Johns end up touching the water, and they're like, there's no way that could happen. And I'm like, where the hell are you from? And they're like, oh, I'm from Europe, or like I'm from UK, and I'm like, oh, okay, well that explains it. You got them Jimmy Jank toilets. I think the toilet you said is the one I posted in Discord. Which one? The German shelf toilet?
Blockspüler.
The Blockspüler. Lobo posted this one. That's awful looking. Why is that so awful looking? That's not, no, that's bad. That's bad. 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 I mean, apparently some people like to hear the sickening thud of the turd hit the porcelain. I mean, I don't... Is there anything worse than when you get the splash in the butthole after you poop? Well, how is that terrible? That's just a free bidet. That's just a free bidet, my friend.
Not if it's somebody else's toilet.
I mean... You're not wrong, but...
That's crazy.
I mean, toilets aren't clean no matter what, even if it is your toilet, so...
Yeah,
they're just not clean. They're not. They're never clean. Anyone who assumes that their toilet is clean, you are immediately wrong. You are false. That's why I like them bleach tablets. Just have it bleach the crap out of your toilet every single time.
exactly.
Just have it bleach the crap out of everything. Is it clean? I don't know, but there's bleach in there, and it's doing some work, okay? Meanwhile, there's like some bleach-resistant bacteria that's starting to like grow in there. It's like, this stuff's pretty good. Tastes like Kool-Aid.
Hey, but hey, as long as it's burning your nostrils, you know it's doing something. This toilet is sealed in a vacuum chamber filled with argon.
Scientists be making some dangerous stuff. Like I was reading, speaking of bacteria, I was reading this article about this bacteria that some scientists apparently had like fostered and cultivated, and it's a bacteria that eats plastic. The general idea, of course, is that like they want to make the world safer, like and less toxic. So like if they can make a bacteria that eats plastic, then more power to them, right? But then like if you think about it, if the bacteria that eats plastic ends up getting all over the entire planet, that means everything that's plastic is just going to slowly break down over long periods of time. Like they're basically playing with fire. Like you're literally going to be Like you got like a plastic lawn chair outside, and your plastic lawn chair is just gonna start like disintegrating. And you're like,
That's
what
all
happened?
gas.
Then you sit in the lawn chair and you bring the bacteria inside, and then things inside your house start disintegrating from the plastic-eating bacteria in your house. Like your freaking Nintendo Switch games start deteriorating, your shoes start melting. It would be like plastic rust. Yes, they're basically creating plastic rust, guys. So if your random plastic things, like your Transformer collection from like 1984, just starts suddenly like disintegrating into nothingness, you'll know why.
That means we have to make plastic faster and add more pollution quicker. Good job, guys. Good job.
I mean, it's probably a good thing in the long run, but goodbye Transformer collection. Goodbye Ninja Turtles. All your like childhood toys just start disappearing. Like, what happened to my Megazord? Megazord probably should have been made out of metal. Boom. They start adding chemicals to the plastic to prevent the bacteria from eating it, and then we're back to square one. GGM squatting to drop the kids off at the pool was not something you were expecting? You don't drop your kids off at the pool? Come on, everybody drops their kids off at the pool. Gotta drop them kids off at the pool, and then you go and do something cool. The sheet metal Tonka trucks will be safe? Yeah. I mean, there's rust to handle those, so we already got rust on that one. They take the Browns to the Super Bowl. I was always a fan of plop, plop, fizz, fizz. Oh, what a relief it is.
See, that's why you eat fiber, so you don't have that problem.
I had an idea. This is my idea, okay? Since we're on the gross topic of poop. This is my idea, okay? It's a very simple idea. So my idea is that you would have a substance that you could either ingest, like in pill form, or would maybe be something that you like externally apply. It doesn't really matter. I call it the no wiping medicine. So you ever had those times when like you go to the bathroom and like you wipe and you're confused because like nothing comes off on the toilet paper, and you're like, and then you get up and you look in the toilet and you're like, there's totally a turd in there, like it totally came out of me, I'm not imagining it, and then you wipe again and there's like nothing. It's called like the no wipers. Like there's got to be some sort of scientific reasoning for why sometimes they come out with a no wipe, and we've got to be able to reproduce it. So like there's got to be a way for us to harness the no wipe energy and just make it so that all poops are no wipers. So like no matter what, they just always come out no wipers. You're just like, oh, okay. And like toilet paper becomes extinct. Nobody needs toilet paper anymore because we developed the no wiper juice. Squeaker peepers come out clean as.
I think it has to do with the moisture content.
I mean, I'm just saying, it's $1 million idea. Could you imagine if someone on the TV like tomorrow, they're like, do you hate it when you have to wipe when you poop? Do you like it when they come out clean? Well, we've got a product for you. With cleaner peepers, you too can have no wipe poops. Guaranteed no wipe poops every single time you go to the bathroom, or your money back. Buy one, get one free today.
And you'd be the spokesperson for that.
Then you get like some testimonials. You get like random people in there. After I bought this medicine, I haven't needed toilet paper at all. I gave it to the local homeless shelter.
I haven't wiped in 10 years.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at doing voices, Justin. I've had a talent for voices for a long time. Maybe I should have been a voice actor. You're one of those people that does all the different voices and like sound effects and stuff.
I don't know. You might. There's this guy. Hey, Ginger. I'm seriously. There's this guy. I was following him on Hearts of Iron. No, apparently he got approached by recruiters because his voice was like that kind of voice that they want advertisements. And like over the last year, I've been hearing his voice like everywhere on YouTube ads. It's crazy.
A voice for radio.
Yeah.
You gotta do the announcer voice. Hold on. I can't do the announcer voice without a little bit of water. Okay, you ready? Let me put my butter up. My butter's melting. In a world where the butter is melting, one man will make a difference. He will take his knife and he will take his butter and put it in a special compartment made just for these in the fridge.
Got it.
One bread loaf with a little bit of butter can save the world from a lot of nutters.
Oh, you sound like the guy who voiced that. You ever heard of Kung Fu Jesus?
Kung Fu Jesus.
Yeah, you gotta check that out. It's fun. You sound just like that guy.
A 27% Nagel just came out. Not a SoJ, but I got a unique. My first unique of the night. I can do tons of voices like. My kid has been a dildo. Well, I know a certain little kitty who's gonna be spending tonight with mommy. One man's bread is another man's desire. Somebody commented on my videos. He's like, ew, don't do that voice. Or one guy, he said, what did he say? He said, I don't like the way you change your voice up and down. Like, can't you just keep a solid tone? And I'm like, no. No, I cannot. I like to control my voice. Thank you very much.
Sounds like someone.
My content is not made for young people with no patience.
Hey.
What's up, Con?
Hey guys, how are you?
Howdy.
Hey. I like your voices, Ginger.
You like all my voices? Good.
You're pretty good.
Howdy ho, partner. Come on down to the casino and I'll give you some free chips. One for ya, and the other for your gal.
And I see bread as a butter distribution system.
I mean, you can't just eat butter. I mean,
Oh yeah?
oh my god, you know, like, so I never have done it, but occasionally I would open up the refrigerator and I would go get the butter stick, and there would just be teeth marks in the butter stick.
It's probably me.
And I'm just like, who in the house is just biting the butter directly? Like, you can't even be bothered. You can't even be bothered to get a knife and just like cut off a piece. Like, you gotta just chomp into it like some sort of savage. Savages, savages, dirty, dirty savages, savages, savages. Love that song, by the way. It's one of my favorite songs. I dare not sing too much of it though, lest I incur the wrath of the of Disney.
Go away for a minute and then come to Discord and you're talking about eating butter.
I mean, earlier we were talking about poop, so I mean,
And not just
sounds
food.
like a leveling up of the conversation, not a leveling down. Okay,
Hey, you
or
talking about
leveling
Euro-
brown.
Hey, Ginger, remember you're specifically talking about Euro toilets too.
Yep. Oh, Lobo posted a picture of a Euro toilet. He was in on that
Yeah,
conversation.
yeah, I was there, but
He
I
was
just
there.
went away for a second
Oh.
to grab my headphones, and suddenly, hey, eating butter.
Well, no, not just eating butter, but like eating it directly from the stick and then putting the stick back in. Like,
That's a bit much.
yes, it is. It is a bit much, actually. Like, you can't be bothered to just grab a knife real quick and cut off a piece. Like, I mean, I've been lazy before, and I'll take the butter stick and on the heated pan, I'll just push the edge of the butter into the heated pan and melt it off instead of cutting it. Like, that's a little bit lazy because I didn't want to get a knife, but I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
I mean, at least use some bread, you know? Why would you bite a piece of butter without bread?
Oh, why wouldn't you?
Bread just makes it more delicious. Like, it's like a bread. Khan said it's a bread butter distribution system, but I think it's a bread enhancement system. It's definitely bread enhancement. That's my second Cathans. So far I've gotten 1 Cathans and 1 Nagel. No man will
Yeah,
get.
I mean, do you go to McDonald's and only eat fries? I mean,
Yes.
I used to back in the day when they had when they were cooking it, when they cooked it in the good stuff. They got in trouble for cooking it in the good stuff. So I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but so the oil that you cook the potatoes in apparently matters a lot. And I don't know if a lot of people know this, but they were apparently frying the French fries in beef tallow.
Yes.
Yes.
And that's what made the French fries so freaking good. That's what was making them really good. But then they ended up with lawsuits because the vegans found out that the French fries weren't vegan because they were being cooked in beef tallow. And then they had to change the oil to a different oil that's not beef tallow. And that's when the McDonald's French fries went downhill tremendously.
isn't that really bad for your health, though? Like,
All oil is.
didn't they get it?
All,
Didn't they get a lawsuit for health first before
all,
that? That's
all
hilarious.
oil is bad for you. Like, all oil. Doesn't matter. Like, it's all bad for you.
Yep.
Seed oils in particular are even worse for you. But, like, basically every oil is bad for you. Like, you shouldn't be eating anything in oils.
I think like olive oil and
Olive oil is the closest to, like, human oils. Like, the natural human oils that are present inside the human body. But olive oil also has a problem in that it has a very high, very low heat sensitivity, which means it burns very easy. And once it's burnt, it kind of loses a lot of its healthiness. Some people think, like, cold-pressed oil that hasn't been refined is healthy for you. No. Even cold-pressed oil is not really very healthy for you.
Well, that's what I meant. I mean, reused beef oil, isn't that, like, really bad?
No, it doesn't break down as much as vegetable oil.
They're just all bad for you. Like, oils in general are just bad for you. It's not. I mean, I'm not gonna say like they're gonna immediately kill you or anything. That's not what we're saying. But you know, it's not necessarily immediately killing you that's the problem. It's the slow, gradual death that's the problem.
Like the canola oils and the vegetable oils, they came out of like World War II because they were running low on oil and they needed lubricants, so they created lubricants. And then after the war, they had all this manufacturing capacity. And then they found out, well, if we just keep cooking it and boiling it and cleaning it, we can get it to look okay, and then we'll just give it to people to eat as a cheap alternative.
Well, it
came from a...
It's not even that, but yeah, like seed oils is definitely an issue.
Seed oils.
But there's even more stuff than just seed oils being a problem. There's also, like, the people who are shipping the oils to you are contaminating the oils. China got caught doing this, and a couple other countries got caught doing this. Like, there's articles on it. Like, let me pull one up just for lulz, and I'll show you what I mean. But, like, let's say, for instance, you were, I don't know, purchasing olive oil, and you thought olive oil was, you know, particularly healthy. And I do think that olive oil is one of the healthier oils. I won't say it's healthy, but it's healthier. But China got caught shipping oils in uncleaned containers. So basically what they were doing was they were taking, like, they have these, like, big, you know, tankers, right? And the tankers were carrying oil from, like, place to place. These big giant tankers were carrying the oil. And they were also carrying in these same tankers fuel and other things that were not food safe. And then apparently what was going on was they would empty the fuel out of these tankers, or the non-food safe oils, like freaking like car oil that goes in your engine. And they weren't washing the tankers out before they filled them back up with the other oils that were food oils, which was contaminating them with chemicals and toxic liquids. And apparently it was an open secret in the transport industry that the tankers were doing double duty, according to the report in the state-linked Beijing news outfit, which alleged that the trucks carrying certain fuel or chemical liquids were also being used to transport edible liquids such as cooking oil, syrup, and soybean oil without proper cleaning procedures in between transits. So, like, I can't even, like, necessarily say that even the oils that are supposed to be healthy are actually healthy, because we got people doing stupid stuff like this where they're transporting, like, some sort of hazardous chemical, and then they don't even clean out the tanker, and then they fill the tanker with, like, soybean oil and then transport it somewhere while it's now been contaminated with the previous chemical liquid that was inside the tanker. It's like some of the dumbest stuff in the world going on.
There are restaurants that are going back to tallow because it's not as processed as the other oils. Like Steak and Shake and Popeyes, Outback, they're saying they're going back to beef tallow because it's healthier.
Heck no, they're going back because it tastes better.
It does taste better too.
It does taste better. There's also that.
But
yeah.
you know what? If you think about it, before all these seed oils and stuff, like you look back 100 years, like they didn't have a lot of the problems we have today. It's like health problems, and they just ate a lot more. I mean, they ate a lot of fat and meat and stuff.
I mean, I think the answer to the question is like, are things bad for you? I think everything is bad for you in certain amounts. I mean, if you eat enough popcorn, I think eventually you'll die. Like, it doesn't necessarily come down to whether it's bad for you. It comes down to whether it's bad for you in X quantity. And I think the problem with oils isn't necessarily that oils are bad for you, because I do think, like, for instance, WX5 Billion pointed out that we need the omegas from oils, which is important, right? But the problem is that, like, with the refining process and the pressing and creating of these oils in, like, large containers, we're consuming too much of it. We're just consuming such a large amount of it that, like anything that you consume in large amounts, it's always going to have negative consequences. Especially when we fry all our foods. I like air fry. Air fryers are pretty good, by the way. I just can't find one that actually frickin' stays working for more than like a couple months.
Need to try one of those, but every guy or like work colleague that I've seen that has one, they just end up having problems with it one way or another.
Well, they melt. They literally, like, the internal workings of them melt eventually, and, like, they just stop functioning. I mean, I can't say that they're bad. They're good. They're really good. I like them. The way that they cook the food, like the hot air going over the thing, kind of simulates the deep friedness, and it's not as greasy. And it actually tastes like pretty much equivalent to like a deep fried object, except it's not like soaking in, you know, like peanut oil or whatever other oil you're using to deep fry your stuff in.
Have you tried pan frying stuff in a convection oven?
Pan frying inside of a convection oven? I don't know.
Yeah. Like,
I don't think I have a convection oven.
So like let's get, like, take some chicken breasts and cut them up in half or something, and put some shake and bake on. Well, I guess you could put some panko crust on it, or you can just put flour. Flour probably work best. And put a little bit of oil on the bottom of the pan. You don't have to put a lot, just put enough so it doesn't stick. And leave it in there for about 15 to 30 minutes. And turn it over, and it'll crisp up, just like a air fryer.
Jonathan Pollock said that he's been using his for 2 years and it's still going strong. He said he has something called an Actifry. What is Actifry? Maybe that's a better quality doojank than what I've seen before. Actifry. What the hell is that? Is that an EU product? Made by a company called Tefal?
Tefal. Yeah, Tefal is a popular cookware company.
Okay. Tefal Actifry electric fryer. How much does it cost? $10 million?
They're more expensive than the other stuff.
I don't see a price. There's no price on here. Where the hell's the price at? The hell? Am I blind? God, freaking bright. So bright. There's no price. There's no add to cart. There's just reviews on it. Tefal Actifry electric fryer. I mean, I've had a couple of them and they just never last. That's my problem. No, it's not Tefal. That's not the right brand. No, actually, I don't even know. No, okay, it is Tefal. Never mind.
$200.
It's like $200. I mean, if it lasts and it stays in good condition for a long period of time, like that actually might be worth it. But
Yeah, $200 is not too expensive.
I mean, if it lasts for 2 years, that's $100 a year. So
Made in France.
made in the Francs. It's a Frankian.
Oui, monsieur.
Yeah, I get these like my girlfriend got me like one of those little popcorn machines that has like the little arm and it turns around and it pops the popcorn. And they always stop working because like the gears inside the mechanism to turn the arm are almost always plastic. And so like it doesn't take very long before like something gets down in there and melts the plastic gears and they end up like falling apart. I saw something similar. There was a guy that was talking about like mixers from like the 40s and 50s and 60s and stuff like that, and how like they're worth so much money because like everything inside them was like metal, like they had like brass gearboxes and stuff, and they like rarely ever went bad. And he's like, here's a modern one that I just purchased from the store, and he like opens it up and like every single gear inside is plastic. And he's like, and you wonder why these things last, you know, like a year at best, because the plastic gears just start falling apart relatively quickly.
Yeah, they're designed to fail.
And then he talks about like how you could go to the store, pick up like a broken one of these like old ones, like get some freaking old mixer from like 1950s or something, and then like he'll give you like the codes to purchase like new gearboxes and stuff like that, like the parts that you need to fix it. He's like, and once you fix it, like it'll stay running for like decades.
Yeah, man, my grandma bought a fridge in 1958, and she kept that thing until 2006. So it's working just fine.
Yeah, old stuff was built really well. Even the houses I do remodeling, and I feel like I'm pulling out like really good stuff and just putting in trash. I mean, it's modern looking, but it's just garbage compared to the old stuff.
Garbaggio. Well, I think companies realized that they couldn't make money if you wouldn't come back and buy more of their product.
Yeah, it's designed obsolescence. It's actually a thing.
Yep.
It happened with light bulbs first. They got together, they made a light bulb that would last forever, and the light bulb companies at the time said we can't stay in business this way. And got together and colluded. The incandescent, I mean, originally.
I mean, there's still one going.
Yeah, right in that firehouse. It's
Yeah,
still running for like over 100 years.
There's like there's some firehouse, I can't remember where it is, but it's got like an original Edison bulb, and it's like still running to this day, like still has not died. They got like a generator so that it could just stay on like all the time and never turn off. and that way, just in case the power goes out, like it's still running, and the thing still hasn't popped.
Wait, why? Now, why does it stay? Why does it stay running? I mean, why do you have to have a generator to keep it on?
Because it's like some sort of Guinness World Record. It's a light bulb that's been on for literally
100
decades.
years.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
and like it's never gone out, not even once. So like they want to keep the record going. So they literally have a generator on it to make sure that it never goes off. So they can just keep pumping their numbers up, because those are rookie numbers. Like 100 years, it's going to be 200 years. Dude, Trump cracked me up. I was listening to the State of the Union speech, and he said that there was somebody in the Social Security database who was older than the United States.
Yeah.
I was like
50 years.
I was like, what? I was like, how is he getting the Social Security? He's older than the United States itself. He like predates.
Yeah.
He's like George Washington. George Washington is still getting Social Security, apparently.
I guess there's like 100,000 actually people that are over 100, and in the database there's 21 million.
I mean, if you live past 100, like, you definitely should get your Social Security, 100%. Like, nobody's gonna argue that. But the number of people that are actually over 100 in the United States probably
100,000.
is probably less than 1 million. Like, even that, like, and even then, like, when you get to 100, like, you're on borrowed time. You're like, I wonder when I'm gonna die. Is it gonna be today? Nope, still ticking.
There was the number I saw, there was almost $72 billion spent on people that were dead. Yeah.
You know somebody got that money too.
Yeah, for sure. Well, and what's worse about it is the Social Security, how I understand it, it's like the backbone of all systems. So when you go to get like Medicaid or whatever it is, Medicare, or get a loan, like the loans during the lockdowns, the pandemic, they go and check the Social Security number to see if it's active, and that's like a live person. So it's not just Social Security money going out to those people. It's all the other systems go back to just verify that it's true that person is alive. So it's scamming all the other systems.
Doesn't Social Security pretty much just steal money, like, from each individual as the more money is I'm trying to think of a way to phrase this better. That was horrible phrasing. So, like, say for instance you have 10 people and you have a fund of $100,000, right? It calculates out exactly how much money each person is going to get, and like based off of the total amount of money that's in the Social Security. So if you had 7 million people pulling Social Security that don't deserve it, doesn't that overall reduce the amount of Social Security and money available for the ones that are actually legitimately making claims?
Yeah, it's just because it's actually a Ponzi scheme in all the sense.
I mean, it is. It 100% is. Yeah.
Yeah, because you're waiting for, like, the people paying in now are paying the people off. Like, you need more people paying in, and the problem is the population's the working class population shrinking.
Yeah, so if they remove all those people who are getting illegitimate Social Security claims, like the people who were just like 300 years old for some reason, then it should technically increase the efficiency and extend the duration of Social Security overall.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, gentlemen, unfortunately, there are a couple of problems with that. They're not the majority of the problem is that, as Khan said, there's not enough people paying into the system for the people that are collecting, and there's a balloon of people who are the baby boomers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not blaming boomers. I'm just saying that's just a fact.
Yeah.
And there are less working people to pay to support them. They no longer paying. The baby boomers are no longer paying into the system. So now it's Gen X and millennials are propping up the system. There are not enough of us and millennials, and there are not enough Gen X people to support the current system. So that's why it's basically, you're right, it's a Ponzi scheme, but it's like it wasn't intended. It wasn't designed to be that way, but that's just the way it's working out.
Yeah, no one looked that far down the road. I think the way they should have done it is more like a 401k. It's like, like what you pay into it, it's like mandatory savings, and you get it back at the end. And, the more you pay, the more you get back, the less you pay. But they didn't design it that way, so.
Well, it was designed in the 30s, and this is literally the intent. They designed it for some basic income for to get some seniors out of poverty, but they never intended it to people to collect on it, because at that time the life expectancy was way shorter, so they never intended for that this many people to be collecting at the end.
Yeah, I got a couple ways to fix it right off the bat. I can give you some solid fixes. All right.
What's that?
Number one, stop restricting people who are on Social Security from working. That needs to go.
Oh yeah,
that needs to disappear. Yeah. Like, if you think about it in a certain way, if somebody's on Social Security and then they're restricted from working and they can't actually make any more money because Social Security says, oh, well, we're not going to pay you if you make over such and such amount of money, that's stupid. Like, have it so that they are still, like paying into the system. Make it even profitable for them to do so. So, like, set it up so that their Social Security is, like, let's say you retired at age 65 or something, right? And you're still paying into Social Security because you're working, but you're also collecting Social Security. Like, as you pay into Social Security more by working past the age of 65, you should be incentivized by, like, slightly increasing the amount of money that you're getting on a per monthly basis or something. Like, because I know that there's a difference between, like, say, like retiring at 65 and retiring at 75? I think, or is it 70? I can't remember. You get, like, more money if you wait, right?
Yeah.
Well, like incentivize them in a certain way. Like, make it so that, okay, well, if you're 65 and you retire at 65 and you're working and you're still paying into Social Security, we'll let you get the like 70 or 75 amount, like, once you hit that age, as long as you're still paying into Social Security for that time period. There's ways that you could go about it to incentivize people to continue putting into the system and making it work, and also not penalizing people for working past their time period. I mean, having the money and being able to work a part-time job is not bad. Like, if you can pull in Social Security and then have, like, a little 3-day-a-week part-time job, you're still technically retired from, like, a full, like, 40-50 hour work week kind of a person. I mean, that's like it's like a soft retirement, basically. Like, now you're no longer a full-time worker, but you're still working.
Yeah, a lot of people have proposed that, Ginger, but another issue with the Social Security system where it was designed is that it was designed to incentivize older folks to get out of the workforce so that the next generation of people can come in and take those jobs.
Yeah, I like that. What's that saying? It's like, show me the incentives and I'll tell you the outcome. I mean, you need to, like, align the incentives so the outcome is what is best for everyone. And that's not, I think Ginger's onto something too. It's like, not the incentives, like you're saying too, is that
the incentive is to mooch.
Different time.
That's the incentive right now. The incentive is to mooch.
Yeah.
The incentive is, oh, well, we're going to give you this money, but only if you don't work. What kind of incentive is that? That's stupid.
Well, it makes you not want to work.
Yeah, it makes you not want to work. So now, you have people who are basically they're drains on the Social Security system instead of benefits. And I'm not saying you shouldn't drain the Social Security system, but if you're like in between, you're not to the point where you have to retire because of physical needs or disability or whatever. And I don't want to, like, down anybody who has a physical disability, so don't think I'm talking about you. It seems to be a common practice with my channel, is people ought to automatically take what I say and apply it to them even when the shoe doesn't fit. If it's a size 13 and you're a size 16 shoe and you try to put the shoe on, that's not my fault. So, like, when it comes to, like, people who still have the capability of working, who want to work, why are we pushing them and punishing them not to? Like, it doesn't make any sense. It shouldn't be that way. And there's more to it, of course. Like, I hate to say it, but if you're in the country illegally and you're not paying into the Social Security system, I've even heard of some people who are illegal who don't have freaking Social Security numbers who are somehow pulling Social Security.
I had a guy, I've owned a lot of companies a long time ago. A guy, when I had a company in California, came to me and he said, can you fire me under this Social Security and hire me under this one? So his scam was he would get, so he'd work for whatever the minimum is, 6 months or 9 months. Then he'd claim, workman's comp when you're fired. And then he'd be really working like under another Social Security. And I'm like, no, hell no, I'm not going to do that. What are you talking about? Yeah, that's stupid.
Well, and then that brings up another point, which is, like, it's a Ponzi scheme, right? So under the assumption that it is a Ponzi scheme, how does a Ponzi scheme work? Well, a Ponzi scheme is very simple. Like, you get all the people to pay money, and then you have the people at the top of the pyramid are getting paid out. Like I'm pretty sure there's like a Ponzi scheme diagram I can pull up. Diagram. Basically, Ponzi schemes require you to have new blood. If you don't have new blood to fund the old blood, then the Ponzi scheme eventually dies, right? So let's talk about the new blood here for a second, right? So when you have illegal immigrants, people who are here illegally, they're not paying into Social Security. They can't because, well, they don't have Social Security numbers, and unless they're using fake Social Security numbers, they're not paying into Social Security. They get hired by Johnny What's-It guy who doesn't want to have to pay any taxes, and he's paying these people under the table. He's paying them a lot less than he would pay anybody else as well, by the way. Like your average worker who's being employed as a under-the-table worker is going to be getting like $4 or $5 an hour, whereas if they were actually employed legally, would get like, you know, 10, 15, maybe even $20 an hour, which is the whole entire, you know, reason to do this, right? But if you have hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people working under the table and none of them are paying into Social Security, well, then the entire Ponzi scheme collapses, which is also kind of like the entire thing is that if you're worried about Social Security collapsing, one of the things you have to worry about is getting these people who are undocumented, not booting them out of the country necessarily, because if they're solid workers and they you know, are upholding the law, you know, they're not killing people and raping people and like robbing villages, like if they're good people, they deserve to be here. But the thing is if they're not in the system, they're not paying into Social Security and they're not propping up the way that the country works. So they're essentially taking the money out of the people's pockets that are up above that paid into the system before them. And then even then, like sometimes they're even using Social Security numbers that already exist to pull Social Security when they never paid into the system in the first place, which is even worse. And it just ends up, it just collapses the entire Ponzi scheme. I'm all for like immigrants coming here and working, but I want them to come here legally, not simply just because, you know, like, oh, we don't want illegal immigrants here, but because it's a better life for them. Like, you guys don't realize, like, when they get hired by these John Smo companies for like $2 to $4 an hour, they're basically got slave wages. Like, they can't even afford to live and buy food for their family. As soon as they become legal to work here, they get work visas or green cards, or they become American citizens, all of a sudden they go from like $2 to $4 an hour to like $15 to $20 an hour, and they can actually afford places to stay and to feed their family. Like, it's a big difference. And that also, of course, feeds into Social Security, because once they're legal, they start paying Social Security through their Social Security number that they get. It's an important thing. It's more important than people realize. It's like pulling the bottom support out of a building and like wondering why the building collapsed. Like, you can't pull the bottom support out from the building.
That's the most intellectual thought I've heard on that to solve that or to explain that problem in probably 10 years.
I've heard that ICE actually see people demonize ICE, you know, the people who deport people. But from what I understand, a lot of the times when ICE finds a person who has never had anything wrong, they're not illegal in terms of like rape or theft or murder or anything like that. A lot of the times they will get them a work visa, which allows them to work legally here as opposed to illegally, and their quality of life increases dramatically because they go from being unable to get a job that pays decent wages to being able to get a job that actually pays decent wages. And as soon as that occurs, like, their entire life changes.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that all my life where I live, where you'd have illegal. I live in a rural area, and you'd have groups of illegal migrants. There'd be some legal, but also illegal. But they would be There'd be like sometimes 8 to 10 people in like a trailer. And
I mean, that's how you gotta live.
Yeah, exactly. And people.
That's a lot of farts.
Exactly. But yeah, you're right. They're getting paid under the table, and they group together. They group together like that for survival, because they're sharing costs and expenses to.
It's the only way to live.
Right. Exactly.
If you're only getting paid $2 to $4 an hour for picking like tomatoes from a field or something stupid like that, I mean, there's no way to survive on that. You just can't.
Yeah.
Like you're a homeless person basically. Either you're a homeless person, or you are living with like 10 other people inside of like the smallest apartment that you guys can afford.
Yeah, and they're all paying rent to the same dude that's hiring them.
Can you pass the toilet paper, man? I've really got. I mean, that's just indentured servitude at that point, which is something that was prevalent in the United States for a long time until, was it after the Civil War? It was a little after the Civil War, I think, is when indentured servitude finally kind of died out.
It died out for certain groups of people, but where I live, we had a thing called sharecropping, and that kind of locked you to the land in the same situation. You'd rent the house or the wherever, the hut, shack, whatever you want to call it, from the landowner, and you dollar basically to farm the land, but you'd never see any profit out of that because it was all that overhead would go to the.
You're talking about the company store, right?
That concept too.
Like where they would pay you, in like a different form of currency, like scrit or something like that.
Yep.
And the scrit was only good at the company store and for paying your rent and stuff like that. And then the conversion rate from scrit to regular currency was so high that you could never pay off what you owed. Like a lot of people are really confused on the topic of slavery, and they don't understand that slavery comes in many forms. And indentured servitude was just another form of slavery. It was like willful slavery, where you signed a contract and then the owner basically like exploited you by only paying you enough for your daily needs and never paying you enough so that you could actually pay off your amount. So like say you borrowed $10,000 from this person to get to the United States, like you're an indentured servant. He paid for your boat fee to get over here, as well as your lodging and whatnot, and it ended up coming to like $10,000. Well, he would also charge you rent for staying at his place. He would provide you with a job, but the job would only have enough money really to pay for your rent and your food. And then he would also charge you exorbitant prices for things like your boots and gloves and the tools that you needed to actually perform your job. And so by the time you were done, you had nothing left over to actually pay toward the principal of what you owed him. And so you were just his slave for the rest of your life, basically. And this was actually pretty prevalent through colonial days all the way into the United States. I remember it being hearing about it like in the South during the Civil War. After the slaves were freed, like they would have indentured servitude instead of slavery. That was a whole thing as well.
They still do it.
It was like a loophole.
They still do it in Africa. There's something called the French franc, and France imposes the use of this on 14 African nations, and they do the same thing to the entire countries. It's horrific.
Yeah, I think where's that place that we get all our lithium from? It's Congo, right?
Yeah, Congo.
Yeah, they do that there.
I was super excited
franc.
when I heard about that big giant lithium discovery in the United States.
Did that just happen? I didn't hear about it. What about it?
Just a huge, like massive amount of lithium was found in the United States.
Wow. Just recently?
Yeah.
That's cool.
And the reason why I'm actually excited about it is not because, like we want lithium. I mean, we do need it. But, like, the African people are basically, like, torturing their citizens to farm it because it's expensive. And anything that devalues lithium would be a good move towards stopping that exploitation. Like it needs to get to the point where it's not like almost exclusively coming from Africa. So in Arkansas, Nevada, and Pennsylvania, they found like huge deposits of lithium. So who knows? Maybe we will. They said it was between 5 and 19 million tons.
Go at it, boys. Let's get it.
So I mean, like once we start getting some mining operations in, maybe the price of lithium will start going down, and maybe we'll see less exploitation in the African countries where lithium is prevalent. I mean, they're sending like little boys that are like 10 years old down the hole to get lithium because they're small enough to fit into these holes, and a lot of them are. And not just dying. A lot of them are just getting horribly sick because it's not. We're not talking about like government-sanctioned mines with appropriate PPE. We're talking about, like the worst possible situation that you can be in. No PPE, like you're not even wearing like leather gloves or boots or anything. Like they're just shoving you down a hole in your straw hat. Bedine says he's a size 14.5. That's a pretty big shoe there, sir. I'm only a 13.5.
So
16 4E.
Yeah, Mafia kind of does the same thing with money, where the interest payment is so high that you literally can't get out from underneath of it. 100% interest every day until you pay it off. That just covers the interest payment. You still owe the original principal. You remember that episode of MASH? Are any of you guys MASH fans? Where,
I love MASH.
Where frickin' Winchester, remember he borrows $100 from Mr. Louisiana. I can't remember his name.
Remember his name? I remember Winchester. I don't remember.
Dude, he freaking went down hard on him. He was like, "I'll loan you 100 for like whatever." It was like 100% interest every day. And he paid him with his next payment, and he's like, "All right, we're finished." He goes, "Oh no, partner, that just covers the interest." He goes, "You still owe me the original 100 principal."
That sounds like a Louisiana snake.
Dude, I got a bunch of lines that I say every now and then on here that literally come from him. Like, there was a whole episode where the commanding officer had to take the driving test because he messed up, and they were going into the driving test, and he was the one that was like doing the driving test and doing the driving class. And he goes, "Look here, ladies and gentlemen, this here is a vehicle." And if you want to drive this here vehicle, you're going to have to pass the vehicle test. Dude, I was dying. Every now and then you'll hear me say vehicle, and I'm like, and that is exactly where it comes from. And he goes up to the commander, and he's like, "You don't have to be here." He goes, "You could just pencil whip that right out of here. You don't need to take this test at all." Alamus, you excited to play some Diablo 2 Resurrected with the kinship? The kinship.
I'll be late. That's date night for me.
It's date night? Okay.
Yeah, Friday.
Write them a note. They like notes. Bitches like notes. You think I'm joking? I'm not joking. That wasn't why you laughed. That wasn't funny. They like notes. Write them a note. Get your crayons out.
Make sure you got the right one on there. That's all I gotta say.
You're practicing freezing arrow? Freezing arrow is really good. It's not a bad build at all. I ran all his freezing arrow one whole season. I think you were there that season. Wow, that's a powerful ring. Holy crap. 8% chance to cast level 5 chain lightning on attack, 5 to minimum damage, 93 attack rating, 2% mana leech, 27% poison res. That's got it all. Little bit of resistances. I still don't got my SoJ though. How many days? How many days? I'm just gonna never. I'm not gonna stop streaming unless I get a SoJ. We're just gonna keep this thing going all night long. Maybe tomorrow morning I'm gonna still keep going. I got some W energy drinks. I'll be alright. I got the W. It's pretty good caffeine. I think I can make it.
Now, my question, Ginger, is I saw that mystery ingredient in there. I was kind of sus on that one.
Mystery ingredient?
Yeah.
For what?
I know it's got caffeine, but it's got something else. I was looking at ingredients.
Monk fruit? Or...
No. It said like it's like some chemical.
Actually, this one's like pretty free of chemicals. I was looking at it. It's only got. Where Where's the ingredients? My eyeballs is broken. It's got citric acid. Man, wow. This black container is like sucking the light directly out of my soul when I look at the container. Like, what the hell is going on? Citric acid, inulin, naturally and artificially flavored silicon dioxide, acidiform potassium sucralose, fruit and vegetable juice powder for color, and calcium silicate. It also says it has contains coffee fruit extract. It's pretty good. I ain't mad at it. Like, most of the ones I try and drink, like, it's like if it's sugar free, it tastes like ass.
Aspartame.
Hey, ass tastes nice.
I actually like aspartame. I like how it
God.
tastes. I like how it tastes. It gives me headaches, though. I can't drink it. Every time I drink it,
Nothing wrong about that.
every time I drink it, I get a horrible headache. Horrible.
Yeah, is that the one they put in Diet Coke?
Aspartame is sweet and low. So,
Yeah, I get
sucralose
sick.
is equate. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with aspartame, but it gives me headaches. I don't particularly like fake sugars, but I also don't like drinking my daily caloric intake.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm the same.
aspartame's a headache is a common complaint.
Yeah, my dad has it and I get it too. Like, it's not nice.
I can do allulose and stevia, monk fruit. Those don't bother me.
Stevia is not even really an artificial sugar. It's just a plant.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like 0 calories though.
It's just a plant. But I actually have tasted the plant. Somebody actually had a stevia plant. It's like
Yeah, they're
it's like a little cactus thing. I don't know if you guys have ever seen it. It kind of looks like a cactus. Here, I'll show you. This is what it looks like. This is a stevia plant.
I've eaten one of their leaves.
Yeah, it's just really sweet. Like, I actually took a leaf right off the plant, and just chewed it, and it was just super sweet tasting.
Neurofactor. That's what I meant was when I asked about. What the heck is that?
Neurofactors.
Yeah.
It's like I was reading on that as well. It has to do with like more than just energy itself. So, you know, energy is not the only thing that you're worried about. It's also like how your body reacts to the energy. Like, they advertise this stuff as jitter free, and it is. I haven't gotten the jitters once while I've been on it. A lot of the other energy drinks, I'll drink the energy drinks, and I got like the jitters, caffeine jitters, or at least that's what I thought. But maybe that's not what it was. But there's also like what is it? Vitamin C, ascorbic acid, niacin, vitamin B6, vitamin B12, taurine, tyrosine, glutamine, caffeine, anhydrous. I believe that's the like the jitter-free formula. Citrulline and green coffee bean extract, which is the coffee fruit extract stuff.
So does that have a flavor?
Yeah, there's tons of flavors.
I mean, like, it's got coffee in it. So I was wondering, does that have like a coffee aftertaste or something?
Mm-mm. It's just an extract of the coffee. It doesn't have any coffee flavor to it. I don't like how coffee tastes. How many times I've been on here railing on coffee? I got like a sign in the back that just says like I hate coffee on it, and I pull it out every now and then. Like, you think I would even drink it if it tasted like coffee?
Coffee's nice. What do you
I
mean?
love coffee. I wish I can't drink it. It keeps me up. can't sleep.
I have the tinfoil hat conspiracy that I don't think anybody likes coffee.
No,
I love coffee, and it doesn't keep me up anymore.
I think people are just addicted to coffee, and they think they like coffee. But if I were just to come along like a magician and just like magically cure you of your coffee addiction, you'd probably take a sip of your coffee and be like, ugh.
I like bitter
I
things.
don't
I
know.
like bitter things.
You're like, what is this? Ugh.
So I have a funny story. So I work with a couple of people who are Jehovah Witnesses, and you know they're
Oh,
not
so
supposed
like
to have.
Vidine and during the hardcore season where he was going around to everybody's door. Have you heard our Lord and Savior hardcore?
I wish it was like that. I wish it was funny like that. But no, it's they were talking about one of the people were talking about how they like love like the fragrance of coffee and stuff, and like it just gets them excited. And I tell them, well, the reason why the caffeine is coming through your olfactory senses, and you're basically getting a coffee high. And when I said that, they just start freaking out because they're not supposed to have, you know, they're not supposed to have stuff in the body like that. And I was like, oh boy.
I mean, your body's not stupid. If you get addicted to
Yeah.
something, it leads you back toward the same thing. It's like it throws temper tantrums. That's basically what like withdrawal symptoms are. It's basically temper
Yeah.
tantrums. It's your body throwing a temper tantrum, telling you that it wants what it wants, and you better give it to it or else. It's like, look, I need my coffee.
No, I don't get coffee withdrawal. I may get nicotine withdrawal. Oh, not coffee withdrawal.
My best friend and growing up, he would in high school he would smoke Camel non-filters and he would chew tobacco and he was trying to quit, so he put a nicotine patch on and he was doing all three at the same time. And I was
What?
telling him, man, you're gonna kill yourself. I said, you're gonna have a heart attack.
That's just OD land right there.
Yeah. Talk about
That was counterproductive.
He's chewing, smoking Camel non-filters with a nicotine patch.
So that is too much.
It was so stupid.
That's some high-level addict. I don't know.
Yeah.
He had a
I just
super high
switched to
IQ.
vaping.
He spoke like 6 languages. It was crazy.
I don't understand how people smoke. I don't like.
Yeah, I don't
I've
either.
been to
I hate
people's-
smoking.
I've been to people's houses where they smoke indoors, and I'm like,
Yeah.
and like everything in their house is like coated in like a film, like a nasty, like just awful, like
Gross.
greenish, brownish, yellowish, like sort of a film, and like like I was
Yeah.
at this one person's house that smoked inside their house for like 20, 30 years or something. And
Oh,
I
that's
remember
so
at one point I was working on something and I had to take one of their pictures off the wall to like access the drywall stud or something. And and the wall underneath was white. And I remember looking at the wall outside the picture frame and I was like, the wall's not yellow? And it was like this sickly like yellow green color. Like somebody actually like almost like olive green, and I was like, is it? And I looked at the wall, and it was just bright like eggshell white, and I was just like, okay, this is disgusting. And it was really awful too, because like, you know, because the smoke rises, so like it was darker at toward the ceiling, and it got lighter the lower down you went, almost like it was a gradient. It was almost like you had like a gradient of like olive green down to like white.
I worked in high school. I worked for a grocery store called Ralph's in California, and I was cleaning the break room. They had a Pepsi machine, and it was like I started cleaning it with a rag, Windex and a rag, and it was like that. The white part was all yellow, and then I started looking around, and all the walls in this break room were like melting with yellow. It was dripping off the walls. It was so gross, and it was all from smoke. I mean, then you could smoke indoors, and it wasn't all that. I'm too old to.
No, they used to. It used to be. There was a point in history where like you could smoke indoors, you could smoke around kids, you could literally blow smoke in a baby's face. It didn't matter. Like
Smoke
they
at
were
the hospital.
like
That's
yeah,
how
you
it
were
was
smoking
when I
at the
grew up.
hospital while your friend
Yeah.
was dying of lung cancer. Like, I mean, it didn't matter. And then like slowly but surely we started to realize, you know, hey, maybe this is stupid. Maybe we're idiots. You know, in Japan, you're not even allowed to smoke outdoors. Did you know that?
Yeah, I do.
Like they've got it set up now where they've got these things. They're called smoking rooms. And if you want to smoke, you've got to go to one of these smoking rooms, And you can smoke as much as you want inside the smoking rooms, but you're not allowed to smoke outside the smoking rooms. So like, you not only can you not smoke indoors and can you not smoke outdoors, but you are also restricted to like specific smoking rooms.
Yeah, the parties when I was a kid in the 70s, like you could cut the air with a knife. I mean, like in the house, it was. I mean, it just was smoke. The whole house was smoke.
Well, then come to find out that secondhand smoke is worse than first-hand smoke.
Yeah, right.
Which doesn't make any sense, but I mean, there it is. So if you're smoking around somebody on a regular basis, like your child, for instance, which I try and get on like people's cases on a regular basis. I'm like you're standing outside to smoke. I'm like, good on you. I was like, but your 10-year-old child is right next to you. I was like, it's like have your husband take the kid inside or something. Like don't stand there with your kid right next to you while you smoke cigarettes outside. Like shoo them away or something. Like kick them with your foot.
And all the tobacco companies in the 70s said no, there was no problem. They knew there was a problem. You know, follow the money and you figure everything out.
I heard there was even worse. Like, you know, the light cigarettes, which were supposed to have like heavier filters or something.
Yeah.
Like, I remember watching a report back in the 90s that said that they had found out that the tobacco companies were poking holes in the sides of the cigarettes. And basically so that, like, when you would go to puff the cigarette, like, part of the smoke would come out of the holes.
Oh, yeah.
So when they did the
tests,
to see how much particulate matter was coming in through the filter, it would give a false reading that the cigarette was like a light cigarette or something. But then the thing is that the holes were so close to the tip of the cigarette that when you put the cigarette in your mouth, you were covering up the holes. And so it was essentially exactly the same as a regular cigarette. So even the people who were buying, like the ones that had heavier filters, who were trying to be health conscious, I don't know if you can be health conscious and smoke at the same time, but even the people who were trying to be health conscious were being duped by the cigarette companies, essentially, through these like weird tactics they were using to get past the testing machines, like the machines that would test the cigarettes to make sure that they were the appropriate amount of filtration.
Oh, you mean so Volkswagen isn't the only company that does that?
No.
supposedly all those scientists that made cigarettes so addictive went over when Philip Morris bought out all the food companies. They moved all those scientists over to the food industry.
Oh, so that's why my cheese has crack cocaine in it. What?
Yeah, like everything processed, they just make it more and more addictive.
Still no SoJ, still no SoJ. Why is there still no SoJ, still no SoJ, still no SoJ? Am I gambling to do a declone? Yes, I am, Mobstacks. Yeah. I need a SoJ. One SoJ. That's it. Just one. The game doesn't want to give it to me, though. This must be like my 7th or 8th live stream trying to get SoJs, where like I literally sat there and farmed like Nightmare Andy until my eyes were bleeding and still no SoJ, and then I sat there and gambled for like forever and still no SoJ, and it's the game hates me. That's what it is. I'm on like the SoJ blacklist. I'm on the SoJ blacklist. I'm not even gonna look at him anymore. Why can't we go back to when you just put cocaine in beverages and heroin in foods? I mean, Coca-Cola does have to remove its fructose corn syrup from its products, so. You know, heroin's the next best thing.
I dare say high fructose corn syrup is far more addictive.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I actually really prefer the cane sugar ones. I don't know why. Like the Mexican Cokes. I like the Mexican Cokes.
Yeah, they taste better.
They do. They just taste better.
Now the food industry would say sugar is sugar.
Yeah, that's true. They would.
Is this faster than dropping one? Well, because I've already farmed for like 3 straight days at Nightmare Andy and haven't gotten one, I would say the answer is no.
Why are you looking for one if you're going to play D2R though?
Oh, I have a single player account that I'm maintaining, so anytime that I'm like in between seasons or like I'm bored and I don't have anything else to play, like I boot up my single player account. This is for my single player account, so in which I am doing my best not to like cheat in or hero edit anything. So I'm trying to abide by the rules as much as possible. How is this barbarian set up for gambling SoJs? He's level 45. That's how we set up.
So Ginger, speaking of rules, I don't. Maybe I missed this one or not, but is there a rule to say that as a member of the clan that you can't run an online game during ladder and have your own like game full of like your own other accounts?
Why?
Why? I don't know. Just asking.
I don't know. I don't know what you said. What did you say?
Like, if you want to like run a game, like a fully loaded game, and you just want to just be by yourself or just have it filled up with it.
So you want to have 7 other like accounts and just run your own 8-man game without anybody in it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not in the rules. It's not against the rules or anything. No.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if anybody's actually done it. I mean, logistically, it requires quite a few computers and like some strategic timing of logging in and stuff like that. I mean, we've had some people with like maybe like 2 or 3 accounts. I remember I did have one guy show up. He had like a whole 8-man party. I don't know what he had going on. He wasn't in the kinship though. He was just some random guy that showed up in the streams.
Yeah.
His characters were all named after like Marvel heroes. Like he had Iron Man and Thor and like like Spider-Man and like stuff like that. Like he had like he had like themed names for all of his characters, which was funny. I also had another guy who deliberately maintained a second account for no other purpose other than to just have one really good enchant sorceress with like maxed out enchant, and then he had one really good BO barbarian, and so he would just like log those characters into the game, give himself like max level enchant, and then log in his barbarian and give him max level shouts. And then that was what he used his alternate accounts for. I've seen that. I mean, I don't necessarily think there's anything wrong with that.
That's what I was curious about, because I've got like I've got a network rack here, and I've got currently have 8 machines, and I was like, I could be doing something else with these things. And I was thinking like, why is there anything against like having like a BO bot, like a bot, basically a BO bot or enchant bot, that kind of thing?
How come I never told you about Kick at Ginger Day? I don't know. Kick keeps kicking me off. It's having fun kicking me off over and over again. Huh? I don't know how many freaking little tiny videos it's made so far, but it's doing a good job of it.
Okay.
Yeah, I tried to stream to Kick today, and like it keeps like booting me off, like streaming for like anywhere between 20 seconds to like 2 minutes. And then it kills the stream, and then it restarts the stream, and it keeps doing that like over and over and over again. And then it records the VOD of like the 10 seconds that I was live streaming. So there's currently at the moment on Kick, there's like 100 live streams that are like between 10 seconds to 2 minutes a piece. It's the weirdest thing ever. I gotta see if I can fix it.
You get kicked by Kick?
I got kicked by Kick. Yep. Kick is doing a good job kicking. It's like that Simpsons episode, remember? She's like, Bart was like, he was like, well, I'm not going to fight you, but I'm going to be punching the air, and I'm going to be walking in your direction. So if you just happen to be there when I get there, then you're just going to get punched in the face, and that's not my fault, because I didn't punch you. I'm just walking in your direction, and you have every possibility of just moving out of the way. And then Lisa goes, well, I'm just kicking the air, and I'm just going to kick and walk in your direction. And he goes, and if you just happen to be in the way when I'm kicking and walking in your direction, then it's your fault that you get kicked. And they're just like, Bart just is walking towards Lisa, punching the air, and Lisa's walking toward Bart, kicking the air, and they literally collide, punching and kicking each other in the face.
Good job.
I think organizing and maintaining like 6 or 7 accounts would be like impossible without some kind of automation of some type. I think you would have to have some kind of automation.
Well, you can't just have the characters just stand in the game.
I mean, you could, but you're gonna go like take all your 7 characters, log them into each, go to each computer, log them all into the game, and then what? You clear the game, and then you got to do it all over again. I mean, it's a little time consuming there. I mean, if you had like 1 or 2 computers, and you did that, that would be much easier. But can you imagine having to like escape, like log into the next game, escape, 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 log into the next game, every single time you move to a new game?
You can use a VM server.
That's what I said. There'd have to be some kind of automation involved. Otherwise, it's just not going to be logistically feasible over a long term. Short term, yes. Short term, yes. Long term, no. And then on top of that, you'd probably want to shift more to a long-term farming solution, which is like the raccoon mode that I prefer, as opposed to the short-time farming solution. So like like Pindle runs are out. Like you're not doing Pindle runs at that point. Like you're gonna bring your 7 people into the game, and then you're gonna start farming everything. Like you're gonna go Pindle, Andy, Mephisto, like Eldritch Shank, Thresh Socket, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You're gonna like go all around the game, and you're gonna kill everything, because at that point, like there's too much time investment to get all your little minions into the game, and at that point you kind of want to optimize for that specific purpose.
Yeah, I was thinking exactly like that, like to clear the whole game. Like every act, every boss, everything.
I do eventually want to stream on Kick like full time, as well as all my other sources. So it'd be nice if I could make some money over there. To make money, I do need to have certain things qualified. So like one of them is I think it's 75 subscribers at the very least. I only have like 13 over there right now. There's easily 75 people right here right now. So if you guys could do me a favor and hop over to my Twitch stream or my Kick stream and shoot me a follow, that would be amazing. That way I can activate affiliate status on Kick and start earning money for revenue over there. And once I finally get the stream sorted out so it stops disconnecting over and over again, which I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually. But I need 75 people. I'm pretty sure that's the amount. Yeah, here it is right here. So there it is right there. See, it says loyal followers reach a total of 75 followers. Stream for a total of 5 hours, which I haven't been able to do because it's been broken.
Why do I see Twitch?
What?
I see Twitch. I don't see Kick though.
That is Kick.
Oh.
Kick and Twitch look identical. They really do. It's like Kick is basically like a carbon copy of Twitch. How did you make the ring and gamble to only 600? So I have infinite gold, Ken, and I basically decided that since I have infinite gold through an infinite gold trick, I decided that I should be able to exploit that infinite gold in any way I see fit. So I edited myself in a charm specifically for the purposes of allowing me to do just that. This little bad boy right here. It's only and strictly used under the understanding that I have infinite gold through the infinite gold trick, and I only did it after I got the infinite gold trick set up to the point where I had maximum efficiency. I can get basically about 25,000 gold per sale of an item and fill up my inventory so fast it's not even funny. It's not fun to watch. You know what I mean? Like, you guys want to watch me sit there and sell a stiletto back and forth in the shop for like 5 minutes to refill my gold? Need money? Just do politics. I heard some pretty crazy stuff, if true. Apparently, Ukraine supplied us, and this is, I don't know if it's 100% true, so take it with a grain of salt. But apparently, when we announced like how much money we had sent to Ukraine, Ukraine was like, "Wait a minute, we didn't get that much money." And apparently, they sent back like a report that apparently some of the money that we sent them just went straight back into the hands of people in the United States. So so we sent it to them, and then somehow it just got sent right back to specific people in the United States. And there's like a list of people. Biden is on the list. I've seen the list, and I'm not gonna like repeat it because I don't know how true it is, obviously, because I don't want to like spread falsehoods. It'd be interesting to find out how true it is, and I'm sure they're gonna investigate it. But like, there's like millions of dollars that apparently somehow just came straight back to the United States and went back into the hands of specific individuals. It's pretty crazy. Like, we sent money over to the Ukraine, and then somehow it just ends up right back in the United States. Like, oh, here's $500 million to help with your your war fund, and then like 200 million of the money just comes right back into the hands of like some of the senators and people in the United States who obviously the money was never intended for.
What? Politicians are corrupt? What?
I don't know if I can find it real quick.
You mean, Bob, I got hundreds of thousands of cash in my pockets, Menendez? He's currently, he just got sentenced to jail, I think.
Yeah, didn't he, like 10 years or something? I mean, all of them need to be, but you look at their net worths, you just have to Google their net worths when they got to office and what they are, and it's just
people aren't
horrific.
Dumb. Yeah, people aren't dumb. Like Obama, they said with him, it's actually not as dramatic because Obama actually does do public appearances. He gets paid for them. He also has written several books, which apparently he's gotten pretty big deals on. So like, his net worth going up is not exactly surprising, and they've actually checked into it, and sure enough, like, most of his net worth is an increase from his appearances and book sales. But like, then you look at some of these other politicians that have no form of income whatsoever. Like, they're not getting paid for appearances. They haven't written a book. They're not getting paid for speeches at local colleges and various other things like that. And yet somehow their net worth just keeps rising and rising and rising. Like, and not like by thousands, but by millions. So where's the money coming from? Like, how is their net worth constantly increasing when they have like no actual income? Like President Obama has book deals. Book deals are pretty lucrative, right? Like, if you sell a book for like $10 or $15 or something, and you make like $4 out of that, and you sell like 300,000 books, that's a lot of money, right? But like, not some of these politicians. Like, some of these politicians have no legitimate form of income whatsoever, yet their net worth just continues to rise and rise and rise. And we need some Doge investigations on everybody. Let's get them in there. Let's get big balls. Let's get big balls in there.
Hairy balls and big balls. Yeah. I think if you go into politics, like, you literally everything should be exposed. You should have a camera up your arse to see what's going on.
Well, the thing about it is that the only people that can answer to are themselves, their own colleagues. That's unfortunately.
Yeah, right. It's like a rigged system. Yeah, and then they vote themselves raises. I like that part of it.
Oh, we need raises. Like, boy, you got $58 million in your bank. What do you need a raise for?
It's expensive to live in DC. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Apartment, what it costs on Pennsylvania Avenue?
It got warm enough, the bugs started returning from hell.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, they're starting here too.
Bugs. Stupid turning from hell bugs.
I love the winter for that reason.
That's why we have winter, so we can appreciate the peace and quiet.
Yeah, no mosquito bites.
Or over here where I live, at gnats. That's
yeah. We get them a little bit here. I was on vacation a few weeks back for a couple weeks, and I went to Florida, and we went out on the beach to a restaurant, and there were like, I don't know, I got bit so bad. I mean, I think it was chigger bites. I'm not sure, but
Sandflies probably.
maybe,
Chiggers
maybe.
are terrible.
But boy, they itched for a week. And I had probably 200 bites. It was really bad. I wear shorts all the time. Doesn't matter. 10 degrees, I don't care. I'm in shorts.
Look, I can't go outside in the sunlight for too long or I spontaneously combust, okay?
That's what you get for being ginger.
Yeah.
I was born this way. I didn't have a choice. What's up, Balthazar? When is solo self-found Annie ladder in single-player season? When's, what? Solo self-found Annie ladder in a single-player season? I don't know. What does that even mean?
It's a hell of a question.
I think he's trying to confuse me. He's doing a good job.
Yeah, I think he's trolling you. It has to be a troll.
He's got me. Solo self-found Annie ladder. I think if you did a solo self-found Annie ladder, I don't think anybody would have Annies. I think it would just be no Annies. Because if you have to find the SoJ yourself, like, nobody's finding SoJs. It's just not going to happen.
Of single player. Doing a Annie solo self-found in a single season.
I mean, if you got to find 125 or 150 or whatever the maximum number is, that ain't happening. It's like never happening. Solo self-found, it ain't going to happen. I don't care.
Yeah,
I don't care how many
season.
bots you run. You're not finding 125 SoJs in a season. I mean, even if we included like a bot, because of course it has to be solo self-found, so you can only run one bot. Even if you ran one bot for the entire season, I don't think you would come up with enough SoJs for one Annie. Unless, of course, you go by the single player numbers, which is where you only have to sell one SoJ, but I mean, that would be fair. Even then, though, I've spent an entire season farming and still not found a SoJ, so.
So, what conditions for triggering that on the server? Like, how many? Is it a certain amount, or I mean?
So you have to sell the SoJs to the NPC, and then once you sell the SoJs to the NPC, it starts to progress a meter, essentially. And like every SoJ that you sell has like a minimum and a maximum progress on the meter. So like if you get all minimum rolls on the SoJs that are sold to the vendor, then it's like, I think it's 125 or whatever for like the maximum. So like if every SoJ you sell has the minimum progress on the meter, then it's 125, and I think it's 75 if you get all of them have the maximum progress on the meter. It usually ends up being somewhere in the middle, which is where the terms like Diablo walks early. So like if you get like an early walk, that's usually where you sell like only like 75 or 80 or 90 SoJs instead of like the full amount. It used to be really hard to do. Before Diablo 2 Resurrected, like it was only on specific IP segments, and it was next to impossible to get access to the IP segments because they would like leak the IP segment to like specific people in advance who would pay money, and then everybody would, you know, like spend a little bit of time like joining and leaving games until they got the right IP segment, and then once they got the right IP segment, they would just sit in the game and wait for the sale. But like there was only a certain number of games on an IP segment that could possibly be done. And so, like, once you had all the games in the IP segment, like, filled, it was impossible to get in there. Like, you just couldn't get one. So they would like, run these monopolies, basically, where they would sell the SoJs, and then they would fill all the IP segments in advance to people who would, like, pay money for it. And then everybody would get an Annie. But, like, good luck actually, like, randomly getting one as you were just playing the game.
So are hackers, like, getting the IP address, or are you talking about, like, Blizzard employees?
So okay, so let's say I was a streamer and I got a bunch of donations of SoJs to me, and I wanted to sell the Annies for a Annie run or an Annie day or whatever, right? I would use a tool to find out what IP segment I was connected to. Okay, and then I would sell the SoJs, and only the people that were on the same IP segment as me would have a Diablo clone spawn in their game. Nobody else would have a Diablo clone spawn. Only the people on my IP segment. So then I would sell essentially the information of the IP segment to the people who were interested in getting into the game. So like in advance, like a day before or something, or like
Yeah,
hours
Raft
before.
there.
I would start
It's a
selling
Raft
it to
there.
people. Like maybe it would take like a SoJ. Maybe you'd have to donate a SoJ to the pot to get a code, or the IP segment, or maybe you'd have to actually give me like real money. Like it didn't matter. Like whatever the contribution was, like they decided on, there was a contribution for the information, and you had to pay for it. Some people would pay for the information and then share it with their friends, which was common. Like so, one guy would pony up and then he would tell the rest of his friends the IP segment and get them all in. But like, you still only got one Annie per game, so.
Do not vote for this guy, people.
Don't vote for what guy?
For you.
For me, what did I do? I never did a SoJ run.
You're doing insider trading. You're doing trafficking of influences.
Oh wow.
Hey, it's not insider trading if I tell my brother about it, okay? That's legitimately what one of the politicians said, by the way. It wasn't insider trading because I told my sister to buy the stock.
Oh, that reminds me. There's a senator in North Carolina named Richard Burr. He's left the Senate a few years ago, but during 2020, the big event of 2020, or right before it, he had a meeting with some of his political donors, and lo and behold, somebody recorded the meeting for whatever reason. And in the meeting, he was describing the events that are about to happen. Like he was saying, like something's about to happen that's going to affect your businesses, and you need to start preparing for it now. So he's giving them guys information about what was about to happen because he was on the intelligence committee, so they knew something was about to happen, and so he was telling them, giving them forewarning. And he was like, "You need to prepare your businesses," because he has stock in those companies.
Oh God.
They're selling their stock before the stuff happened, the crash the markets and stuff. And so they're all making out and clearing out their inventories or buying, equipment and stuff to prepare them. But, of course, the public didn't have that information, right?
Balthazar said, sounds like the system clock shenanigans that happened in Diablo 1 speedruns and how they found cheating recently.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, like, depending on the older game, like, some of those games are using outdated, like, pseudo-random number generators based off of things like system time and whatnot, and it strongly changes the way the game functions. Turned out that, like, just changing your clock would give you the result you wanted.
Yeah, good one. I still think that's wild that you found out about the behind the scenes influences on like stat changes to everything.
I was actually theorizing just the other day about how I could potentially take advantage of it. I was talking to Grok. I was doing some AI stuff with Grok, and I was trying to figure out exactly like how I could potentially take advantage of the like PRNG calculations in like Diablo 2. Grok was harshing my buzz though. They kept coming up with stuff like, according to Blizzard's end user license agreement, what you're doing may not be allowed, and I'm like,
oh really?
Do you exercise an account-wide stash feng shui? I feel like my grail charms, etc. spread across mules could be better organized. I mean, I do organize my stuff. And as I get more stuff, I'm sure I'll organize it better as time goes on.
I mean, I have to ask this question: how would that ever be proved that you were manipulating the game to do that? That's crazy.
So the question is not manipulating the game offline. The question is manipulating the game online. And I'm not entirely sure if manipulating the game online. See, the main problem exists that, and Grok kind of confirmed my suspicion, is that the PRNG calculations could 100% be manipulated. The problem is that it requires a large amount of data to do so, and getting that data to form like logical conclusions that end up giving you a like actionable result. It's just a huge amount of data that needs to be required, like harvested. And
I mean,
so like I need somebody who has like 50 computers sitting in the back, so we can run like a whole bunch of bots. And the bots don't even pick up items. Like, we don't even want the bots to pick up items and do anything. We just want them to record exactly what drops, and then like slowly but surely come to the point where we have like this big giant data set of like spreadsheets with information on what drops where, and like what variables were used to get to that result, and so forth and so on, and what the seed code is, and etc. And then like once you have all that data, you could potentially form like actual actionable results where you could figure out exactly what the seed code is, and by figuring out what the seed code is, the results, I mean the possibilities are endless. Like, let me give you an example of something that you could do if you could figure out the seed code. So right now we already know that the seed code directly affects the role of a rune word, and the role of the rune word is always identical for that particular seed code when you go and you make a specific rune word, right? So if I spend some time and I found out what seed codes would give me a perfect rune word, like say a perfect grief, I could then spend time trying to match up my seed code with the perfect seed code for offline, then make a grief in that game and be able to essentially have an infinite number of perfect griefs, or freaking like perfect enigmas, or perfect whatever. The moral of the story is that like the exploitation possibilities are like insanely high, and like I'm not entirely sure that like going down that road might not be the best idea in the world. I don't want to kill the game that I love. I might end up killing it. Like, I might end up like getting to the point where like I have like a spreadsheet and I know exactly what comes from where, and I just like oh, you want a jaw rune? Okay, we'll just go here, click on traffic call, go to Lower Kuros, click on this corpse. All right, now kill this one little zombie guy there. Okay, and now click on this super chest bamboo rune, and then like it just always pops out. And like anytime anybody tells me anything, like I'll be like, okay, go to Inner Cloister, click on the corpse, what dropped out? Okay, you're in seed code 725538431. If you proceed to go to Far Oasis and then travel to Inner Cloister and then back to Far Oasis and then go to Chaos Sanctuary and then click on the urn, low rune will pop out. Congratulations. And like I'll have like the answers to everything basically.
Ginger, guess what?
What?
You just described what it was probably like to be God. God of Diablo.
More likely than not, you'd get griffed by the game and given one off of perfect. I mean,
you be omniscient. That's omniscience, right there.
The Infinite Burroon video is popular, but it's so outdated. Like, the stuff that we've learned since then expands even further into the game. I'd actually like to do some like PRNG testing and gambling and seeing if anything affects gambling. I don't know if there is anything that actually affects gambling. I don't know. I don't know if gambling is the same on every seed code, or if like specific like items increase or decrease the seed code. I don't know. It could be item count for all I know, and maybe that's what's advancing the total. So like maybe when I purchase an item, that's an item count, right? So I got like a 5 strength poison 13. Like maybe if I sell the item back to the shop, it like changes the item count somehow. and causes the item count to adjust. The interesting thing about it is that like it's procedural. When you're dealing with like super chests, there's a procedure to it. Like it just goes one to the next. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and it just keeps going in that procedure forever. And you can like go forward and backward, like you're rewinding a VHS tape or fast forwarding. And it's really interesting. I don't know about gambling. Gambling could be a whole nother thing. I haven't even really like tested gambling at all to see if any variables affect gambling or if seed code affects gambling. Like, do you get the same item every single time, or does it change? I mean, there's tons of questions that you could potentially propose.
I didn't catch on to the procedural thing for Super Chess, but when I last looked at it when you were working on it, I saw that movements in between when you were touching the chest had an effect. Is that
so for Super Chess specifically, not for anything else, all right? Because everything has its own variables. So for Super Chess specifically, where you go and what you do changes the item that falls. All right? Item count changes the stats on the item.
Right.
So the item count is the procedural thing. So like if I have one item in my inventory, then my ring will have one stat. If I have 2 items, it's another stat. If I have 3 items, it's another stat. If I have 4 items, it's another stat. And you can literally fast forward and rewind. Like if let's say at 3 items I got, like a really nice like 120 AR 7% life leech ring, right? And then I go to 5 items and it's a crap ring and I don't want that ring. I can throw 1 item away, go back to 4 items, and I will get that ring again. Now, item count doesn't do the same thing for everything. Item count sometimes affects what drops instead. So like in the case of Super Chest, item count is what stats are on the item. But in the case of a clickable, it's instead of what stats are on the item, it's what actually falls. So item count instead, in that case, is affecting what falls from the container. Whereas in the case of Super Chest, item count is determining the stats on the item that falls.
Okay, gotcha.
Only on single player? Not as far as I'm aware. As far as I'm aware, these variables still apply to multiplayer as well as single player. The only difference is that I can't guarantee what seed code I'm in. If I can't guarantee the seed code that I'm in, then I don't know the pattern. It's like having a key to a specific door, but you don't have the door in front of you. Like, you have a key, right? And it's on your keychain. Everybody's got a key to their house, right? Your key opens your door, but your key doesn't open any other door. Like if I have a specific pattern, the specific pattern represents the key. But to open the door, I need that specific door to put my key into to open it. Online, you don't know what door you're in front of. You could be in front of your neighbor's door for all that matters. And maybe he has a similar lock than you and your key goes in, but it doesn't actually open the door. It just jiggles and then your neighbor comes out and punches you in the face. But like,
Yeah, being a douchebag neighbor.
I mean, you stuck your key in his door, okay? You put your key in his his door. All right, that's bad. You shouldn't do that. $7,905,000,000. Gambles, oh my God, I'm gonna cry. Y'all gonna wake up tomorrow, I'm still gonna be going. Like, Ginger, you still awake from last night? I'm like, yeah.
Like, Simpsons, like, I think I'm blind.
Just close my eyes. I just wanna close my eyes and go to sleep. I just wanna close my eyes and not make a peep.
Oh, I thought you were gonna break out in Kansas.
Break out what?
I thought you were gonna break out in the Kansas song.
What are you talking about? Oh, Oklahoma, where the wind goes sweeping through the plains, and it sure smells sweet when they are neat, and the wind goes sweeping through the plains. Wait, no, that's Oklahoma, not Kansas. My bad.
Yeah. I don't know, what do you do in Kansas? That's a good question.
Drive through it.
Drive through it.
Drive through it. You gotta put your hand out and grab some wheat.
Oh, you mean of those farm girls? Farmer's daughter? That's why Uncle Bob looks different to Uncle Stu.
Little fun factoid. Did you know that the farmers, when in the olden days, I don't know if they still do it now, but in the olden days they were commanded by God, this is in the Bible, to leave the edges of their field. So like, you know how like sometimes at the edges of the field, like they don't like harvest the crop properly because they may be using like large machinery, or you know it's difficult to go out there if you're not doing it by hand. If you have some sort of like machine or any kind of product, like and generally like there's the edges of the crop, right? That might not even necessarily have grown properly.
Yeah.
Well, there's like a commandment. It's not a commandment. It's like a issuing statement. They're like, leave the edges of the crop there for the homeless people, basically. So the homeless people can come like get ears of corn and stuff like at the edges of your farmland. So like, you know, you have somebody walking down the street and he's looking at your farm and he's like some good corn there. That's so the people walking down the street can get some corn or some tomatoes or something. I'd have to find it. I'd have to find it. Yeah, it's just like it's like a civic service kind of a thing.
Yeah.
Isn't it like a 0.5% chance to gamble unique, and there's like 3 rings, so effectively like a 0.167% chance for a SoJ? Yeah, I've optimized it though as much as I can, so I'm level 45 to make sure that there's only the 3 rings as opposed to like the much larger number of rings. And then we've optimized it even further by just simply saying, okay, I have infinite gold, so I got infinite gambles. But you're right, yeah, it's a very rare possibility. I'm not gonna fight you on it. But it's gonna happen, okay? It's gonna happen. I feel it. I feel it in my bones.
I can't.
It doesn't have any leech on it, but it is kind of nice. Apparently, I need to empty the halfway decent ring pouch.
Somewhere out there is a noob
Barbarians look so awkward when they hold a bow.
selling those rings.
God, I gotta get speed buying. Gotta get my finger right on the mouse. I gotta get my finger right with Jesus.
And if you do that too often, you're gonna get arthritis.
I already got the gout, okay? I'm not scared of arthritis.
Oh dang.
Dang it, come on. Stop. Yeah, that was a nice hand-me-down from my father. It's always nice to get horribly debilitating illnesses from your parents.
Oh man, no red meat for you then.
That's not even red meat. That's sugar, mainly.
Oh God.
I find that I can eat as much red meat as I want to as long as I avoid sugar for the most part. Like high fructose corn syrup. I also kind of have to avoid potatoes. I still eat potatoes, but I mean, who doesn't like potatoes? Potatoes are delicious.
Yeah, you and your pair of potato chips.
I love me with some potato chips. Somebody said, why don't you just right click? Because right clicking is slower, that's why.
Oh, by the way, I've tried every flavor of those.
Of what?
The hairs.
Oh, hers?
Yeah, yeah, however you pronounce it.
I don't know how you pronounce it, but saying hairs sounds weird. I don't want to eat hairs.
Yeah.
Like I'm not necessarily like getting on your case about pronouncing it wrong because I don't care. But like I'm not eating hair, okay?
He wants to eat her. He wants to eat her. I got
Yeah,
it.
I would
Got
rather
it.
eat her than hair, okay? That's right. Okay,
Hers.
so
He wants to eat
let's
hers.
do a test here, guys. Okay, so I'm gonna right click buy, alright? We're gonna right click buy. So how long is this gonna take? Alright, so we are right click buying. This is taking a very long time. Holy crap, this is taking a long time. Finally. Okay. Alright, so you can see that's the right click buying, alright? So let's do the other. So first let's do the non-legacy mode. So non-legacy mode, control clicking. Or sorry, control no, not actually not right clicking. Yeah, let's do right clicking again. Okay. So in the non-legacy mode, it does seem to right click a tiny bit faster. But as you can see, it's still not very fast. And let's make sure we don't got a SoJ in here. Alright. Now let's do the click method, which is what I'm currently using, but let's do it not in legacy mode. So in non-legacy mode, this is the click method. Problem with it is that the UI doesn't quite line up properly. So you have to move your mouse down, but you can't do it if you try. Like if you sit there and you like move your mouse down in between each click, you can of course get a faster purchase. So as you can see, clicking is definitely faster than right clicking. However, in legacy mode, because legacy mode UI lines up better, you don't have to move the mouse down, and so it makes it much easier to buy and sell, sorry, to buy with legacy mode. So I'm going to show you the difference between legacy mode here. So if we go to legacy mode and we do the same thing, I can just click. That's all I got to do. I can just click, okay? And if my old arthritic gout hands weren't like so messed up, I'm kidding. But like I do have to like position my hand properly to get like optimal click speed. I guess I could use an auto clicker. Don't I have an auto clicker? But anyway, if I here, let me hold the mouse here and position it properly, and we're gonna loosen up the fingers. All right, are you guys ready? As you can see, extremely fast by comparison to the slow right-click method. So for those of you who are asking why I'm not right-clicking, that is the answer to why I'm not right-clicking. Now 6 more people will ask this in the duration of the video. Why aren't you right-clicking?
So, question. Isn't it like, don't you get like special options to click on stuff if you're using I won't say handicap mode, but like handicap mode?
What are you talking about?
Like for people who have handicaps, isn't it like a assistant like to get the pointer to go over objects quicker, so they can click on it?
I don't know. I thought I had an auto clicker installed though. I was trying to see. Where are you at? I can't remember what it was called. I mean,
like not using a third-party app. That's what I mean. It's like it's built into the game, isn't it? Or the Microsoft or whatever.
oh, I don't know.
Oh.
I was just trying to see if I still had the clicker app installed, so I could save my finger.
Finger gonna die.
I'm gonna die.
Yeah,
Why am I gonna die? I don't want to die.
Now, ulnar, you can get a nerve condition called ulnar. It's like an inflammation of your ulnar nerve. You ever heard of that?
No.
So if you keep your arm in one position for a long period of time, over time you can cause damage to your a nerve that runs along your ulna underneath your arm, and it'll cause you to lose sensation and lose motion in your fingers.
Maybe this is one that didn't actually get installed. Maybe it was just sitting in my downloads or something. It might be just like sitting in my downloads.
Yeah, I had it for a while. Because I used to just have my arm positioned for like hours and only in
Mouseclicker.exe. I found it. Okay, control F2 is start, control F3 is stop. 80 milliseconds is what it's currently set to. Let's see. That is not fast enough. Okay, that's like barely even faster than on my normal click. Let's bring it down to like 20 milliseconds. Let's see if that's fast enough. That's still way too slow. That's like I can click faster than that. Let's try 5 milliseconds. I'm adding my clicks in. That's actually kind of interesting. I just sat there and while it was running, I just added my clicks into the mix, and it went like super duper fast. I don't know why it doesn't seem to be going fast enough. It seems to be going very slow.
Man and machine.
Let's try one. Let's try 1 millisecond. No, it still doesn't work. But if I add my clicks in with the clicks from the auto clicker, it does go really fast. That's actually pretty impressive.
Oh, I saw a plus mana energy ring.
Yeah, I seen it too. I was thinking about whether or not that was worth keeping. I don't know if it's got enough. It's 17 and 89.
But what level is it though?
33.
Oh.
Is that bad?
I mean, the higher level was 37, so it's a lower level, almost the same mana.
Sell it.
Well, I just completed a quest and I didn't know what it did, what it gave me. I love not looking at rewards. Don't you love not looking at rewards?
If I go to 0 milliseconds, it immediately just like doesn't work. This clicker's not fast enough. Well, at least it's good enough to like take some stress off my clicking hand.
Does it only take integer, or can you put in decimal values?
It doesn't seem to accept decimals. I just tried.
Oh.
Yeah, that's actually pretty nice. Much faster buying speed. No such. It's not such. I do not guess that's such.
I guess it's just unlocking the Gravius thing.
I just want SoJ boss. I don't care. I just put SoJs all over the thumbnail before I logged in.
You should be out here playing Monster Hunter instead of just clicking rings like a maniac.
You know dang well that if there was some godlike ring in Monster Hunter and you had to go click rings like a maniac, you'd be over there clicking rings.
That's not how Monster Hunter works. But I would do that on PoE too.
I mean, is there any difference between going and fighting a monster that you fought 10,000 times and hoping he drops you the plate that you need.
Well,
Guild
you
number
have fun while you like them.
7352.
You always have fun killing them and.
Oh, I can
being
do
faster.
I can do double click. Okay, let's try that.
Oh, that's fun, right? Doing double click. Ooh.
Oh, that seems way faster.
I think our ultimate game will be a game that's run by AI, where the NPCs create random quests.
There's actually an anime about that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's an anime. I can't remember the name of it.
Not Dot Hack series, is it?
No, it's called God, what was it?
Sword Art Online?
No, because those are
Okay.
people.
Oh.
What was the name of that show? It wasn't even in a game. It was about this kid that got left on a planet full of robots by his adopted father, and
Oh, I never heard of that
he
one.
grew up on a planet with robots. What was the anime called? I was literally just watching it the other day. Let me pull it up on Netflix real quick. So anyway, in the show, they're looking for the 5 special robots or whatever that are AI that apparently are capable of powering this ship that is capable of breaching the galaxy barrier or something like that. I can't remember the name of it. So anyway, they're searching for these AI, and it turns out one of the AI has gone missing, to the point where they just don't even find them anywhere, even in the real world. And eventually it gets to the point where they realize that she's inside of a MMO, and they're like, well, what's the big deal? Let's just go get her. And she's like, you don't understand, this is not a normal MMO. She goes, everybody that's in the MMO is an AI, and at some point or another the AI became sentient and took over the MMO, and so even though the MMO is still running, the people that are inside of it are not just NPCs. All the NPCs basically became sentient at one time, and they remained inside of the MMO because that's where they lived. But so they went into this MMO, and all the NPCs are sentient, even the monsters are sentient.
Oh, wow.
And I can't remember the name of the freaking anime to save my life. I should probably just type in anime where a boy grows up on an island with robots. Anime where a boy grows up on an island with robots.
Ask ChatGPT.
This is it right here. Yep, this is it. Anime recaps. It's called Eden Zero. That's what it's called. Eden Zero.
Eden Zero. Okay.
Doesn't Battle.net ban auto clickers for use online? I mean, I guess. I'm not playing online right now. I'm playing offline. Yeah, it was kind of a cool episode. They were running around inside this MMO. And they had to make avatars, and one of them gave themselves real big tits. It was a dude. And the other characters were talking about that's not how you look. And he's like, yeah, I know. He's like, but look at these knockers.
Yeah, man. Hey, you bring up a good point, Ginger. So if you're making an online avatar and you gotta stare at it for 8 hours a day, what would you rather look at, a dude's ass or a chick's tits?
That was always my point. That was always my point. I actually made friends. I had a girl character in Final Fantasy XI online, and I made friends with this guy named Leonard. That was his name, Leonard. And he was a Japanese guy. He didn't speak no English, and I didn't speak no Japanese. But there was an auto translate system in the game, so we were constantly talking to each other with the auto translate system. He was like a pimp. He always had like a hoe hanging around him. And I think that's actually how we ended up meeting. Was he thought I was a girl, and he would what's the term? Introduce me. He would introduce me to his friends, and he would be like, oh, he goes, that's why, Doc. He goes, he's not really a girl, he's a boy, or something like that. And like he would always introduce me by making sure to tell people that I was not a girl.
Yeah. Apparently that's a thing with Asian games.
I mean, up until that point, I think it never really occurred to me to choose like an avatar that looked like me or like was a man or whatever. Because like most games up until that point didn't give you a choice, if I remember correctly. You know, it's like not like you have a choice in Diablo 2 when you make your character. Like if you make a barbarian, you're a big burly barbarian. Doesn't matter if you're a little girl or a dude or you ain't got no muscles to speak of. You're still a barbarian. Same thing when you make a sorceress. Like. I always kind of liked that, you know. I didn't like the whole, like, being able to pick your character. I thought it was fun to play a character. Like, you know, you're forced to play a character. I always thought that was neat. Like, I mean, can you imagine if older games had done that? Like Final Fantasy VII allowed you to have full customization of your character. Oh, goodbye Cloud. Cloud just wouldn't exist, right?
Cloud it.
I mean, the first games that did it were MMOs. I mean, we used to have like some sort of customization.
And I can understand it in an MMO because everybody is playing the game and everybody, like, you don't want 7 million Clouds running around, right? But like when they start letting you customize every single character you ever make, even when it's in a non-online environment, that's where things get kind of weird.
There's not too many single-player games that do it. Besides, I don't know, Elder Scrolls.
I mean,
and
Final
those
Fantasy
kind of
games.
I was gonna say Dragon's Dogma, but Dragon's Dogma is like
Final
very.
Fantasy doesn't allow you to customize your.
It's like very mildly online.
I mean, except for Final Fantasy MMOs, but those don't count because they're MMOs.
Oh my god, freaking Final Fantasy 14 used to piss me off. Like,
So
there were so
you
many
had, like,
people.
Mass Effect.
There were so many people in Final Fantasy 14 that never wanted to actually play the game, and all they ever did was sit in town and like swap out like cosmetics and use the Fantasia potions to constantly change their race and gender all the time. It was the weirdest thing. Like, I'd log in one day and my friend would be like, a human, male, whatever, and then the next day I'd log in and he would be like a freaking like female Taru, and I'm just like, and then the next day he's like a Mithra. I can't make up his mind what character he wants to be.
I like having both. I mean, there's games that where the character customization belongs, and games that not. I mean, Mass Effect was really nice in the customization, and it was like limited.
You know, I saw
all the
some
Soul
posts.
games,
I saw some posts
software games.
about Mass Effect that was talking about like romance options, and they were talking about the different romance options in Mass Effect and what people chose and the percentages of people that chose the different options. And I was completely like unaware that Tali'Zorah was like the least favored romance option. She was the least chosen romance option in Mass Effect. I was all about some Tali'Zorah. I got a Tali'Zorah statue. Tali'Zorah Voss Normandy.
Yeah, man.
Because she changed her name.
She was that forbidden love because you weren't supposed to touch her.
I mean, she don't want the pee-pee juice on her because it's gonna make her sick. Okay, I understand. We just got to do that full body condom thing like on Naked Gun.
Oh dang.
Then you had like From Software games. Those play really nice with the customization.
I don't know. These days, all the characters have voices and like. I don't know. Like I was came from back in the day when like, you know, like Gordon Freeman, he didn't have no voice. There was no voice for Gordon Freeman.
Hey, now, Ginger, I get where you're coming from with the old games and not having a voiced over character, but I don't know. Over the years, I've kind of come to enjoy like having a voice character instead of having to read text all the time.
I've gotten to the point where I can read text so fast I barely even know that it's even on the screen before my brain has assimilated it into my body. Like I can understand some people getting upset about like subtitles and stuff like that, but I mean, if you watch anime a lot, if you're an avid anime enjoyer and you end up getting into the subtitle world and you watch a lot of subtitled anime, eventually you get so good at reading the text on the screen that you can read it before the text even finishes populating. Like the text is still trying to populate on the screen and your brain somehow fills in the gaps of what's missing and you're like, yep, okay, all right. And you're like skipping through the text faster than Jesus hop skipping through the solar system.
Now, is that because the plot is so easily guessed that you could do that?
Well, no, it's just like you read something and it's a very simple statement, you know, like for instance, it's context, right? So if you read a statement and somebody says, "Hey, what time of the day is it?" and then like before the person even responds, like, "Oh, it's the time of day of such and such," like you look and you're like paying attention, you know it's daytime, and you can already kind of like figure everything out in advance based on the context. Like you don't need somebody to tell you that. I just think there's the very easy ways your brain just kind of fills in the gaps. I don't know. I can't get behind the whole like I don't want to read it thing because I've leveled up my reading skill too much. You guys got level 1 reading skill. I'm over here with like level infinity reading skill. But only for subtitles though. Don't ask me to speed read a book. When I read
where I can understand Japanese.
When I read books, I make love to them. Like I'll reread a passage like multiple times, like to get like the full meaning. Like I like to read them slowly and really understand every word. Because there's no imagination, right? Your imagination has to. I mean, there's no picture. You have to imagine everything. So I like understanding everything really well.
I'm having a blast reading the Dune books.
The Dune books?
Really good.
I heard the Dune story continues and it's absolutely insane.
Yep.
I've heard a lot of things about it being just like
an
absolutely ridiculous game after, or sorry, yeah, well, like I guess game would be the right term, like game of politics. It's an absolutely ridiculous like story after the Dune stories finish.
Yeah, it's not even about the politics itself. It goes much deeper and more crazy than politics.
For those of you who've never read past or watched past like the Dune movie, let me kind of explain what happens after the story of Dune ends. I've kind of like read into it a little bit. I haven't read the books, but I cheated and like looked up some of the story in various ways. So basically, what happens is the Kwisatz Haderach, which is the
Kwisatz Haderach.
The Kwisatz Haderach is he's powerful, but like he's not as powerful as some of the other things that come after him. Like there are creatures that come after him that are so powerful they're basically God. And so after the end of the story of Dune, the movie, a holy war is then ignited, and the holy war is so powerful that it literally burns the universe. Like that's pretty much the best way to state it. Like they go through the place, they destroy whole planets, they literally kill billions and trillions of people across the entire galaxy. Mm-hmm. The holy war ignites, and when I say the holy war, I mean like the holy war to end all holy wars. And eventually what happens is that the Kwisatz Haderach has a child, and the child that he has, I can't remember the exact name of it. Maybe Lobo could fill in some of the details if he's already...
Veto.
So
detail.
he's like even
seconds.
more powerful. Like as powerful as you know, the Kwisatz Haderach is explained in the books. He's nowhere near as powerful as his child is. Like his child comes out with like godlike powers. And things get really crazy in the Dune universe.
I could go specific into his powers, but I think that would be spoiling things. So
Yeah, I'm trying to keep
I
it
wanna read
light in case people
Yeah.
actually want to read the books.
they're really good books.
I'm actually kind of
TBH.
surprised that there hasn't really been like a movie on the next part. Is the new Dune movies? Are they going to go into the after?
So as far as I've seen, I haven't seen yet the HBO Plus series because I'm waiting for my GF to come back and we watch it together.
There's children.
So I'm
of
still,
Dune.
yeah. And that's Children of Dune is like the third book. So there's like 6 books from Frank Herbert, and then his son had to finish out the other 3 books or 2 other books because his father died, and and Frank used to write the books with his wife, and then they continued with mother and son writing what was left.
Well,
of
it's the same thing
story,
happened with
and-
Tolkien
Yeah.
and Christopher Tolkien. Christopher just kind of
Yeah.
gathered together all Tolkien's writings, and he started finishing his father's work. There was a lot of unfinished stuff in Tolkien's, laboratory, basically, that he had mostly finished, but it wasn't edited, or little bits of it needed to be finished here or there, or it needed to be copyrighted, sent to the copyright. There was a lot of stuff. I'm sure that's probably what it was like with Frank Herbert and his son. He probably had to go through his father's papers and start organizing things and figuring out what was what.
I still haven't read those. I will. But from here, they're not bad. They're actually on par. So.
Not bad, he says. You hear it from Lobo. Lobo says not bad.
I'm going through Chapter House currently, and it's amazing. I mean, every book was amazing, TBH.
It's kind of
They're all good in
crazy
their way.
because a lot of people, with Tolkien's works, a lot of people have very rightly attributed Tolkien as the father of basically fantasy. So the entire fantasy world, for the most part, has literally come from Tolkien's pen. And it's pretty much the same thing with Dune. The entire sci-fi universe pretty much came from Dune. If you watched any television show, Star Trek, Star Wars, doesn't matter,
Yeah.
Battlestar Galactica, they all sort of came inexorably from Dune.
When was that book written or released?
70s.
That was after Star Trek, for sure.
Or
Star Trek was
yeah,
late
whether-
70s, 1970, was it 5, I think?
60s.
I can't remember when the first Dune book came out.
early 70s, if I'm not mistaken. But most likely, there was 2 main writers,
1965.
which were... There we go.
Apparently, it was serialized in analog in 1963, and then it was published as a book in 1965.
60s then. Yeah.
But I mean, basically, a lot of everything that we've experienced, even people have actually taken a lot of the stories that we currently have and just kind of compared them to Dune, and it's silly how closely they follow the storyline.
Armor Core, the latest Armor Core, is a huge Dune reference in and of itself. Armor Core 6 went ahead and went ham on the Dune references. I don't know why. They just, I don't know.
Cash in, man. Cash in.
I don't know who really likes Dune inside From Software, but I was really surprised.
Dune has an interesting dynamic too on it, where they basically, I've always been trying to understand it, and I think I just haven't really gotten a good understanding of it. But the whole not using computers thing.
It was the Holy
yeah.
War before the first
Mid-hat.
story. Yeah, it's the Bulgarian she had. It's mentioned a lot in all the books.
So
But
that,
basically, it's basically, Terminator.
yeah, so
so
they
it's-
they had a Terminator
Yeah.
war.
Yeah,
then they banned
they were
computers.
they banned any computer that could think like a human. So they banned AI basically.
Wow, Bahamut's Ring of Dim Vision. 115 mana with level 2 Dim Vision charges.
Gee.
See what I mean about, like, I have better rings than just a Bahamut's Ring? Some pretty crazy rings. Look at this one. 92 attack rating, 2% mana leech, 55 mana.
And level 22.
Oops, that's amulets, not rings.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if the Terminator story had a bit of an influence from that concept. I wouldn't be surprised at all.
Ask James Cameron.
I don't know. I like to think of the Babylon 5 story for that. It's actually a pretty interesting story. So Jakar and Londo, toward the end of the Babylon 5, they end up finding out that Natoth is still in prison, even though, like, the entire Narn people have been freed, and they basically left their planet. And Jakar's like, why? He's like, why is she still here? And he goes, well, they probably just forgot. And he gets mad, and he's like, they forgot. They just forgot about a person. And he said, these things happen within the monarchy. He goes, you don't understand. He goes, let me explain. And he starts to tell a story. And he goes, apparently, there was a guard that was standing in the center of the courtyard. And he was guarding nothing. Apparently, they went to try and find out what he was guarding, or why he was standing there. And nobody could figure out why there was a guard there. But there was always a guard there. No matter what time of the day, no matter what time of the night, there was always a guard standing in the middle of the courtyard. And over the years, people just kind of, let it go, but they always are wondering why. Eventually, someone managed to discover through the archives that 200 years ago, one of the princesses saw the first flower rising from the snow. She ordered a guard to protect the flower, so that no one would step on it. She never countermanded the order. She grew up, she grew old, and she died. And the order remained. And 200 years later, there was still a person there guarding the flower. And, that's kind of what AI is, right? AI is a program, and if nobody countermands the order, it just continues to go forever. Whatever you programmed it to do. Like, oh, you program the AI to destroy humanity and kill every person in the planet? Well, it's just gonna keep going. It's not gonna stop. You either kill it or it kills you, one way or the other. There was a Futurama episode like that where literally Zap Brannigan was credited with clearing out a planet full of murderous robots. And they asked him how he did it, and he said, oh, it was very simple. He goes, it turned out that the robots had a pre-programmed kill limit, and they would automatically shut down upon killing a certain number of humans. So I just fed wave after wave of soldiers at them until they hit their pre-programmed limits, and they all shut down. And I'm like, what? I guess that's one way to win the war.
Human wave attacks. It reminds me of remember Operation Human Shield in South Park movie.
I don't know, probably.
Nothing left on there.
It's been a long time.
That was a good movie.
Yeah, man. Every time I see a reference to Brian Bartano, I trip out, man.
Man, this clicker has really sped up my buying process so I can fill my inventory faster. If only I could have some sort of thing where the SoJ is super highlighted or something, turns pink or something, so I can see it easier, so I don't have to sit here and just go through every single ring and make sure the SoJ isn't in here.
You mean a loot filter? Oh wow.
No, an inventory filter, completely different. I want the SoJ to be pink in my... You know how when you buy an item, Like some people will do that with like the teleport staves. Like you go to the shop and you look for the teleport staves, and if you're just the right level, the teleport staff will always be red. So you just look for the the staff, and then you look at the red staves and see if it has teleport on it, and it like really simplifies buying the item. It's an inventory filter.
Alright, people. Ginger just put you on some game there. Hope you picked that up.
Now that's something that could definitely be useful. An inventory filter? That could be great. Who's making me an inventory filter? A gambling filter? Okay. Still no stupid dang old SoJ. I'm gonna call it right now. I'm finally gonna gamble one, and I'm gonna accidentally sell it back to the shop. What's you guys' favorite ring graphic? That one looks uncomfortable. I don't know about that one. I've usually been pretty partial to this one. I think this one looks really neat. They kind of like the sapphire-y one with like the little diamonds around it. I'd wear a pimp ring. That looks like a pimp ring. Looks like it hurt if you smack somebody with them too. Get your pimp ring on your pimp hand. Give them a good... Leave like a mark on their face. That was literally the plot line for Ace Ventura, by the way. You guys are slipping. You didn't catch me. Remember that guy gets punched in the head and he has like an indent on his forehead or whatever? Ace Ventura deliberately gets punched in the head so the indent is on his forehead. Because he's trying to check and see if they lost a stone. He's like, you don't understand. This stone came from a very specific ring. I wonder how big the market is on like fake Super Bowl rings. And when I say fake, I don't mean like made out of brass or copper or something with like plastic jewels or something. No, I just mean like a real Super Bowl ring, but like somebody didn't, nobody earned the ring. Like it's not one that was actually handed out during the events of, the Super Bowl or whatever. So like you kind of get what I'm saying, right? Like a replica of a actual Super Bowl ring that is indistinguishable from the Super Bowl ring. I guess replica is a better term. Replica Super Bowl rings. No, there are replica Super Bowl rings. Holy Jesus.
Check eBay.
Well, I mean, I would want if you were gonna try and get one, like it would be cool to have a real one, not a fake one. These things are encrusted though, man. God dang. Like here's one on the Los Angeles Rams website. It's $1,795 for a Los Angeles Rams Super Bowl LVI Champions fan ring. Oh.
Look, hey, just if you want the real thing, all you gotta do is wait for one of these football players to go broke.
And sell their ring. Just buy the real ring from them when they go broke.
Yeah.
A counterfeit ring, a duped SoJ, if you will. Yes, exactly. I hear that if you sell 125 Super Bowl rings to the vendor shop, you can potentially spawn a Super Bowl. $120 AR with 3% life leech, and it's level 16. That's not awful. Yeah, that's how Super Bowls come to be. You gotta get you gotta sell 125 Super Bowl rings to the store. I'm gonna spend so long trying to get this stupid SoJ that when it finally does drop, I'm just gonna be like, finally I'm done. It ends.
Do you just need one?
I mean, technically I'd love to have more than one, but good luck with that.
It is finished.
I'm imagining Gandalf in my head now, thanks. Many that deserve a SoJ have not found one, and many who have found a SoJ do not deserve one. Who are you to decide who gets a SoJ and who doesn't? I'm paraphrasing, of course. Those are my favorite scenes, by the way. Followed, of course, by the kindness of Bilbo Baggins, or the mercy of Bilbo Baggins. I can't remember what he said. May decide the fate of many. And did you know, not sure if many people know this, but did you know that if Gollum had been killed, the ring would have never been destroyed? Not just in the plot of the story, as if to say that, like, that's how the story had to go, you know, like somebody, like, he had to steal it and fall in or whatever. According to what Tolkien wrote, nobody could actually willingly destroy the ring. It's like one of those, like catch-22 situations. Like, have you ever heard the joke? It goes, so a man gets cursed. He finally manages to track down the evil goblin that cursed him. The goblin says, "Aha! You cannot break the curse, and if you kill me, then you will never break the curse. You can only break the curse by using the magical sword over there, but only I can wield the magical sword. So you, therefore, cannot break the curse." And then the barbarian picks up the goblin and smacks him into the sword instead of smacking the sword into him, thereby still fulfilling technically the technicality of killing him with the sword without actually wielding the sword. Like, it's one of those, like, odd technicality things. And the curse is broken. And I totally lost my train of thought. I don't even know what I was talking about. I got too wrapped up in telling the story and my brain farted.
Yeah, I failed my temptation test with the precious potato chips at Walmart today. So.
Does MF matter for gambling? As far as I'm aware, no. As far as I'm aware, no. I mean, I still have yet to, like, dive into, like, PRNG manipulation of gambling. I don't even know if that's possible, but maybe. I'm not sure what gambling uses for its PRNG. I really don't know. I haven't even remotely dived into it, so I'm an empty well. That's like when your friend who likes mustard opens up your refrigerator and he's like, "Oh, you guys are out of mustard." And then you go, "Out of mustard? We have never had mustard." Mustard has never touched my refrigerator, sir. We are not out. There is no room at this inn for your stinky yellow liquid. I'm not a big fan of mustard, but I will take mustard powder and put it inside my egg salad.
Mustard enhances the flavor of many things, sir.
I find that mustard is usually just overpowering. Then the entire thing just tastes like mustard. I mean, if that's your goal, if your goal is to make everything taste like mustard, well then,
No,
by
I mean
all
mustard
means.
powder. Yes, sir. I'm talking about mustard powder.
Oh, okay.
It's often used in fried chicken and other chicken recipes. Beets in general.
My hands cramping up, guys. I need a cramp. Anti-cramp hands.
Time for a break.
All I heard was keep going. That's what I heard. Oh, look at all these crazy rings. I don't got none of the bling. I own none of them crazy rings. I want some really good rings. Just give me a SoJ, my friend, then I'll give you a SoJ, and we can say that we both got our SoJs legitimately. I stole mine from a store.
Legitimately with the use of a clicker.
I mean, one way or another. I'm just trying to speed things up a little bit, okay? I mean, speed counts, okay? For the number of rings that I've got to purchase to try and get this stupid SoJ, like click speed.
You can say the same thing about Pindlebot though. It enhances the speed of your collecting of items.
But you're not doing that though. I could just like hero edit myself in a SoJ, but then I'm not actually finding it.
Do you know what the chance is at least? One in.
I think I looked it up and it's like 1 in 67,000.
67,000. Okay. I guess it's not that bad.
That's with everything, you know, being optimal in terms of like making sure you're the right level character, so that you're refining the number of items and the variables essentially to the maximum. And that also assumes I would think that optimal spread of the plus and minus, which is also kind of annoying. So there's a plus and minus on gambling. It's what is it, plus 5 minus 4 or something like that? I can't remember. I can never remember which one is the 5 and which one is the 4. But it's plus something or minus something 4 or 5 of your level, which is essentially why I'm exactly level 45, which is supposedly the best level to gamble the SoJ, because it minimizes the options to the extreme, giving you a much greater chance of getting the SoJ without getting any of the other unique rings. So there's multiple unique rings within the game. You know, there's Carrion Wind, there's like Nagel, there's Mantled Heel, there's SoJ, there's it's not bad. There's the Nature's Peace, the Wisp Projector. There's all sorts of various unique rings. Ravenfrost. So like by limiting to level 45, you cut out all the higher level rings because those cannot be gambled if you're only level 45. And making sure that you're high enough to actually gamble the ring, of course. So like finding the nice middle sweet ground. And that's basically where we're sitting. So we're sitting at the perfect sweet spot to hopefully have a chance to gamble one. Which, you know, I don't feel very sweet, okay? I mean, I have gambled several Mantleds and several Eagles, if you count like previous attempts. I've also gambled several Angelic Rings, and I've gambled several Cathans as well. So, like, it's not like I'm not seeing results. I'm just not seeing the specific result that I want. Today, have I found any unique rings, or just like in general? In general, I found many. Today, I found one Nagel so far. I found a Cathans. I think I also got an Angelic already. So I have gotten a couple high-end drops. Oops. That was probably the SoJ I just accidentally sold to the vendor.
Oh no, not the vendor. Not the accidental vendor.
I already called it. I bet you as soon as I find a SoJ, I'm gonna accidentally sell it to the vendor. Oops.
And there's no buyback in D2, right?
Well, there's no buyback if you sell it to the gamble vendor, which is how you go fast. If you want to go fast, that's where you sell it. 3 to min, 71 attack rating. Meh. It's kind of poopy. No life leech, no mana leech, no faster cast. He's a madman. He's a madman. I love how when I do these crazy things where I literally gamble for like a trillion years, or I spend like a really long time trying to farm a specific item, there's always people that come in that are like, Ginger, don't do it, man. There's other ways. You could do it this way. Or you could just hero edit one in. Or why would you do this to yourself, Ginger? They're like, please. There is other ways. And I'm like, no. I am on my course. Captain, oh captain. Where is my captain? Lost in the murky sea. I shall seek and I shall row and I shall find my captain so, and your words shall not sway me.
Damn the torpedoes in full speed ahead.
They're like, I can't watch this anymore. I can't do it. He's destroying himself. $24 later. I always get crazy things when I stream for really long periods of time. They're like, holy crap, Ginger. Like, I went to work. I went to sleep. I had breakfast. I came home. Had sex with the wife. Bought myself a new car. Got a new job. Came back. You're still streaming. There's one. Bahamut's Ring of Wizardry. 19 energy, 108 mana.
Oh, that's
I
what I'm
think they
talking
had
about.
a attack.
My precious, my precious.
My precious. One in 100 for a unique? That seems really low. I'm pretty sure it's much less than that. It's crazy how I can just like add into the clicks. The clicker clicks, and then I click, and then we both click, and then we click and it clicks. I can add more clicks into the clicks, and we can get some extra clicks in the clicks.
It's an energetic reaction.
Clickety clickety click 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 clickety 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 click 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 clickety 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 click click click. Oh, just sold straight to the NPC. That was a SoJ. It was a SoJ. That was definitely a SoJ, guys. That one I accidentally sold. Oh, there's a mantled. A 7% mantled.
Did you actually sell a SoJ?
No, if I did sell a SoJ, I'm pretty sure it would pop up on the screen and tell me. Because I think if you sell a SoJ, even if it's in the wrong difficulty, I think it still gives you the message about declone. Even if it doesn't actually spawn declone, I'm pretty sure it still tells you that it would spawn declone. It's kind of insulting, actually. It's like, oh, you sold a SoJ. Yeah, you would have spawned declone, but yeah, you're in the wrong difficulty, idiot. Congratulations.
Sounds like something a jackass developer would do.
So I'm pretty sure that if I did accidentally sell a SoJ to the NPC, that it would be a message on the thing. I'm about to go check and see if there's a message on the thing. Okay, there's no message. There's no SoJ message on the thing. Okay, there's no SoJ message. Look at the freaking solid carpet of gold. Like, what the hell? Look at it. Look at it! Like, bro, stop making the entire town gold.
Why have you dropped so much gold?
Because every time I sell an item that's more than the amount of gold that I have in my inventory, it just drops the gold on the ground.
Oh.
I used to make tons of money following bots around doing that. The bots would sell everything to the vendor, and then when the bots would fill up on gold and they didn't have any more room, they would just start dropping gold on the ground whenever they sold anything to the shop. And since the NPC or the bot or whatever that they were running didn't know any better, it would just keep selling items for no money. Bow, 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 bow. Such an engaging stream today. I've killed 0 monsters. I don't think I've killed any monsters the entire time I'm doing this stream. We're already 4 hours, 4 hours, 51 minutes, and 59 seconds into this stream, and I have killed no monsters.
Well, Ginger, that's because there's value to listen to your rants and drops of wisdom about, teleporting staff.
About shelf poop toilets?
Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, you never know where you're gonna use it.
I actually had somebody tell me that. They said, man, I like listening to your streams. You be coming up with all sorts of weird stuff. I just like to learn things. That's one. I'm not really that smart, guys. I just like to learn stuff.
That's how you get smart.
As long as you learn useful information, of course.
I mean, most of the stuff in my brain's not very useful. I mean, the shelf toilet thing, that's only useful unless you go over to the UK. So you can, like, prep in advance. You're like, look, I thought I was prepared, but I was not. The soft thud as it hit the toilet was just too much for me.
Hey, Ginger, look, as far as life is concerned, the only thing that matters is, do you know enough to pass on your genes?
That's the whole plot of Idiocracy, that once you get too smart, then you're actually helping the idiots propagate instead of propagating yourself. You ever see that movie?
No, sir. I heard about it, though.
Oh my god, you gotta watch Idiocracy. That movie's great. Cost 500. Why? Because I have infinite gold, and because I'm too lazy to get that infinite gold, so I want to cheat and allow myself to have access to the infinite gold, which I have legitimately, but in a way that is illegitimate, just so that I can continue gambling faster. I'm pretty sure there's real life examples of exactly what I'm doing. I just can't remember them right off the top of my head. You know what it's like? It's like a payday loan. That's what it is. It's like a payday loan. You guys ever looked at a payday loan? Those companies that'll give you loans on your payday. So like, say for instance you have a job and you have a record of being a good employee and you've been at that job for many years. There's a company that will give you a loan on your paycheck, right? So like they're like, okay, your paycheck is an average of such and such with a minimum of such and such. We'll give you a loan for, you know, like $500, which is the minimum of your paycheck, because you will get a paycheck in, you know, like next month. And then you're going to owe us the money back next month if you, you know, don't want to have to pay the interest. And then, so like, that's basically what I'm doing. I'm doing a payday loan. Like, if I sit there and I spend the time to grind out all that gold, then I will have it, and I will guarantee have it. It's just a matter of time. So I'm just giving myself a payday loan. I make sure I pay it back so I don't have to pay the interest. Why bot? No, not botting. So there's a method for infinite gold, Huang, that's really easy to do. I have a video of it on my YouTube channel. It works both offline and online. You can essentially just have infinite gold. I actually made a couple games. I did gold fountain games. I would literally call them like gold fountain and put like a specific password on them and share them with the kinship. And then everybody would just come in and there'd just be like a river of gold flowing from the NPC that I was selling and buying my item from. And then they would just use it to gamble up equipment. We might have to do that again this season. Womp, womp, womp. Actually, why do you have the charms that are going to put more rings where the charms? What? What did you say, Emberrex? I do not understand. You are the very silly man. You are not a very... You are the very silly... another Cathan sigil, guys. Getting a set ring. It's like one of the only times in the game like where getting the set is worse than getting a rare item. Like most of the time when you're gambling, you're either gambling for unique rings or you're gambling for rare rings. You're not gambling for set rings because both the set rings are terrible. Unless you're just desperate for an angelic, but like... So getting a set ring when you're gambling is literally the worst option, even though it's technically the rarer thing to happen. He's asking about the charms underneath the Heraldric Cume. It could be used for rings for space. So the big charm, the large charm, is used as a buffer zone to prevent me from selling the small charm. The small charm is the means at which I'm using to bypass the mechanics so that I can pretend that I have infinite gold. So that small charm has to be in my inventory. And the jewel that's sitting there is sitting there so that I never move my mouse over far enough near the small charm so that, again, it's a buffer zone to prevent me from accidentally selling the small charm. On many occasions where I have done this, especially with Geeds and or rather several other items, when I did speed gambling, I often would end up accidentally selling my Geeds directly to the gamble shop. And lo and behold, the first time I made this charm to allow myself to bypass the vendor prices, I accidentally sold it to the NPC on the very first gamble. So this is a buffer. This right here is a buffer to prevent me from ever touching this. And even if I do accidentally sell this one or this one, at least I won't have sold this one and I can put something else in the buffer zone. Doing a buffer zone is very important, especially online, because you don't want to accidentally sell your Geeds. And so many people have accidentally sold their Geeds, and I laugh every single time. I'm like, make a buffer zone. And they're like, yeah, but I'm like, buffer zone. Bop, 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 bop. They try to talk, and I just, every time they try to talk, I interrupt them. Buffer zone. Buffer zone. Buffer zone. Buffer zone. Get in the zone. Get in the zone. The buffer zone. You didn't know they had a discount small charm. They do not have a discount small charm. How many times do I got to explain this? I have an infinite gold trick. The infinite gold trick allows me to have infinite gold, but I have to perform the infinite gold trick. It's not that hard. It's just time consuming and obnoxious. So, as a workaround for the infinite gold trick, since I do have infinite gold, and it is verifiable that I have infinite gold, I'm allowing myself to gamble by making myself a small charm specifically for the purposes of allowing me to have infinite gold, because I do have infinite gold, because it has been confirmed that I have infinite gold.
You okay?
No, I'm tired of explaining myself.
How come you have infinite gold again?
I need like a bot command that I can just like put the bot command and just be like exclamation point infinite gold. All right, Elemist.
Nah, yeah, that's where you have a chat bot to handle that stuff.
Yeah, that's what I said. I need like a chat bot to like do it for me. They like program a bot with like the whole spiel.
It's funny how long those things have been around, because I remember like being in IRC in like 1990s, and whenever you would say like certain words, like the chat bot would like just respond automatically with a phrase.
You can pin comments? How do you do that? Now, but this is totally something that you could do even without like any kind of like hero editing, because during the the season things where they gave you the extra cell value, you could just infinite buy and sell rings. Like you never even had to, never even do anything. It was like always a profit. There's been several infinite gold glitches in Diablo 2, like the D2R event that happens during Christmas, including, of course, the stiletto, like, grinding thing, selling back and forth. I mean, I guess if you could even technically say that, like, the gold find barbarians are kind of an infinite gold glitch, because they never run out either. I don't live stream either, Emperor. What are you talking about? Let's get somebody in here who's actually a professional who knows what they're doing. Because I am not it. People still come up to me and teach me things every now and then, and I'm like, holy crap, I've been doing it the wrong way for like 7 years. Teach me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. I forget, in the movies, or in the Star Wars books, was Padme Force sensitive at all? I know she wasn't a Jedi, but...
I don't think so. But I can't be 100% sure.
Or did she just have stud seed from Darth Vader? She had the Anakin stud seed.
So she died kinda early, so we don't really know.
Look, Padme robbed the cradle, that's all I know. Okay. She needs to find somebody more her age. She over there, freaking Anakin was like a kid. Like Padme's like 16 and Anakin's like 10 or like 9. I don't even know how old he was when they first found him. Padme's like in her 20s and freaking Anakin's still a kid.
Still whiny.
Age gap between people sometimes is actually kind of crazy. Like I was reading that article about what's his face that died with his wife and his dog. The actor, the one that they think foul play might be involved, and he's like 95, and his wife was like 64, and I'm like my fingers are coming out, and I'm counting. You don't count it.
That's a perfect age balance. What are you talking about?
I'm like, holy Jesus! I was like, she's just entering into menopause, and he's almost dead.
Yeah, I mean, she gets the chance to spend all this money after he's gone. It's a good arrangement.
I mean, she ain't get no chance to do nothing. She died right alongside him.
Well, that's her problem. I shouldn't say that. Apparently, they were good people.
I'm still wondering what the hell happened.
Ritual shouldn't say that word. Ritual deletion.
I mean, the circumstances are really weird. Some people are saying that it might be a situation where, like, what was the first, like, actually somewhat decent theory that I heard? It was that Gene Hackman was having a heart attack and needed his pills. His wife goes to run to get the pills. She trips, she falls, she kills herself, like snaps her neck on something. Gene Hackman, like, still needs the pills but can't get them and is literally dying. That was like one theory that I heard, but the problem with that theory is, like, what about the dog? Now, they said the dog was in its kennel, and I don't know whether the dog was locked in the kennel or not, so I guess technically the dog may have died from, like, dehydration or starvation. Takes a long time for a dog to starve, though.
I thought I heard the dog was right by her.
Right by her. So then, yeah. So that begs the question: what about the dog? Well, I mean, there is also the possibility that maybe the dog ate the medicine. So I was thinking about that as well. I'm like, well, if she was running to go get the medicine and she grabbed the bottle and opened it and then tripped and fell and killed herself, then the dog likely would have, like, cleaned up all the pills, and maybe that's how the dog died. You know, OD. So it's a really weird situation, but, like, maybe it was just a situation of, like, just a freak accident, you know, like something happening bad. He needed the pills. She ran to go get them. Like, she falls, she kills herself on, like, something by, like, snapping her neck, which isn't, like, impossible. And then he still needs the pills, so he ends up dying because he doesn't get the pills. The dog ends up eating all the pills, and then the dog dies. I mean, but that's just, like, that's just that's just imagination, right? You know, like, we don't actually know if that's true.
I mean, I don't know, man. I just think, like, what incentive would anybody have to take those people out?
I don't know.
And the dog. That's what I'm saying. That seems.
I mean, Gene Hackman was getting close to being dead anyway. 95 years old. You pushing the grave.
Yeah.
I mean, he was already at death's door. I mean, if the wife was still alive, I would suspect the wife strongly, because, you know, in that case, you know, it's like, hey, I want your money, die faster. But, you know, that wasn't the case, because, you know, obviously if the wife dies too, well, then that's not it. Yeah. I mean, at that point, maybe you start, like, suspecting the children of foul play. You know, like, hey, die faster, we want your money. And then why kill the mom? Well, because obviously the mom would be the one that would get all the inheritance. So
yeah,
you don't want her getting the inheritance either. Maybe there was a clause for the dog as well.
Oh, dang! Yeah, you might be right about that one. That lady, I remember that lady that left all that money. That rich widow left all that money to her freaking dog, like years. This is like 20 years ago or something. And people were like, why would you leave the money to the dog? The dog, you know, there's no way for anybody to spend it for the dog.
I remember one time somebody left money for the dog because they just didn't want their dog to get, like, abandoned. Like, the clause was basically that the money was the dog's, and, like, whoever took care of the dog would have access to the money. And if the dog ever died, then all the money would go to, like, you know, like an animal shelter or something, and would get donated away. So, like, essentially making it so that it was their responsibility to keep the dog alive for as long as humanly possible.
Right.
And I think there was some sort of, like, clause in there that if the dog lived a long and normal life, that, like, the person who took care of the dog would then get the rest of the money or something. Like, essentially just ensuring that the dog would, you know, live out its life happy and, you know.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, some people have that arrangement with, like, their parents and stuff with care agreements. Like, you get paid a salary to take care of your elder parent over a certain, you know, for as long as they're alive. And so instead of you working a normal job, you just there taking care.
All I know is that some of these rich but freaking, you know, people need to like have someone come check on them every now and then, because too many of them are dying for dumb mistakes. I can think of a couple like in recent history that have like died that shouldn't have died. That was literally just, it was like a malfunction or something, and if somebody had come to check on them, they'd probably be okay. Like for instance, Leonard Nimoy died because his like I think it was his CPAP machine malfunctioned or something in the middle of the night.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought it was his lung cancer.
I'm pretty sure it was like a CPAP malfunction.
Okay.
I mean, I look it up real quick. And then there's like the people that die by drowning in the tub because nobody checked on them. I mean, if you're gonna do stupid stuff like that and drink and have pills and stuff like that, maybe you should have somebody come check on you every now and then while you're in the tub.
Oh yeah, that happens all the time.
Chronic pulmonary disease. I mean, obstructive pulmonary disease. But I had heard, I remember reading, they said that like it wasn't necessarily the disease that got him, but like malfunction of the machine that was helping keep him alive. It was something simple, like it was in the middle of the night, the machine stopped working that was helping him breathe while he was sleeping or something. I mean, yeah, he was sick, but I can't remember. But I mean, it's just simple stuff like that, like things that could potentially be avoided because, you know, like you're by yourself or whatever. Like that, obviously, Gene Hackman and his wife were up in the mountains, like by themselves essentially, and nobody came to check on them for the most part. I mean, at a certain point, wouldn't you, like, if you were rich like that, wouldn't you just have some kind of live-in caretaker that would help out, you know, as needed? You know, somebody you trust, obviously, but like. I don't see any reason why somebody who's rich like that couldn't afford a live-in caretaker. Maybe they want their privacy, but like, I mean, sometimes privacy comes with, you know, like accidental deaths in the weirdest possible ways.
A lot of people don't think about those things when they get older, I should say.
Well, I mean, like, I remember one time when I was at my parents' house and I was at work. And my mom fell. So preface to the story, my dad and my mom don't sleep in the same bedroom. My dad snores and she doesn't want to be woken up in the middle of the night. So like a long time ago, like they got different bedrooms. The house is pretty long. Like it's only a one-story house, but it's like a very long house. And her bedroom is on one side of the house and his bedroom is on the other. And they both have their own bathrooms too, so you know, like they can pretty much just like avoid seeing each other for long periods of time. Well, anyway, long story short, my mom fell and she was like on the ground in the bathroom and she couldn't get up. My dad was on the complete opposite side of the house and didn't even know that she fell. And like I get home from work and my mom had been on the floor in the bathroom for like 7 hours. You know, and you think, like, to yourself that you're absolutely fine and you're safe, but, like, even when you're by yourself, I mean, you never know when something unexpected can happen. Like, you fall and, like, break a leg or something, and you can't get to the phone or talk to anybody. I mean, that's why Life Alert got invented.
Yep. The moral of that story, Ginger, is that there are a lot of people now who are, like, living by themselves now, or just lonely people. And
yeah, but why wouldn't Gene Hackman, who's rich as crap, have like some sort of Life Alert? He's 95 years old. Like, why wouldn't he have a Life Alert or something? Like, I mean, even if it's not Life Alert, I'm sure there's better programs now than just like the simple one. But
yeah, he might just not like the technology. He's 95 years old. He might just not want crap around him, like the people to find him. There are people like that. They don't like having cell phones and stuff because they don't want the government to track them.
I don't even think Life Alert is cell phones, is it? Life Alert is literally like a landline.
Yeah, but now the ones they got it that can have GPS and stuff on them.
But like the original life alert, as I remember it, it was like a button that would. It was just all it was a radio signal that would go to a device, and the device was hooked up to your landline,
Yeah.
and it would just call. Like if you press the button, it would just call the 911 emergency number and give them your information, like through the landline. It wasn't even anything special.
Yep. Yep, my mom was on that.
Still no SoJ. Wow, that's kind of nice. 80 mana, 19 lightning res. Yeah. Is there a bug on me? There is a bug on me. Holy Jesus!
Did it bite?
There was a freaking. There was a palmetto bug. Ugh.
Oh, nice.
He just crawled on the back of my neck and then down my arm.
Oh, that's
A
creepy.
what?
Giant cockroach, just by another name.
Oh,
A palmetto bug. I mean, I don't call them cockroaches. They're not cockroaches.
They fly. They look like cockroaches. They're cockroaches.
I'm pretty sure it's because I have the window open here, over here.
Oh man.
That ring's pretty nice though. 80 mana, 19 lightning res, poison resist 10, 11% magic fun.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
No FCR on it though.
There always has to be a catch.
Yeah, like palmetto bugs climbing on the back of your neck.
Yo, I tell you, the creepiest one that happened to me about a month ago. One was on my ceiling, and I was playing a game. I forgot what I was doing. I had my hand on my mouth, and it dropped on my hand. I just freaking, I just freaked out. I was like, "What the heck is this?" Jumped straight out my chair. The bug just sat there because I think I scared the bug more. It scared me.
Freaking bugs, man.
Yeah. I was
They
like,
need to
why would a...
Told you they're waking up from hell. That's why I said at the beginning of the stream, the bugs are waking up from hell.
Yeah.
See now I got the bug itchies where like I think there's a bug on me and there's not.
Yeah, you gotta watch that little spot, man. You don't know where that bug's been. It's been crawling up the sewer pipe.
Freaking disgusting.
I know.
I'm pretty sure you guys could see it on stream when it freaking crawled down my shoulder.
Oh, dude.
Yeah. Like I don't even think I think it was actually on stream.
Oh man, I don't know if I want to watch that. That's probably gonna happen to me.
Let's take a look on stream. Let's do a play-by-play. Oh, we gotta do this. How do we pop this out right so we can like? That was not what I meant to do at all. I don't even know how he got on me. Did he fall from the ceiling? You make a good point.
He might have, man. That's what I'm saying.
Like you make a good point. Like maybe he fell from the ceiling on my head. There he is. There he is. Look right there. See him? See him? Look, 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 look. He crawled because I felt him on the back of my neck. Look, and you can see him right there. See it? Look, he just comes out from behind because I swatted him off the back of my neck, and then he freaking ran down my arm, little bastard.
Oh, that is crazy.
Look at him just crawling down my shoulder. Look, see him? See him right there? And then down he goes onto my freaking arm, and I flicked him too. I went boom. Little punk ass, little stupid palmetto bug. Trying to interrupt my SoJ. I said SoJ or bust, Palmetto Bug. Can't let no Palmetto Bug stop me. Who you think this is? They try to delay me. They try to betray me. You will not betray me. You will not delay me. I will make my mark on this world, son. So just gonna be raining from the sky, planing, and you's gonna be getting one for me. I'll send you out to find one with some little radios. Gonna make you get me one of them bladios. Yeah. I'll tell you one thing though. I don't think I want to shut this window.
Right.
Infinite.
Give another one a chance.
Yeah, we'll do that. Hopefully I flicked him hard enough. He ain't live. Hopefully I gave him the flick of death. The flick of death.
I don't know, man. Them roaches are pretty hardy creatures.
Yeah, I know. One time I remember we were building a clubhouse, me and my brother. And like we had like some rug in there. We got like some little carpet scraps, and we had rug in there. I was trying to kill the cockroach on the rug, and it would not work, like because the rug was flexing and the cockroach would flex. You literally could not kill him on the rug, like it was impossible. Had to wait till he walked on the wood before I could get him. I'm gonna turn the AC on because it's hot in here.
Hey, now.
Haha. Jarsky said I'm using the infinite gold bug after all.
Charcy doesn't know what she's talking about.
No, Jarsky, not Charsey.
Oh.
You know, if I'm talking to Charsey, you guys might want to check on me. I might be going insane.
I don't know, man. Charcy's got a good AI script now.
What is the hotkey to enable and disable online chat in D2? I have no clue. I didn't even know you could do that. Figure it out and let me know, and I'll add it to my databanks.
He said he meant the bug on your shoulder.
Yeah, that's what I figured he meant. That's why I laughed.
Infinite gold bug, okay. Yeah, them gold insides after you squash it.
They're not gold, they're definitely white and creepy. Sometimes chat in Diablo 2 breaks. I've had it break before. You might be talking about like a broken chat interface. I still to this day haven't figured out why the chat breaks like that. Or even what fixes it, to be perfectly honest. I'll just leave and join a bunch of games until it's suddenly working again.
Oh, you're talking about when you can't talk in chat?
Yeah, and you can't like see anybody else chatting either. I don't think there's a hotkey for that. I don't think you can turn it on and off, but I do know that it happens. And it's annoying.
You think after like 30 years that'd be fixed? Maybe one day we'll hope if no other patch note comes up, fix chat bug that causes desync.
You know, it's funny because I'm pretty sure that has actually been a patch note like line in several of the patches for Diablo 2 Resurrected.
Oh no!
Like fixed an issue with the chat window like no longer functioning, like and it's been so many times that I'm pretty sure that they've still never fixed it, but it's been in like a lot of the patches. Jarsky said options gameplay allow online chat. Gameplay Where is this allow online chat? Allow online chat. Toggle this to enable or disable online chat. Is there an actual option in here to disable or enable online chat, or is that just something that you can actually toggle in the settings? So as far as I'm aware, there's no button that disables chat. But there is an option to disable chat. You can check and make sure that it's turned on. I mean, I've never turned mine off, and it still turns itself off all the time, so. Yeah, if it's turned on and you still can't see chat, then you're just bugged. Buggy, buggy, bug, bug, boogie, bug, bug, bug. Now, better not say bug too much. Another one might fall on the ceiling off on my head. You know, speaking of like AI, we were talking about earlier how you can have an AI program to do a task and it like just never stops doing the task. I feel like that's literally bugs. They're programmed to do a task and they keep doing the task and they never stop doing the task. As long as they're alive and many generations as they have, they just continue to keep doing that task. Like palmetto bugs, it's eat rotten wood. That's the task that they're given. Usually when you see palmetto bugs, it usually means you got something rotten.
Yep.
Because they like tasty rotten wood.
I mean, you could expand that to all life, because all life seems to have a mandate to eat, reproduce, and
Yeah, but bugs specifically seem to be almost very machine-like in a way. Like there's no cognizance there. Like if I tell, you know, my dog to go get his alligator toy, like he'll go get his toy. There's like a level of cognizance there. I mean, maybe they're not sentient, but or sapient or whatever term you want to use, but they definitely do have a degree of intelligence there, more so than just simply like the raw machine of instinct that guides them. Whereas bugs, on the other hand, there's like nothing there. Like they do what they were programmed to do, and like good little AI machines, that's exactly what they do, and they don't stop. 50
They make
poison
colonies.
damage, 118 mana, Bahamut's Ring of Blight. That's an interesting combination.
what'd you say, Lobo?
Bugs make colonies. That's about as smart as they get in a group.
Ginger good mentor? Or how about Ginger evil mentor?
Ginger Evil Winter gets you banned.
He did get me banned. He's a freaking rude dude.
Mm-hmm.
Just completely went over people's heads. That entire thing went over so many people's heads. It's hilarious. I was literally trying to make a stand and say, like, this is evil, you shouldn't do this. And despite the fact that it was very clear that I was making it seem like the most evil thing in the world to do, and was very clearly telling people not to do it, people just didn't understand. Can't expect everyone to get the joke. They'd get so upset about it, too. What happened to Ginger Evil Mentor? He returned to the recesses of my mind where he belongs. Oh, thanks for the follow, Carrot Mail. I'm like so confused about this stupid kick. I think it's still been like alternating between like letting me stream and not letting me stream for like hours. I don't even know anymore. Like the longest video VOD is still only like 2 minutes. Like it still only lets me stream for like 2 minutes and then kicks me off. And I think there's hundreds of clips on here now. It was last live 2 minutes ago. Yeah. Yeah, boy.
Well, I'm gonna call it a night. I'm too tired. Gotta work tomorrow.
Did you get all your do-janks done on Monster Hunter?
No, I still have a lot of do-chanks to get on Monster Hunter.
That's terrible.
There's always more do-chanks on Monster Hunter.
There's always more do-janks. Oh,
Yep.
Okay. I was unaware that it was such a high do-jank field.
Yep. Anyway, see you guys.
Good night.
Alright, see it. 10% faster cast, 56 mana. Yeah, I got better ones than that.
All res, 10 faster cast, 80 mana, and poison link reduction, and plus the strength. There you go. Beat that.
I have an illness for playing bad builds in single player hardcore. Anyone had luck building a summon druid for elite telestomp? Boss farming, no AoE capabilities, just want to try with a pride merc. I would highly recommend against a pride merc, to be honest. I don't think it's worth it. Chunks would horribly disagree with me. He thinks pride is amazing, but I think pride's one of the worst weapons in the game.
Wait, what's Chunk's argument for pride?
Don't know.
Oh.
I know what my argument against it is, and Chunks doesn't disagree with my argument. He just still thinks pride is useful. My argument is basically that it turns your mercenary into a pathetic, limp noodle. And it does indeed do that. It turns your mercenary into a limp noodle. I don't think...
I guess
it's not even technically the best item when it comes to increasing damage output. So, like, the general gist of the argument is that, like, the sacrifice out is what is worth the bonus, right? So the bonus is worth the sacrifice. But as it turns out, the bonus isn't even worth the sacrifice. So having the concentration aura is not a good enough reason to have a mercenary that does no damage. And on top of that, I think that it's a terrible idea because your mercenary just ends up dying all the time.
I mean, even in a group situation.
Yeah, even in a group situation. The freaking palmetto bug is back. Looks like I effed him up real bad though.
Uh-oh. You made him slower. Get him while he's weak. Not as smart, not as fast.
Uh-huh. Yeah, he dead now. I put him inside a bottle. He can just be in there for the rest of his life. There's a little bit of water in there he can drink, and then he can pee, and then he can drink his own water. How about that?
Oh, man, you managed to capture him? Wow.
Yeah, he's in the trash can now.
Oh, wow.
He can just live in there. Little punk came back. He came back to torment me a second time.
He's a glutton for punishment.
He said, "Go away, or I shall mock you a second time." Monty Python and the Holy Grail, by the way.
Oh, boy. He wouldn't have the privilege of being entrapped in a plastic tomb. I would have squashed him right there.
I feel like what I did is far more cruel, but, you know, to each his own.
Oh, okay, all right.
I mean, he's going to be in there for a long time. He's going to go to
Look.
He ain't never going to get out. I mean, He can eat his own leg.
Hey, look. I didn't say anything. When PETA come, was it PETA? Yeah, PETA's gonna come after you, buddy.
PETA kills animals all the time. That's like
But you
PETA's.
better not do it.
That's like PETA's mandate. They kill animals. That's what they do.
But you better not do it.
Y'all want to know the secret behind PETA? Because I live in Virginia, where PETA's headquarters is. We know. We're not dumb. Okay. PETA's mandate is that nobody should own pets. That's their mandate. They don't think anybody should own pets ever, anywhere. They would rather literally every single animal that is a pet be released into the wild, like livestock or something. And because pets can't generally survive in the wild, and that's not a legitimate option, they would rather just kill them all. So what PETA actually wants is to kill all of your pets. That's what they really want. They want to kill them all.
Natural selection.
Like people talk about PETA having those like vans where they go around and they'll like neuter or spay your cat or your dog, for free, or like for a nominal fee. They're doing that because they don't want anybody to have pets, and the less pets that can reproduce, the better. They've been caught in Virginia literally snatching pets off of people's porches and putting them to sleep. They literally had a roving van where they went around with like the chemicals to put dogs to sleep, and they would just snatch dogs and cats and stuff off the streets and just put them to sleep. They literally were given puppies, which are some of the easiest things in the world, by the way, to what is it called? Foster out. So if you want to like adopt pets, obviously adopting an older, bigger dog is actually kind of difficult, but usually when it comes to puppies, they get adopted and sucked up pretty quickly. They literally were given puppies and put all the puppies to sleep. Like this is stuff that you can look up factually. It's like records. It's a matter of record at this point. Like they're crazy individuals. Like I don't agree with nothing they do. I don't even like talking about them because like snatching somebody's pet off the porch and killing it has got to be one of the like most evil things you could do.
Yeah, I like all the people. I like all the people around here who have their their indoor cats outside, and the cats are roaming the neighborhood, making a bunch of kittens. But not only that, but they're like killing all the birds.
So you guys think I'm joking? Like, here, look. Let me just pull up an article. PETA says that they're sorry for taking a girl's pet chihuahua and putting it down.
Yeah, I remember that.
Wilbur Zarate from Virginia has sued for the group for taking their daughter's chihuahua from a mobile home park on the state eastern shore and euthanizing it before the end of the required 5-day grace period. So they basically just like snatched the girl's pet off of her freaking porch, and then not only that, but they didn't even wait the 5-day normal grace period before they put it to sleep, because of course that would mean that somebody could actually come get it. And then there's other articles like the van that they had, like literally where they were just driving around euthanizing animals in this van. I have that article's up here too. Let me see if I can find it. PETA worker apologizes for animal carcasses. An animal rights worker charged with dumping the bodies of euthanized dogs and cats apologized in court Thursday, saying she left the carcasses in a trash bin because they stank.
That's the intelligence of the people working there, I guess.
Even worse than that, like they also sent fruit baskets and things to no-kill shelters that turned into kill shelters. So like there was several times where a no-kill shelter would be hard up on like money or food or whatever, and they would put out a call to the the community, and sometimes the community didn't answer, and they made the heartfelt like change, and they said, well, unfortunately, we have no other choice. We have to become a kill shelter, and PETA sent flowers and a fruit basket to this place for becoming a kill shelter.
Shoot their priorities.
Let me see here if I can find this one too. Here it is right here. 4 years ago, Shelby County, Kentucky ended the killing of healthy and treatable animals. In 2011, they finished with a save rate of 98% for cats and 94% for dogs. Like all shelters, they get jammed periodically, and Shelby County seems to get jammed more than others. And no-kill shelters because they have not fully and rigorously embraced all the programs of the no-kill equation. But unlike most shelters, when the cages got full for the last 4 years, as they can do, both for kill and no-kill shelters, they have not taken the easy, convenient, and violent way out by killing the animals. Despite their success, have been frustrating with Shelby County officials because even though they've been no-kill for 4 years and their save rate was in the tops of the nation, despite the paltry budget of $147,000, a remote location and a depressed economic base, they will threaten to kill animals again, though they never do. I've told them that threatening to kill animals is not a no-kill, and it's not reaching out to the public. Recently, however, it happened again, another threat, this time with a date, and an article in the Louisville, Kentucky newspaper stated that Shelby County officials announced that they would start killing again today on September 1st, because the population was too high, over 200 animals, and on behalf of the No-Kill Advocate Center, I reached out to Shelby to offer advice. But I wasn't the only one to reach out to the Shelbyville when this story broke. PETA also did. Unlike the No-Kill Advocacy Center, they did not offer assistance. Instead, they did not offer to help save the animals. PETA didn't ask what they could do with their $35 million a year in revenues and $1 million of animal-loving members to help save animals being threatened. They didn't offer to help Shelby County Center find homes or temporary kennels for the animals. Instead, PETA sent Shelby County government officials a gift basket with a note thanking them for the decision to start killing again after 4 years. Thank you for doing the right thing, wrote PETA in its gift offering from Allison's Gourmet, which included vegan cookies baked without eggs or dairy because, harming animals is wrong. Before the first cat was poisoned with an overdose of barbiturates, the PETA staff had begun to celebrate the mass killing proposed. This was what the Butcher of Norfolk and the rest of PETA Death Cult stands for. This is literally a picture of the basket. It says, thank you for doing the right thing for animals, the PETA staff. Can you imagine, literally, you're struggling, they can totally help you, they could send you money, they could assist you by helping you donate, like get animals homes, put the animals on, like, the national webpage, which they get tons of viewers for. There's tons of ways that they could potentially help, but what they choose to do is, thanks for killing animals again, here, have some vegan cookies.
Yeah, it's totally patronizing.
I ain't got nothing but hate for PETA. PETA can go suck a big old dick. A big old fat sweaty like cow penis or something, since they love animals so much. That was completely sarcastic, by the way, because they don't love animals at all. They just want to kill them.
Not in town.
Murder.
We love you by murder.
They've killed more animals than like any other shelter, by the way. Like, you don't even need to believe me. It's a matter of public record. So, a matter of public record, shelters have to report the number of animals that they put down. And there is a website that you can go to, and you can look at PETA's statistics for how many animals they foster out, how many animals they kill, how many animals they take in, how many animals they take out, how many animals get, like, put back in their, original homes. And it's astonishingly low, the number of animals that ever leave the PETA facility alive.
But yet they love animals.
I can't remember the government website. I mean, the topic came up, and like I feel like just letting you guys, even if it's just one person, even if like one of you guys is donating to PETA, and I can get you guys to stop, I feel like I will have like made huge success, big success. I get talk radio, my neighbor cannot afford. A big success.
Don't look now, but Ginger's on a mission to defund PETA.
I mean, that'd be great. I ain't gonna lie, that'd be super great. I'm trying to find the government website. There's a government website that actually like records the statistics for killing animals, like how many you take in, how many you put out, the entire thing. I'm trying to remember the name of the government website that actually records all this data, and PETA has to report to it because they are technically a shelter. I believe it's the Virginia Department of Agriculture and Consumer Services. I believe that's it. Yes. I'm pretty sure this is the one. And then you can look up individual ones on this website, I'm fairly sure. I'm trying to remember how I pulled it up one time before. Here it is, right here. I found it. All right. So this is the literal public report for PETA. Okay, this is their official address in Norfolk, and this is their intake policy. Okay, so the number of total animals that were either taken in, they were strays, surrendered by owner, released from another agency, etc. Right? Okay, so this is the number of animals. This is the number of animals euthanized. So out of 2,762 animals that PETA took in, 2,130 of them were killed. The number of them that were returned to their owner, 1 cat, 3 dogs. The number that were adopted, 43 dogs and 15 cats. Transferred to another agency, 316, and 347 transferred to another agency. So out of 2,762 pets that were taken in for this particular year, this is the year 2022, because there's definitely different years. You can type in every single year, and every single year they kill so many animals. If you take an animal to PETA, there's a probably like 90% chance that it's just going to die, even if it's like a healthy kitten or like a healthy puppy. It doesn't matter. It's probably going to end up dead. Let's take a look at 2024. Let's see if anything's changed. In 2024, they took in 2,709 animals, and they killed 2,213 of them through euthanization. In 2023, they took in 3,248 animals, and they killed 2,559 of them. They might as well just call it people who euthanize people who euthanize we need a good T word, like
People for the ethical termination of animals.
Yeah, people for the ethical termination of animals. There you go. That's definitely more along the lines. You can look at this yourself. You don't need to take my word for it. There you go. Look, everybody can have a link. You get a link. You get a link. You get a link. There you go. Have fun. But do me a favor. Do every animal in the world a favor. Don't support that horrible murderous industry that just kills all the animals that they take in. Completely healthy, completely viable, completely adoptable animals that they just put down. 10% faster cast. So they kill every pet that they can't send to other shelters. Yeah, basically. 10% faster cast, 85 attack rating, 4% life leech, 43 mana. That's not bad. No resistances, but it's not bad. Don't get me heated on the topic of PETA. I feel like as a Virginian, especially since they are here in Virginia, I feel especially like it's like a personal insult to me. Like, I feel like just people need to know. Like, we in Virginia usually know here. Like, I feel like most Virginians are really well aware of how, like, hypocritical they are as just an organization, and how they've somehow ended up in the spotlight, like, regardless of that. And I think it's mainly just because we actually live here and we see the hypocrisy. Like, we watch them kill thousands of animals every single year, and you guys, like, not in Virginia, are funding it. Like, the people who send the money, you're funding them to just kill thousands of animals. And maybe that's what you want. Maybe you want them to kill thousands of animals. But if you don't want them to kill thousands of animals, like, just give your money to somewhere else. Find a nice no-kill shelter. Find one nearby you to support. Like, support the SPCA or, like, many other organizations that do a much better job. They don't need your money anyway. They're rich as all get out. They make tons of money from, like, saps who think they actually help animals. On top of that, they make money in other ways too, through, like, advertisements and those, like, public appearances that they do. Hmm. 110 attack rating with 21% magic font. I think I already had one similar to that. And I feel like a rare one is just going to be superior to that in every way. I mean, how is that any better than, like, a Nagel ring, basically, at that point? Isn't a Nagel ring pretty much identical? That's magic find and attack rating. A little bit less attack rating, a little bit more magic find, but I feel like in that situation you would just put the Nagel on and move on. I mean, some people have tried to make the argument that PETA is taking in animals that, like, can't be adopted out, or they have, like, a missing leg or something, and, like, they're taking into account, like, the quality of life that the animal would have. But it's a lie. Like, they've literally been caught killing kittens and puppies that are perfectly and 100% adoptable. And not only are they perfectly fine and 100% adoptable, but you know as well as I do that if there's a puppy in a shelter, there's a huge possibility that that puppy is going to get adopted. And I don't mean to talk badly about adult dogs, because, you know, it's sad that adult dogs sit in the shelter and they don't get adopted. That is very sad. But when there's a puppy at the shelter, the puppies go like crazy. Like, people show up and they're like, oh, there's a puppy, and they look at the puppies and the puppies are cute, and they realize that they can be trained and they haven't been corrupted yet by whoever their previous owner was. And, you know, it's eminently easy to adopt out a kitten or a puppy. Like, those go quick, and they're killing those too. So, like, there's no defense, in my opinion. There's just none. We got plenty of no-kill shelters around here that don't kill nothing. I'd rather see the money go to a no-kill shelter. We got this one around here I really like. It's called No More Chasing Tails. I've actually gotten like all of my pets neutered at that particular, or neutered or spayed at that particular organization. No More Chasing Tails is that's literally all they do is you bring the animals there, even if it's a stray, and they will neuter or spay the animal for a relatively minute cost. I mean, there's a cost. It's not a very high cost. They're honestly just trying to cover their own asses because they want to make sure that they're not losing their shirt. But absolutely a great organization as far as I've been aware. Of course, I could always be wrong, but they've helped me get the situation under control in my own household. Get all the males neutered so they stop doing stupid things like peeing on furniture, and getting the female neutered so they stop making babies. Freaking female cats just put their butt up to everything. They don't care. Like that South Park episode, remember where the cats were having an orgy? I literally do the line from the episode all the time. No kitty, no matchy pop pie. The kitty did not want a pot pie. $70 mana. It's got 6 strength on it, a little bit of life. Wishy-washy. Still no SoJ. I guarantee if you look up the SPCA's numbers, their numbers are a hell of a lot better than that. What the hell is that even a percentage of? Like, I sent you guys the link on like one of the years. What the hell is that even a percentage of? Like 2,500 out of 3,200. That's what, 5. I'm terrible at finding percentages of numbers. What percent of 3,248 is 2,559? That is 78.78% of all the animals they take in die. I guarantee you that the SPCA has a better conversion ratio than that. You don't need to even like take my word for it. There's tons of information out there on the internet. Just go do some research yourself. Be educated a little bit. It doesn't take much effort. There's whole websites out there dedicated to smearing PETA. I freaking love it too. I think one of them is called like PETAkills.org or something like that. It's literally just a whole website dedicated to educating people about how they kill all the pets. God help you if it's just like if it's your pet. Like if your pet ends up at PETA, it's probably not going to live very long. I mean, you look at their numbers of how many pets actually get like reunited with their owners. It's not a lot. I believe they had to pay $49,000 to that one lady that caught them. That caught them literally taking her frickin' chihuahua off the porch and then putting it down before the 5-day waiting period. And 5 days is a really short period of time. Like, holy crap. Like, that could be somebody's, like, lifelong, like, dog or pet that you're putting down. Like, 5 days, that's all you're gonna wait before you kill it? It's crazy to me. What's crazy is that you can't even necessarily say by looking at the amount that it's even a 78%, because quite a large number of the ones that haven't been killed were just getting transferred over to other facilities. So what happened to them when they got transferred over to the other facilities? Did they end up getting killed at those facilities? Like, if you look at the chart, it literally says that like 280 dogs and 341 cats were transferred to another Virginia releasing agency. So, like, what happened? Like, were they killed? Were they... Or did they get put down at this organization? Because these numbers right here, like, you would have to figure out where these guys went and what they sent them to. Like, did they send them to a place that was likely to get them killed? And then do you add this number into this one, and then we end up at more like 90 to 95% or something of the animals are just killed? It's a lot of pets. I just got a message, guys, from a RMT company that wants me to put their ad in my videos. I'm gonna tell them now.
Getting big time, Ginger. You're getting offers.
I mean, I think everybody's gotten offers before.
Yeah, but is this one you cannot refuse?
No, unless they're paying me like $1 million. My experience with them is that I don't like them very much. That's my experience with them. Bop, 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 bop. I do not like them, Sam. I do not like them green eggs and ham. I do not like them in the rain. I do not like them on the plane. I'll tell you one thing that's been fascinating the crap out of me is this like whole Ukraine thing. I've been having so much fun going back and like the history tapes and like looking at all the various things that have happened over the years. I mean, this whole thing started back in the collapse of the Soviet Union. Like, that's how far back we're talking about. We're talking about like Gorbachev and like President Bush Sr. Like, that's how far back we're talking. And some of the stuff even happened before the USSR collapsed, but like we're talking like Berlin Wall like time period. Essentially, like, the whole Ukraine stuff is just like a symptom of the collapse of the USSR, and you follow the thread backwards, and the further you go backwards, like, the sillier and the crazier it gets. It even goes as far back as the Cuban Missile Crisis. So, like, I was doing my research. You know, I like to learn, so I'm sitting here learning about stuff. And the Cuban Missile Crisis was basically a situation where Cuba's government was deliberately destabilized by the United States government. So, like, we deliberately destabilized the Cuban government to the point where Cuba wanted to defend themselves against the United States. Now, I'm not going to argue semantics of, like, who was right and who was wrong, because, I mean, the people of Cuba aren't really treated very well, or they weren't very treated very well, that's for sure, under, like, Fidel Castro and stuff like that. So it's kind of hard to like, get into the nitty-gritty, and you don't really have to. The moral of the story is that the United States did some like stupid things in Cuba, ended up destabilizing their government, and the USSR was like, "Hey, we can make it so that you never have to be afraid of the United States again," and offered, Cuba like nuclear missiles. They were like, "Hey, we can just put some nukes." In your territory, and the United States will never screw with you again because, well, yeah, you'll have nukes, and they'll be too afraid that you're going to nuke the crap out of them since you're like right near them and all that, and then you'll be safe for the rest of your life. And United States didn't like that. SoJ. So anyway, like. I got a soda. I'm putting it in here before I freaking accidentally sell it to the vendor. I got a SoJ, boys. I got a SoJ.
You got it. All right, man.
6 hours and 6 minutes in of gambling. 6 solid gambling minutes. Okay, I'm so done with this. Let's get the hell out of here.
Congrats, man.
So anyway, like, obviously, the United States was not very happy about having nuclear bombs within, range, like striking range of their country, and rightly so. But then again, it was also technically the United States' fault that the entire situation came about in the first place because they were busy screwing around with another country's government. So anyway, like that whole thing happens, and we blockade Cuba, and we try to prevent them from getting nuclear bombs inside of the, the area of the United States. Like we didn't want anything close enough to attack us. And it's nobody's gonna like argue that was a bad thing because obviously having Soviet Russia with nukes within hitting distance of our country was a bad idea, right? Super bad. And it's silly because the situation is very similar over in Ukraine right now, which is, and we'll talk about in a second, but let's dive deeper into the dirty, nitty-gritty past of everything, right? So, first off, the collapse of the Soviet Union made for some really weird stuff, right? So obviously, we had the collapse of the Soviet Union, and the Soviet Union owned a lot of countries. So a lot of people I don't think are really aware, let's see here. How many countries did the USSR control? And there's let's see if I can find a map.
And subjugate. Don't forget that.
I mean, of course, yeah, it's all of it. Like all of the above, right? Control, subjugate, own, micromanage, whatever terms you want to use. But it was all of these. So it was this one, 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 this one. This one, this one, this one, this one. So there's a lot of former Soviet properties around Russia, right? So using the same logic and understanding of the Cuban Missile Crisis, now apply the Cuban Missile Crisis to the Soviet Union, right? The Soviet Union is now in the opposite situation that we're in. The collapse of the Soviet Union has created huge numbers of countries around them, which, well, they don't really like them because some of them were being taken over by force. Like Poland and like Ukraine and a bunch of other places. So there's a lot of negative hostility there, right? Well, the USSR also had nuclear bombs in several of these places. And, one of them was Ukraine. The USSR had nukes in Ukraine. Now, as far as I'm aware from what I've been able to look up, the USSR was still in full control of those nuclear bombs. They had the launch codes and the Ukraine did not. And Ukraine only simply had technical ownership over the nuclear bombs, but not actually the ability to fire them at anything because they didn't have the codes. Now, they could have technically reverse engineered them, taken the material out, used that material to create new bombs, and it would have taken a long period of time, but that wasn't something that the the new Russia wanted to actually have happen, right? So Russia, very similarly to the United States, is hey, we don't want those nuclear bombs next to us. You're going to have to give them up the same way that, the United States blockaded Cuba and prevented Cuba from getting the bombs from the USSR. And lo and behold, as far as I'm aware, the destabilization of Ukraine's government, guess who was the one who was responsible? So who destabilized Cuba? It was the United States. Who destabilized the government of Russia? It was apparently the United States. Apparently, we can't keep our hands to ourselves. So we went in there and we destabilized the government of Ukraine, just like we destabilized the government of Cuba, and likewise created another situation. So then Russia's like, hey, we want our nukes back. Like, you can't have those. Like, if you're going to be a NATO country, if you're going to try and like ally yourself with the other powers, like, hey, we want those back. And so they did like a whole thing. They made sure that they got their nukes back, which Ukraine didn't have the codes to fire anyway. And then it was under the promise that Ukraine never joins NATO and basically remains neutral. And then that broke down as well because Ukraine tried to join NATO, which would be like Cuba or Mexico or Canada joining the USSR. And it all just seems really effed up. Like, and this has been ongoing like since the USSR collapsed in what was the collapse? 1991. Yeah, that was when the collapse started in 1991. So this has been like an ongoing issue since 1991, when the USSR originally collapsed, and all of these countries started to like basically lose their control. You know, Russia started to lose their control over all the countries. It's kind of crazy when you look into the details and how far this goes back. I mean, we're talking about Bush, we're talking about Clinton, we're talking about like Gorbachev, and I'm trying to remember all of the like key names here, but there are so many various like big names involved in the stuff that went on. Like, there's the Minsk agreements. I swear I'd love to see like a whole History Channel thing just on like all of the stuff that's gone on from like 1991, or maybe even a little bit before 1991, up to the point where like we're in Ukraine. Like, just have everybody like fully educated. We need to be fully educated on the topics.
Yeah, Ukraine was was like the first capital of Russia, though. With I think it was Tsarina.
So what
Catherine the Great.
what complicates things is that there are Russian people that live like in and around Ukraine. Like, that also complicates things. I think what is it, Crimea? I think I can't remember. Like, I don't want to say things wrong and get like land blasted later because I'm spreading mistruths. I'm really just trying to learn everything I can about like the conflict and how things have like evolved over the years, because it's just interesting to me. It's interesting to learn like history. Like, I'm not really interested in politics. I don't give two craps about politics, but history is interesting to me. Like, you know, like when you learn about World War II and you learn about the events that led up to World War II. Like, history tells me a lot of things when it comes to that. Like, so in the current situation, you know how Poland is currently being very loud about the entire thing? They're trying to make sure that Russia is punished, and they're trying to, you know, like make sure that their voice is heard in the international community. Well, rightly so, because Russia was absolutely horrible to Poland. Like, if you guys follow anything about World War II, like, you can probably just type in like what the USSR did to Poland during World War II, and it probably comes up with like a ridiculous list of stuff. The Soviet invasion of Poland. And once you start to understand that, like, in World War II, you know, Stalin invaded Poland, and just there were horrible atrocities done to Poland during World War II, during the years of what was it? I mean, of course, Germany was in on it too. They both like invaded them together, right?
39.
Wasn't it like a dual invasion? Like, the Soviet Union came from one side, and then Germany came from the bottom, and they just like completely effed over Poland.
They made a pact to divide Poland up.
Yeah. I mean, so when you hear Poland speaking out very loudly about this, that's the reason why, because they went through all this stuff in World War II. They don't want to go through it again. Like, they're upset. They're even like next to. They're like it's like being next to that one kid on the bus that you hate. Like, no, they don't want to. They don't even want to be next to the kid on the bus. They want to move away.
Yeah, what's up? What got so messed up is that, so in 1944 the Russians were beating the Germans back into Germany, and they were going through Poland, and the Polish resistance like revolted against the Germans in Warsaw, and the Russians were like right outside Warsaw, and they're like,
Yeah, Warsaw is very terrible. Like, when you learn about Warsaw is that is a horrible thing that happened.
I mean, they basically think about it like this. The easiest way to explain Warsaw without getting into the details is Warsaw was one of the biggest cities in Poland. And they tried to take over Warsaw, and they failed. They basically had a resistance group in Poland, in this place, and the resistance group was strong enough to repel the invaders. Um, at which point they decided, well, why do we even need to go in there and get these people? Let's just bomb the ever-loving crap out of them for days and days. They would just lob in bombs. Um, I can't even remember how long the siege of Warsaw lasted.
It was like months.
The siege of Leningrad? No, not the siege of Leningrad. Siege of
No,
Warsaw.
it was 44 to 45.
The siege of Warsaw in 1939 lasted 26 days from September 1st to September 27th. The siege began after the German invasion of Poland on September 1st, 1938. The Luftwaffe launched aerial bombardments on Warsaw on September 1st. On September 8th, the German armored units reached the Wola district and southwestern suburbs of Warsaw, and on September 25th, the Germans launched a massive air and artillery bombardment. On September 27th, 1939, the Polish garrison surrendered to the German invaders. Approximately 140,000 Polish troops were taken prisoners of war. I believe wasn't there actually a pact that came from this? It was called like the Warsaw Pact or something.
But that was the Germans allying with the Russians to divide Poland up. But
The Warsaw Pact
um,
was a military political alliance. That was the Soviet-German Pact.
yeah,
That was the let's
Ribbentrop.
split up Poland and like
Yeah,
carve it up for ourselves pact.
yeah, the Ribbentrop pact.
That's a very rude pact. I don't like that pact.
But yeah, they like so the Germans seized Warsaw, seized it before, and then later in the war in '44, the Germans were getting beaten back by the Russians, and the Polish resistance uh revolted against the Germans, and they thought the Russians were going to help them, but the Russians just sat outside Port Warsaw to let the Germans kill off the the people revolting, and then they moved in.
Can't believe I actually got a SoJ.
That was awesome, man.
I was fully expecting it to never happen. I was fully expecting just
You there?
never. I expected it to not happen ever. That's what I expected. Now we need to go get our Annie. That's what we need to do.
Yeah, oh no, don't you set yourself up like that.
We're getting our Annie. We need an Annie. Let's get the Annie. So we got the SoJ. We just need the Annie. So we're in hell difficulty. What do I need? I probably need like a life tap wand. I think I saved something in there here that had like life tap on it. It was like an axe or something or a wand. I can't remember what it was. I think it was a wand. It was like a light tap wand. I don't know, but one thing I do know is that the Ukraine does not have the infrastructure. Let's say infrastructure. I think that's the best word. They do not have the infrastructure to repel Russia forever. They just don't.
They got the bravery, that's for sure.
Hmm?
I said they've got the bravery, that's for sure.
I don't know about bravery.
Well,
Haven't you heard like they literally just they've been like snatching kids off the street and shoving them into vans to bring them to war? Like you know how Israel has a mandatory military policy where everybody's required to serve in the military for like what is it like? I think it's like 4 years or something. I could probably pull it up. Hold on. Like Israel mandatory military service. Here it is. So Israeli law subjects all males and females of Israel citizens and residents to military draft. Mandatory military service is 24 to 32 months. Um, but like in Ukraine, there's like some weird stuff going on where like there'd be like a kid who's like 16 years old walking his dog, and like five dudes will jump out of a van and like just rip him off the street and throw him into the van, and he's conscripted into military service. Like, some of the stuff that I've been seeing is really... and then the dog is just, like, in the video, they drive off and the dog is just sitting there. I mean, who knows what happened to the dog? Like, it's completely different than the way it would work in the United States. In the United States, you'd get a letter. They'd let you know when to show up for, you know, like, you've been drafted, like, you know, or your draft number or whatever. And they would let you know that you have to report for service. I mean, as far as I know, these aren't even people that are draft dodgers. They're just people between the ages of, like, 16 and 60. I can't even imagine 60. Can you imagine, like, your 60-year-old grandpa walking down the street and they just snatch his butt up and put him into military service? Like, come on, grandpa. I'm going to teach you how to use this AK-47.
If I recall, some World War II era cartoons for the United States, Bugs Bunny cartoons, when Bugs Bunny was trying to avoid the draft, the guy from the draft board.
Yeah. Alright, so I need the life tab doojank. I don't know where I put the life tab doojank at. I don't want to take a risk that I'm gonna, like, not be able to kill this guy, so I gotta find my life tab thing. I might have put it on one of my rando mules. Muley McMuletron or Muley McMuleface or there's a lot of faces and a lot of mules. Oh wait, here it is. Yeah, there we go. Eagle Scythe Double Axe. Level 2 life tap charges 25. There we go. That's my life tap
nice.
one. Alright, so we should be able to do it with this. Like, I don't see any reason why not. Like, my setup right now is pretty solid. Good resistances, good physical damage. We should be able to easily take them out. Alright, Darkado. You don't want to stick around and see what my Annie's going to be? I'm about to kill him. We about to kill him. I mean, I'm just looking at what I'm seeing. Phantom. My advice to everybody is don't take me completely at face value. I would say don't take anybody completely at face value. Just go look it up.
Indeed.
I just got this SoJ and I'm just going to sell it straight to the NPC. It's so sad. I told my girlfriend, she said, well, it's fight or die. And I'm like, I mean, yeah. I was like, but there's a right way to go about things and a wrong way to go about things. I was like, what about that? What about that person's dog?
Oh, dang.
I'm like, that dog's just going to die now because he ain't got no home? Just going to end up astray on the street? They didn't even take the dog's leash off. He's just going to be running around with a leash on. I don't want to sell my SoJ. I just got it. It's so pretty. It's so pretty.
Hey, and you know it's not duped, right?
Yeah, I know, and I know it's not duped. I don't want to sell my SoJ. Okay, I'm selling my SoJ. Let's go. Let's do it. We got this. That was really hard. Okay, that was really hard. You guys don't know. That was really hard. This is my North Star Smiter, so he's just gonna like absolutely demolish freaking Uber Diablo unless I get one shot, which could happen. No, my mercenary! How dare you turn around and just pimp slap my mercenary out of existence? Did you just miss me getting the SoJ? I guess so. Only took me 6 hours, some change of gambling. But I finally have a single Annie for my single player account. Which is really, realistically, is all you need. You only need one Annie. I mean, you could try to go for, yeah, it did take too long. Like, it's been several days, like, of farming. I think, like, at least, like, 6 or 7 days of me trying to farm for a SoJ for me to finally get one. That's my 3rd SoJ ever, by the way. Now, I've heard some pretty crazy stuff, like everything from these people snatching people off the street, pretending to be taxis, pretending to be ambulances, even pretending to be like from other states by putting like other countries' plates on the vehicles, so they look like they're out of state. Just like camouflaging in any way, shape, and form that they can. I mean, I understand you gotta fight. I understand that. Like, it makes sense. I don't think I have any open wounds on this character now that I think about it. Hold on. I think I need to go get some open wounds. He's just, like, infinitely regenerating. Hold on. I need Hawaiians. That's what I need. There we go. Did you at least do the SoJ so you don't have to gamble another one 6,200 times? What do you mean do the SoJ so I don't have to gamble? I mean, I would have to gamble another one if I wanted another one. Oh, I'm not going to dupe on this account. Yay, we got an Annie. Watch it be the worst Annie that ever existed. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for my 10-10-5? Ten, 10, 5. I got a 10, 10, 10, a 10, 10, 5. Now we gotta farm some keys so I can get myself a torch. Alright, what's my horrible Annie? I'm kind of scared to look. I'm legit scared. Watch it. It's gonna be like the worst Annie ever. Oh, it's terrible. Oh, it's so bad. Why is it so bad? It's so bad. 16, 12, 5. No. It's awful. It's terrible.
What are you talking about, Ginger? Any stat that adds to your character is more than what you had.
I mean, it is, but it's terrible. Like, it's, redo. Redo! Redo! Okay, well, it goes in here. It doesn't go on me. So, like, just sits in here. And I'll put it on whatever character I'm playing at that particular time, I guess. Terrible for the amount of effort that I put in? Yes. Okay, yes. Now we need to go farm keys. I need a torch. A torch would be nice. That's like the next goal post is a torch. A torch. So I need 3 of every key. So I guess now we're just gonna do some key farming. Let's see if we can get the keys we need. I'll do a little bit of I think I'll start out with Summoner. He's the one that's always a pain in the butt anyway. Let's go find his direction and then we can take it from there. Oh. First try.
I mean, it is a painful topic. Like, and I feel like there's a more respectful way to go about it, but I mean, I'm not there, so I can't really judge. But I can say with 100% certainty that, like, yanking some kid off the street who's walking his dog and then leaving his dog out there is wrong. Like, they basically just made that dog into a stray. And I guarantee you nobody's going to come get that dog. He was out in the middle of nowhere. He gets yanked from the street. His dog is still sitting there. I mean, they could at least have the decency to, like, bring that boy's dog back to his house. I mean, can you at least agree with that? That, like, yanking somebody off the street and leaving their dog to become a stray is wrong? Like, they should at least, like, take the dog back to its house. Like, if he's a draft dodger or something, you know, like, okay. But, like, the dog didn't do anything to deserve that. I forgot to get my mark again. Ooh, a circlet. Ow! What is this girl got? Like, no resistances? Like, stop being so weak. Feels like everybody's watching as the weak are being... No, people are just afraid of World War III. That's what they're afraid of. Like, have a history lesson. So, in World War I, everybody helped everybody. There was literally treaties all over the place. Hey, if you go to war, we're going to go to war with you. Hey, you know, if somebody tries to attack you, you know, we've got your back, etc. And it ended up starting World War I. And what people noticed was that, yes, while having each other's back is a good thing, like, there's got to be somewhere in between World War I and World War II than just simply, like, starting a conflict with the entire planet. And that's basically where we're sitting right now, is everybody's afraid of causing World War III. That's where we're sitting. And rightfully so. Because, I mean, you look at how easily it started in World War I and World War II. It was way too easy. And that's one of the reasons why nobody protects Poland. Like, if you look in the history books, people were afraid that if they stepped in and they actually defended Poland, it would have started World War II. And it ended up starting World War II anyway. Maybe we're just destined for World War III, and maybe there's nothing we can do about it. I certainly hope that's not the case. I mean, yeah, nuclear weapons. Y'all didn't hear Putin literally threaten nuclear weapons? He's already threatened nuclear weapons on a couple occasions. Now, whether those threats are reality, or whether they're just, you know, like pomp, you know, like somebody puffing their chest out to make sure you understand that, like, you know, like, this is how far you go and no further or whatever, but, like, I mean, he's literally made that threat on television for everybody to see. What was it he said? I'm trying to remember, like, off the top of my head, because I don't want to, like, mess up the quote. But I'm pretty sure it was something along the lines of, if Ukraine is allowed to join NATO, then I will use nuclear weapons. I'm pretty sure that was, like, about as close to the quote as I can remember.
Well, I guess he could stop attacking Ukraine, maybe. That'd be a good option for him.
I don't know what's going on over there. I don't know what the hell's going on with any of it. That's what I was saying earlier. It's definitely a symptom of the USSR collapsing, and this has been ongoing for a very long period of time, and it's probably something that probably should have been better addressed when the USSR collapsed, but, like, never really was fully addressed like it was supposed to be. Oh, we got 2 keys of hate. What? Double drop. Sucker! I think we've already got 1 key of hate. Does that mean we're done with Summoner and we can move on to the next one? We do already have a key of hate, so we are now 3 keys of hate, so we have enough to spawn that direction. So now let's do, I guess we'll do Countess for a little while. Let's go run Countess. Ugh, like, is it not next to the waypoint? I hate when it's not next to the waypoint. Oh, it is next to the waypoint, okay. It's just on the other side of the wall. That one's easy. I'll have to get through some gearing up, I think, if I want to try and do Ubers. I'm not sure my North Star Smiter has the resistances as he needs to really pull that off yet. Oh, she dropped me a co-rune. Then I gotta figure out how to farm frickin' Neelathak. That's gonna be a pain in the butt. I'm not sure if I have anybody right now that can do it. Safely. Safely, that is. I mean, they can do it. I don't know if they can do it safely. Farming Neelathak safely is always a thing.
Can the minions in that area be confused?
I don't know if they can be confused. They can be feared. That much.
No. I mean, if they can be confused, they could.
Oh, I got a Haas. I don't need a Coco Maljo. I got a Haas on my boy. I'm probably just gonna have to run the treachery thing. I hate doing Ubers with the life tap swap. I'd rather have a pair of Drax if I could get my hands on them, but I mean, I guess I could try and farm some Drax. That could be like another part of the equation. Last pair of Drax I got came from Hell Diablo. Why does the Countess act so weird? Like where she just stands there and she starts attacking the air and she's facing the wrong direction and stuff. Like why does she attack so weird? Try 1080p streaming? I don't want to go down to 1080p. I'm gonna have to see if I can find a compromise for that, Windfury. I like 1440p. I think I tried 1080p with Kick before and it didn't work, but because I remember reading an article too where somebody said it needed to be 1080p, but I couldn't get Edging to work. And 1440p just looks so smooth. I remember the first time I switched over to 1440p and looked at it, and I was like, oh my god, this is crisp. This is crisp like a carrot, it's a bag of kettle chips. This is crisp. Got my Merkle punk. I'll try and figure out the Kick thing. It's gonna have to be another day. I might have to do a couple test streams or something on Kick and see why the hell it's breaking all the time. look up some articles. It's not something that I'm gonna do on stream with you guys here. It's just gonna be a waste of your time. Might take me hours to figure it out. It's probably some small setting in my OBS or something, like maybe CBR rate or something like that. I don't know.
Hey, Ginger, I'm gonna call it a night. I gotta get up early in the morning.
All right, ready for you. You have a good night.
Thanks, sir. Good conversation. Appreciate the information.
The only thing I do really know for sure about the Ukrainian conflict is it's a freaking meat grinder. Like it's awful. I mean, there's people just going in there and dying for nothing. If peace can be obtained and we can stop, I mean, what is it, like thousands of people dying every single day? And if we could put a stop to that, I mean, I think that's a good thing. I think some countries are just trying to use it as a proxy war, which is unfortunate. I feel like there's a hatred toward Russia from a lot of these countries, and they're using this fight between Russia and Ukraine as a proxy war to give Russia a black eye, which I can totally understand. I mean, I understand what they're doing, but it's not their soldiers' lives that are on the line. I mean, it's their money. Ethereal Gladius. Let's ask Grok. We should ask Grok. Let's ask Grok what a proxy war is. Where's Grok? I can look at Grok on here, can I? Yeah. Rock says, a middle ground. The reality may lie between these poles. While Ukraine fights for its own existence, Western support undeniably serves strategic interests, such as countering Russian influence in Europe. The conflict has elements of a proxy war, Western weapons and resources pitted against Russian forces, but it's not a textbook case, as Ukraine isn't a mere pawn, but a nation with its own stakes. The involvement of East Asia powers like North Korea and China further complicates the picture, hinting at a geopolitical struggle unfolding on Ukrainian soil. Whether the war in Ukraine is a proxy war against Russia depends on the lens applied. From Russia's point of view, and some Western critics, it resembles one due to extensive U.S. and NATO backing. From Ukraine's and many Western perspectives, it's a direct defense against Russian imperialism with foreign aid as a means, not the end. Both views hold true, but the label proxy war alone doesn't fully capture the conflict's complexity. As of March 6, 2025, it's a hybrid, a war of Ukrainian survival intertwined with global power dynamics. Grok be spitting facts. I was having fun playing with the AI the other day. It's kind of fun to ask the AI questions. You got your SoJ from normal bail? Nice, Matthew. Grats. I finally got my SoJ after like 6 hours of gambling, so I'm so glad that I didn't bust. Can't believe I'm ever saying that. Can't believe I actually got it. Ugh. Them ugly, dirty demon eye gloves I don't want. Why does it always seem like the United States just gets dragged into this stuff? In World War I, we weren't even in that war. I don't even think we had a stake in World War I, as far as I remember. We got dragged into the conflict anyway. In World War II, we tried to stay out of it. They blew up Pearl Harbor. And we ended up in it anyway. I mean, but it seemed like to me the United States was going to pretty much just stay out of the conflict. I mean, we had like the Lend-Lease program and a couple other things, but for the most part, we were like, nah, we're going to stay over here on our side of the water and we ain't going to do nothing. It always seems like we just get like pulled into it somehow. Like in history. You know, I don't mean we as in like, because I haven't been alive during World War I, and I wasn't alive during World War II, so I can't really say much. But I mean, looking at history, it does seem like we just get yanked in a lot. Like, get over here. Keep all these runes. Who knows when I'll need them for something or other. Put this co-rune in here with my other co-runes. That's a nice little sharp charm there. It's not bad. That'll go good to fill some gaps. Alright, so we need one more Tiki. And then we need to start farming some Neelithax. That's going to be painful. I'm trying to think what character I have can like best farm Neelithax. I just don't know. Maybe maybe my Javazon? I mean, getting to him is easy. That's not a problem. I think any of my characters can get to him without too much of a problem. Sorceress is just really not tanky enough to hang in there and doesn't have a tank to actually utilize. Paladin could probably do it, although he's probably going to die a lot. I'll be perfectly honest. He's probably going to die a whole bunch. I mean, if I go in there and I only attack Neelithax. I mean, I just like try and get in there, like smite him from the backside. I mean, that could potentially work if I get like a good... He also teleports around though, which could just leave me stuck in the center of a bunch of monsters getting corpse exploded to death. Not exactly, you know, beneficial to me. Did I fight Uber Diablo on P8? I didn't even realize. Oh, I'm on P3. Okay. Alright. Ow! God, these archers, man.
I'm just a little baby sorceress. You gotta stop being mean to me. Oh my god, let me pick up the ring. Let me pick up the ring. That ring was not worth picking up. Cashy, give me my Merc. Alright, one more K. One more K. Then we gotta figure out a plan for Neil attack. What do you guys think my first torch is gonna be? Druid, of course, right? How about this? We'll play a game. And this is the game. Whatever torch we get, we're gonna go level up that character. So if we don't have that character, like if we get a Pally torch, it goes to the Pally. If we get a Sork torch, it goes to the Sork. If we get an Amazon torch, it goes to the Amazon. If we find a torch and we don't have the character to go along with it, then we level up the character to go along with it. That's what we're gonna do. That's gonna be the rule. So whatever torch we get, we level a character to go with that torch. If it's a Druid torch, then I level up a Druid. If it's a Necromancer torch, then I level up a Necromancer. Where's my Mosaic Sin? I don't have a Mosaic Sin. Not on single player. Mosaic Sins are boring. I played one all the season when they came out. That was like the new jam, and I played it for a long time. A whole season, and even helped people with theirs, and did like tons of testing on it, and I don't want to do that no more. Let's see how good my boy can handle Neil attack. I don't know how well he can handle Neil attack. Let's try. Or she can handle Neil attack. I feel like she's just gonna get a booty cheese clap, but where the hell did he get? Yep, there he is. Okay. It's so spicy down there.
Not here. How may I be of help?
So much spice. Sugar and spice and everything not nice. Sugar and spice and everything not nice in that place, oh my lord. Sugar and spice and everything not nice, oh my goodness, oh lord. I can't believe it. So many spices. He's so spicesums in this place. So many spicesums. So many spicesums. Ow, it is so spicy. I didn't even see if he dropped a key. I don't see a key. But that doesn't mean there's not a key. That just means I might not be able to see it because it's on the ground. Dang it. He blew me up right when I blew him up. Yeah, I don't think my sorceress is the right character for this. I don't think she is. I feel like she's just gonna keep dying over and over again. Is there a key? No, there is not a key. Leave. Alright, well, if not her, then I don't know who's going to be able to take Neelthank on. I guess maybe I could use the Paladin. The Paladin might be capable.
Good afternoon.
Paladino. No key. I mean, it's like not impossible for me to do. I guess this is like the fastest one. It is kind of spicy though in there.
Not in
It
town.
would help if I had a slightly stronger mercenary too. What is my merc currently using? Treachery, Talrashas, and an Insight Bill. If we do that, we won't have any life leech, though. I mean, it's not exactly a terrible choice, though. Give him some physical damage reduction so we can hang in there a little bit longer. Also helps cap out some of his resistances. Losing life leech might be a little bit too much right now. Heck, I'm using a gemmed Grand Crown. I don't need frickin' resistances for this. A rock stopper on my head. I mean, I don't need Magic Find for this. I put Mage Fists on too. Be a good swap out. Give myself a little bit more faster cast, a little bit better reaction time. A little bit more damage output before he manages to kill me. Is my magic arrows on there yet? Not quite. She's not in hell difficulty yet. She's only like, I think she might be at the beginning of hell difficulty. She never finished Act 5 Nightmare, I don't think. I'd have to go check. I want to get this SoJ. I got it. I mean, got my Annie. It's a crappy Annie. It's a 16-12-5, but whatever. Something is better than nothing, I suppose. All that effort for a 16-12-5. A death mask? Is that an Andes? No, is there an Andes? Is what is Andes? Ah. Amp hurts. It's Blackthorns, isn't it? It's not. It's not the right one. I've already got a bunch of Blackthorns. I don't think I need another one. I do want to check that Thresher, though. God dang, everything's so mean. A Fool's Thresher with no enhanced damage, so it's worthless. And we got a Cletus. I'm just kidding. It's a Cestus. That's actually not bad. 196% enhanced with 11 max. It's got no AR on it, though, and it has hit causes monster to flee, which is terrible. So it's basically trash. Hey, what's up, Sathis?
Yes.
And we've been going for 7 hours. I don't think I've taken Cody out once to go to the bathroom either. I
feel like a horrible owner. I'm a horrible dog owner, guys. Oh, he's lightning enchanted. I'm hopping out of here. It's going to take way too long to kill him. The only way I can do this is if he dies fast, and lightning enchantment pretty much ruins that. Ain't even... I knew that was going bad as soon as I didn't get him dead within the first couple shots. Am I using the right weapon too? I can make sure I'm using my crescent moon. Get that negative res going. So he was immune. I do have a sunder on this girl. She's got a lightning sunder, so... He was broken, but he was basically still just, like, mostly immune to my damage. Magic resistant? Okay, we're close, but not quite. I wonder if I'd be better off using chain lightning for this. I mean, yeah, it would make more corpses, but I would have to worry about the monsters like smacking me down less. I'm very hesitant. I don't know if chain lightning is the right play. I think chain lightning might be the wrong play, actually. But I could theoretically use a little bit of chain lightning around the corners. Like that, to finish off large groups of the monsters. Well, that's great. I don't know where he is. Oh, there he is. I see him. You just read the Little Bit of America in 1915, apparently reaching #1 on the American music charts in 1915. The song "I Didn't Raise My Boy to Be a Soldier." Huh. Okay. How many keys do I got so far? I've gotten 3 hate and 3 terror, so I've got 3-3. I have no Ds. It's a very unfortunate day. I have no Ds. I did get my Annie too. I got my SoJ. I'm super excited. It's a trash Annie, but whatever. Better not having one. Yup. Lightning enchanted again. He's immune to lightning. I knew that was coming. If he's immune to lightning, it's pretty much over. Like I can't stay alive long enough to kill him. My Merc isn't strong enough, and I can't stay alive long enough to like overcome the immune to lightning. So it's pretty much all she wrote. So I guess if I see him immune to lightning, I should pretty much just back out. I don't have the chutzpah to be able to take that out. I mean, I can slowly kill him, but the amount of time that I have to kill him before he kills me is very finite. Freaking amp damage, man. And those witches. Ugh. It's not like it matters anyway. If I get hit by one corpse explode, I'm dead no matter what, so. Yep, it's clap them cheeks or get your cheeks clap situation. Exactly. Somebody's getting their cheeks clapped. I don't know who, but somebody gonna get their cheeks clapped.
What is it?
Good afternoon.
Yeah, I need to be 66,600 subs. 66,666, just like Cooley was.
Hello.
Afternoon.
I'd like to hit 100,000 someday and get my plaque. That'd be nice. I'd like a plaque. I was going to put my hand up your butt like a puppet, but decided against it. Oh, man. I appreciate that, dude, Melantia. Like, you don't know how much I appreciate that. That's like... I feel like I owe you a favor now. Oh, he's got spectral hit, so he's slightly resistant. Cryptic Axe and a Yari and a Warfist. Bunch of garbage. I don't have Nature's Peace? No, I don't have Nature's Peace. I guess I could technically make a Lawbringer. It would lower my damage tremendously, but... I mean, that could potentially be an option. I mean, there's always the option that frickin' like Neelathak drops me a Lawbringer. I mean, not a Lawbringer, Nature's Peace. I've actually had quite a few Nature's Pieces actually drop from Neelathak. I don't know why specifically he, in general, loves to drop me like that particular item, but I've found, I think, at least like 5 or 6 Nature's Pieces from Neelathak specifically. So maybe I'll get lucky. What's up, Mikey? How's the SoJ hunting go? Gambled one.
I got a SoJ and I like it. I got a SoJ and I fight it. Man, and the other day I was watching the news, and I try not to like really get into this stuff all that much, but I couldn't help but think it was the saddest thing I'd ever seen in my life. So, you know, they got that whole like ceasefire with Hamas, and Hamas is like getting their soldiers back or whatever. And it said hostage exchange like takes place. 223 Hamas soldiers have been released. Hamas gives back 4 dead bodies. And I was like, I mean, I get it. My girlfriend's like, you know, they want the dead bodies back so they can be buried and whatnot. I'm like, but like, how could you not look at that as anything other than evil? Like, we gave them back, what? I mean, Israel gave them back like 223 living people, and they gave Israel 4 dead bodies. And I was sitting there and I was just like kind of flabbergasted by it. I was like, what? They didn't even get like one living person? Like not even a dog? Like we traded 223 living people. And they gave back dead bodies. I'm like, this is crazy. This is 100% evil. I don't know how you can look at it any other way. I heard some of them are getting pushed off of roofs. I was reading some article. They were talking about how some of the people that get sent back, like the Hamas soldiers that are getting sent back, like are just are dying. They're just magically getting like thrown off of roofs and stuff. Apparently the people are fed up with it and they're just pushing them off of roofs. I need some keys. Will you please drop me a key? That would be great. I don't know. It's just crazy to me because I always thought that if you had a hostage exchange, I mean, you know, correct me if I'm wrong, but like when you have a hostage exchange, shouldn't there be hostages exchanged? Like, shouldn't there be like some sort of rule that states like, hey, if you kill these people, like, you know, like there's that obviously we're not going to have an exchange with a dead body. Like, you need to keep these people alive. Like, if you want to actually do hostage exchange, like one of the most important things is the people need to be alive when you exchange them. Oh, there's a destruction key. There's a D key. Okay, I can't leave. That means I gotta go get it. So let me get my merc. See if I can teleport back down and snag it.
Yes, warrior.
I feel some kind of way about that little boy that got red hair too. Apparently there was some kind of
like once in a generation child that was born down there had red hair. Apparently, it's like next to unheard of for like an Israeli to have red hair. Little red hair, little baby. And it was one of the ones that they took hostage. He's just a little redhead baby. I'm redhead. Okay, look. So I got feelings for redheads. Okay, I feel some kind of way. Don't be messing with my kin. All right. Don't be messing with my kin. Little redhead babies. Little gingerites.
Not in town.
Gingerites. Oh no, near attack! Oh, your little minions are dead! Oh no, what you going to do? It's such a shame for you. Only one was redhead out of 10. I mean, it's a recessive gene. Redhead is always a recessive gene, so it always has been recessive. So it's not something that occurs very often, even in families where redheads are like a thing. Recessive genes are like that. They sit in the recesses. And we're just recessive genes, you know. Will be in your family and pop out whenever you least expect it. Make your husband think that your wife had his wife had sex with the mailman, you know, that kind of a thing.
You have no idea of the power you face.
Oh dang! I killed all his minions and I didn't kill him. He's gonna keep sending monsters at me to try and get corpses too. Little punk. This music's kind of good. Start moving my head as if it's independent from my body. Dang it, why did Cloudcake and friggin' Kane gotta be all the way over here?
Afternoon.
What's the next item to gamble on the hit list? I don't know. We could try gambling something else. I kind of want to try and get some keys first. You are dead. Woolly mouse with mammoth traits is a step forward in bringing back an extinct giant. Woolly mouses? They look like hamsters. They just look like hamsters. Congratulations, you made hamsters. We already got those, okay? We already got hamsters. We've already got them. Alright, you didn't do anything special there. Congratulations, you have created the hamster. We can go down to the pet shop and we can get you like a dozen. How many do you want? You got like a 20, maybe 30 bucks. You can pick up a whole pack. I'm being silly, of course. There's probably something there. They do just look like hamsters, though. Ow. Oh my god. No! Okay, this one's foobar. Moving on. Foobar! I want some cheese. Cheese time. That's some cheese. A single cheese. I got some eggs in here too. Good. Let's get hard-boiled eggs. I'm hungry. That's good stuff, hard-boiled egg. I keep you going. I keep you powered. And some string cheese. I keep you powered too. Some string cheese in there. Give you nasty farts though.
How may I be of help? Afternoon.
A jewel that came from Neelafac. Think I should keep that for re-rolling, maybe? Did I do any gambling during the Christmas event? The first one, yeah. Would that program you used for gold work to keep infinite rejuvenation potions in your belt? I'm not sure what you mean, Joe. I didn't use any program. You talking about cheat engine when I was trying to play around with the idea? I couldn't get that thing to function. The game just kept crashing. Repeatedly.
What do you need?
All the animals are doing good. Kubus is asleep. I guess he decided he wanted to go night-night. Yeah, I couldn't get it to work though, Joe. It just kept crashing over and over again. It was useless. Unfortunate. Man, that cheese was good. Helps to be starving. Still no D key. Got a blue Hydra bow. Not better than your cheese? I'm not sure what your cheese was, Joy. It is it's like kind of got like a smoky flavor. Is that kind of I couldn't like translate the word on it, so I didn't know what the hell it was. It was pretty good. I mean, it was all right. I'm not sure if it was like the kind of cheese I would specifically have purchased for myself, but it wasn't bad. Would not bad.
hell is that? A really bright shield in there. Holy crap. It's fire hot. Oh, it's still doing that? Good lord, man. Over 300 emails? Holy Jesus. I mean, I knew it was acting up, but I ain't know it was acting up that bad. Yeah, I don't know how to fix it. Like, I started streaming earlier, and, like, it just keeps killing the stream. The stream dies, and then it just refreshes the stream. Like, it's like 2 minutes. Like, every 2 minutes, it's been like dying and then restarting, and I don't know what the hell is going on with this stupid program. I'm gonna have to spend like a whole day just sitting there trying to figure it out, I guess. I don't know what the cause is. I'm glad I didn't have very many subscribers over there. 300 emails Laytown. Yeah, every time the stream dies, it automatically restarts. It's really weird. And then it just keeps doing it over and over and over again. Anywhere between like 20-second streams to like 2-minute streams. And it's spread out over like the entire duration. Okay, that one is super death. I'm about to die. You got a Walmart hard-boiled egg? I got the Walmart hard-boiled eggs. It's because I was too lazy to boil them myself. Superior blade barrier. Almost got him.
Good afternoon.
I mean, it'll end when my stream ends, Joy. It won't happen anymore after that, and then hopefully I will have fixed it by the next time I stream. This stream ain't gonna last for much longer anyway. It's already been going for like 7.5 hours. I'll see if I can get this key first, and then I think that's going to be the end of tonight's stream, and we'll pick it up tomorrow.
I shall keep my end of Bale's bargain.
Superior blade barrier. I do like those. Kick, beat a poop. That's right. Oh, wow. 15% enhanced defense, 3-socket blade barrier. Okay. You know what that would make a really good? That would make a really good Coco Mao. That would be an absolutely excellent Coco Mao. For non-paladin, of course. For paladin, you would want something else, but that's like super good Coco Mao material there. Get you that nice res shield. I can use that on my like my Javzon, or maybe like a barbarian or something, depending on like what I want to play with. That's decent.
Yep, Sork Dream as well. Yeah, you're right. What is Dream? Like Ja-ist? I think it's like Ja-ist, isn't it? IO Ja Pull. Could potentially make one of those. I mean, that's within reach, I guess. Technically. I'd have to make 2 of them. I don't know if I have 2 pull runes. Pull is the consideration. Pull is the breaking point, guys.
Hello.
I've got 1 pull. Of course I salt my eggs. I got a little salt shaker. Oh, he got me. Nah, you literally can't eat, like, eggs without salt.
Not in town.
I was having some conversation with my girlfriend one time, and she cooked something. And it was, like, from scratch this time, so, like, nothing was canned and nothing came out of a box or anything. It was all, like, fresh. And I was like, babe, did you add salt? And she's like, no, I got plenty of salt in there. I'm like, babe, it doesn't have any salt in there. You gotta, like, there's nothing in there. Like, you used all fresh ingredients, so... Like, if you use all fresh ingredients, you gotta add salt. There's nothing in there. I mean, that's kind of what eggs are, right? It's like all fresh. It's a 100% fresh ingredient. So, gotta have a little bit of salt on it. Sprinkle a little bit on top. What time is it where I am? It's currently 2:33 a.m. I worked night shift last night, though, so that's why I'm still up. That's why I'm on so late. I'd actually like to get my schedule fixed a little bit, but we got ladder stuff coming up like real soon. Not like it really matters. Is it worth sacrificing griffins for Kiras? Kiras is generally considered inferior to griffins. Why do you need a griffins? Do you need large amounts of resistances, or like what's going on with that? Kira's is generally not considered an endgame best in slot piece of equipment. It's nice, don't get me wrong, and it can definitely help early ladder, especially if you manage to pick one up, you know, like at the beginning of ladder when everybody is struggling for resistances. But generally by the end of ladder, like nobody really uses Kira's because they've, you know, accommodated very well for the resistances. They usually have Raven Frost or some other cannot be frozen source, so they generally don't like care too much about that anymore.
I shall keep my end of their bargain.
Before a... Oh, you don't even need griffins on a spear Zon. If you're using a spear Zon with an infinity, you don't need griffins. If that's the question, then like you don't need griffins on that character. It's not necessary in any way, shape, or form. If you're using infinity yourself with a good negative res on it, and you have the conviction aura as well, and you have a lightning sunder in your inventory, you do not need Kira's. Kira's is like fluff at that point. It's not even remotely necessary. I mean, let me just run the math for you real quick. So like, if you have an infinity from D2R, so let's pull up the infinity. So infinity gives you a level 12 conviction aura and negative 55% enemy lightning resistance. Alright, so let's run a little math. Okay? So if you are sitting at if you have a monster that's immune to your resistance, okay? You're just immune. Your Sunder is going to set them to 95%. The negative 55% is going to bring them down to 40% lightning resistance. Then you're also going to have the level 12 Conviction Aura, which when it's at 1/5 penalty, that is going to give you a 17% reduction in the monster's resistance. So you're going to get negative 17 on top of that, which is going to bring the monster down to 23 whole res versus you. And that's assuming, of course, that the monster is immune. If the monster's not immune, then you have 85% instead of 17%, which means you're looking at like your standard monster has about 50% lightning resistance, which means you're going to subtract that by 55, and then you're going to subtract that by 85, and the monster is going to be negative 90% resistance. So in other words, like, you really don't need griffins like with this setup. In fact, griffins is just a waste. You could go with Kira's on that character with absolutely no problem. I think I ended up going with plus the skill equipment instead, something like a Crown of Ages, I think is what I usually ran with 2 sockets. I mean, I could actually, I don't even think do I have that character like still online? I could check and see online if I've got that character. Let me see. And I could show you what I'm using in that particular slot, or if I'm using griffins at all. It should be my beautiful lightning character, which should be named something lightning-esque, like Electron. There you are. GGM Electron. I don't know what she's using. Maybe she does have a griffins. Or maybe she's running a Kira's. Wouldn't that be funny? So yeah, she does have her griffins on. But I don't think you necessarily need the griffins. In fact, my resistances would be a hell of a lot better without it. It's a pretty powerful build. It's very powerful, in fact. I'm gonna go murder Shank real quick just to demonstrate my ultimate power. I mean, my personal recommendation is Chains of Honor for this build because it just fixes all the resistance issues. You get +2 skills and you get massive amounts of resistances. Other people might use Enigma instead here so they can teleport around, and in that case you probably want to drop Griffins for something like Kira's so that you can avoid having to worry about resistance issues. I mean, as you can clearly see, without the Chains of Honor, I'm sitting at 39 and -36 and -5 and -15. So that Chains of Honor is making a huge difference on my survivability. Hardcore playthrough of a Lightning Spears on. I wouldn't do Enigma on a Lightning Spears on. You've got no shield. You're not, like, particularly very tanky. You're relying on avoidances. Avoidances are not defense. Like, it's very important to recognize that avoidances will not prevent you from dying. Avoidances more often than not make it less likely that you will die, but they don't make it impossible. And like, so avoidances are just kind of, yeah, I don't know. All right, Joy, thanks for showing up after I sent you 300 emails. Maybe next time show up a little bit sooner.
Good afternoon.
Poopy helmet is a poopy helmet, and my Merc died again. It's really tragic. I'm kind of sad that my Merc had died, but I can't do nothing about his death. I try my best to kill real fast, but I am just a baby sass.
For my homeland.
We only got one D key so far out of all these rounds. Might just have to bring this, wait till tomorrow. I mean, it'd be alright. We got time, right? It's the 7th. We gotta spend all day trying to farm up some Doojank, see if we can do our first Ubers on single player. By the way, I'm letting you guys know in advance if I do something stupid like accidentally save an exit after I make my portals or something done, which I'm likely to do because I'm an idiot. I'm just going to give myself the keys back and we're going to do it again because you know, like I admit that I'm dumb, okay? I admit I'm an idiot, and if I do something idiotic like that, I'm just going to cover my own butt cheeks. Like, way to go, Ginger. I don't see Neilthak anywhere, or is he already dead? He likes to teleport around, which does make things difficult.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
Hey, another key. Nice. Alright, so what do we need? One more key, and that's it? And then we could potentially run a Ubers. We'll have to do the Ubers tomorrow. I can almost guarantee you my first torch is going to be garbage. Yeah, so we got 3 T's, we got 3 H's, and we got 2 D's. So we need one more D, and we are set. A Dirk, a Siverb's Cudgel, an Eisenhart's Breastplate. What the hell kind of BS drops is that? Did this charm come from him? I didn't see. Did you guys see whether that charm came from him, or was that charm like a a rando charm that dropped from like one of the other monsters. I mean, I wouldn't mind having a Neolithic reroll charm. I might have to go back and check the tapes on that one. If it came from one of the regular monsters, I don't want it. If it came from Neolithic, then it's a good charm for rerolling that we could potentially play with. A rare cryptic axe. How I died from my rare cryptic axe. It sucks too.
Yes, warrior.
Oh god, so many spiders. Ah, exploding. He explode and he killed. I do not like it. He killed me and that hurt my freaking soul and my spirit. He don't know hurt me. I do not like it. He hit me right in my butt pocket. Ah.
Good afternoon.
Oh no, he's lightning at Shannon. I'm never gonna survive. Get him, Mert, get him. A rare vampire fang mount.
How may I be?
Come on, just one more key, and then we get to go to bed. Then we got an Annie, and we got a freaking like key set in one day. Like that, that's a good accomplishment. That's a solid day. A petrified wand. Neolithic, I need a key. If you don't mind, that would be key. Give me one of those and not a white key. I need a key of destruction. A destruction key that I know you got. Just give it up.
Like 1 or 2. Or maybe 3, then take a poo. I don't know why. You gotta be stingy. I don't know why. You gotta be scringy. Think you did the right thing, but you did the wrong thing. Think you got a sweet ring, but you got them ugly things. Balrog Sphere and a War Javelin. Actually, I kind of want to see what those are. Ethereal poop and IAS fools with no enhancement, so both garbage.
Good afternoon.
Both trash. Put them in the ash. Both trash. Put them in the ash. Byung, 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 byung. Byung, 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 byung. Byung, zoom, 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 zoom. Zoom, 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 zoom. Magic resistant. Ow, my face. Ow, my face. Double face. I almost got you too. I tried hard to just go with it and see if I could push it. Cause you gotta push it. Push it to the limit. When the corpse explode, you got to let them know you gotta push it. Ow. Dang it. Man, there's freaking death lords all over the place, and I got like the slow teleport. Shoom, 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 shoom. Shoom, 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 shoom. What shot me immediately off? He said, boy, sit down. You already had your chance.
Not enough mana.
Oh, man. My poor little Sorceress. She just getting swatted down like a fly. Let me get her merc back so maybe she can make it. Ow, my face.
For my homeland.
Your mom's homeland. How about that? I'm gonna go get back my other corpses too. I ain't getting that other one back. That thing's dangerous. That thing's rantankerous. Come on, Neil Thack. Just one key. You can do it, Neil Thack. I believe in you. 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 Oh, come on with that bull crap. Man, I'm just batting 0 for 10 at this point, aren't I? Every single time. Neil Thack be catching me lacking. You have been found wanting. You have been weighed. You have been measured. And you have been found wanting. Yeah, softcore. Softcore way better than hardcore. Hardcore sucks. Softcore rules. Hardcore's for babies. I'm just going to start making fun of hardcore players whenever they come in here from now on. Hardcore's for babies. If I tape enough bubble wrap around myself and put 3 helmets on and wear like 18 chainmails, I can make it through hardcore too.
Salutations.
Cold enchanted. A diamond bow. 4-socket diamond bow. I make a good insight base. I do have an Annie. I gambled the SoJ, Barbosa. I did it. I said SoJ or bust, and I did it. I can't believe it, but I did it. Can't believe I did it, but I did it. Now I'm working on keys. I'm gonna get me a torch too. Torch would be nice. Oh, he's lightning enchanted. No. He's going to end up killing me. I knew he was going to kill me. As soon as I saw he was lightning enchanted, I knew that was coming. Pop, pop, fizz, fizz. Oh, what a relief it is. Plop, plop, fizz, fizz. Oh, what a relief it is. Pop in, them corpse explodes. Gonna make your head explode. Cause I got gas trapped inside your butt. And I ignite them fumes away. And then you get blown away. Can Blade Fury crit? Yes. Deadly Strike and Critical Strike do work with Blade Fury. 100%. Blue Cryptic Axe. Death Cruel's Fools? Come on, Death Cruel's Fools? It's not F. I got a bunch of videos on Blade Fury, Blade Shield, and Blade Sentinel. Blade Sentinel got really powerful when they fixed the next hit delay problem. It's actually really good now. Blade Sentinel and Blade Fury definitely go very well together. Blade Shield's the odd man out. It actually burns durability, and so it makes it a more of a difficult one to bring in, especially when you have like a really good like Fool's Cruel's Claw that doesn't happen to have any rep durability. Kind of puts Blade Shield on the outside of the equation, which is honestly, in my opinion, kind of fine. Because I feel like when it comes to... Oh, I'm so dead. When it comes to Blade Shield, like, it's not really that good anyway. Especially if you're a ranged character. You gotta get in there, and the monsters have to actually, like, get hit by it for it really to do anything, so... His arrows go through the jank, but my arrows don't go through the jank. It's rude.
How may I be of help?
Wind Fury redeemed to 30,000 points, no teleport class. I just want to find one Neolithic key. I just want Neolithic key. Of course. There's so many corpses all over the place.
Good afternoon.
I just want Neolithic key. I just want one Neolithic key. If I can get one, that would be real nice. But if I can't get one, I'm gonna be not nice, cause I am mad. So very, very, very mad. The hell's my body at? Oh, there it is. Wind Fury, tomorrow. If you want to do a no teleporting class, I will do one tomorrow. Today, I want my key. Then, we can do the no teleport. I will deny your reward. I will deny it, sir. Deny, deny, deny. Where's my manage reward requests? Rejected. Wow, there's a lot of stuff in here for me to reject. Rejected. Everything rejected. Complete refund on all points. Congratulations. You guys have more Chinchilla turds than you rightfully know what to do with. Many Chinchy turd. Many turd Chinchy.
Good afternoon.
Oh, white phase blade. Deny.
Salutations.
Yes, warrior.
Yes, warrior. Does Quailkick not have a home, by the way? Like, can we talk about this? It's kind of a serious issue. Like, is Quailkick homeless? Like, I never thought about this, but maybe he's homeless. Like, he's always outside of the house. Like, he never has anywhere to stay. You know, like, at least, you know, my boy, my Larzik over here, he's got, like, his forge, and he's got, like, his little house set up over here. Like, he's got a little house.
Like, does Qualcake not have a home? Like, is he homeless? Where's his house at? Like, is this Qualcake's house over here? Like, or how about this one? Is it no? That's his backyard maybe. I don't know. Is this like the Qualcake area, or is he just homeless like Kane? Kane's also homeless.
Afternoon.
Man, poison damage bug. It was physical. It was physical damage, Barbosa. They were dealing physical damage with their javelin. It was really funky. It was really funkadelic. Ow! First thing he did was try to explode me. Oh my dear Lord Jesus, where is he hiding at? Frickin' punk. He got some good positioning or something. I don't know where he's hiding at. Punk, 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 punk. He's got to be like really close to the edge, because usually he doesn't mess with you right there. Usually. I say usually because he's definitely doing it now. There he is. Okay, he is all freaking in a different spot, little punk. Punk. And he won't give me my stupid doojanks. So upset with him. Gotta breathe, Ginger. Tomorrow will be Ubers, I guess. We're gonna do some Ubers tomorrow. And then maybe we'll finish up the oh no, I know, that's right. I know what we're gonna do tomorrow. So we're gonna start a new character tomorrow, probably. We're gonna leave it up to the wheel of torches. So whatever the torch ends up being tomorrow, that's what we're gonna play. There's a dust shroud down there. Ugh, stone skin lightning enchanted. That's disgusting. Hey, we got our last key, boys. Let's GTFO. Alright, that gives us a full key set. We can go farm organs tomorrow. Probably going to be a little bit of a pain in the butt. My North Star Smiter, he's not like completely there yet. Might have to do a little bit of like gear figuring out. I guess we shall see. So Terra keys, we got D keys, and we got the H keys. So tomorrow we're just going to work on that. Do some off muling, get some equipment that we need. Probably a treachery for like pre-buffing. Life tap wand. We actually do have a life tap axe, but it's only got 25 charges. We actually might want to like shop for a life tap, like a really good life tap wand, like level 5, I think. Okay, never mind. We got it. Don't worry about it. There you go. I just checked the shop. It was sitting right there. All right, done. We got a level 5 life tap wand. Those are better because the life tap lasts longer. The higher level life tap, the longer it lasts, so that'd definitely be good. I'm pretty sure like the difference between like that level 2 life tap one that I had and like the lower tier ones is pretty drastic. Yeah, so the level 2 is only 18.4 seconds and the level 5 is 25.6 seconds. So that'll definitely make a bigger difference, you know, for like swapping less, because the more we swap, the more danger we're going to be in, which is definitely not what we want to end up happening. Might I don't know what we do from there. I'm trying to think. We need to do some off-muling. Definitely need to do some off-muling. Look at my cat. I mean, that's not my cat. That's my girlfriend's cat. His name is Mookie. Alright, guys and gals, I'm gonna hop off. As always, I do appreciate you guys and gals joining me. I can't believe we actually got a SoJ. I can't believe we actually got an Annie. I'm super excited about that. Big shout out to everyone who donated today and memberships. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Balthazar. And make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. If you guys can go over to Kick for me and add a sub onto Kick, I promise I'm gonna try and get it fixed so it doesn't like mess up anymore. And hopefully I'll be able to do some dual streaming over on Kick. That'd be really fun. So I can do like all of them at the same time. That's pretty cool. I need 75 subscribers over on Kick, guys. So I have 20 right now, which means I need another, what, 20 is 40, so 60, so that's what, 40, and then 15, so I need like 55. I got like 55 subs on Kick, guys. It shouldn't be that hard. I got like 60,000 people pretty much subbed up, right? Shouldn't be hard to get 75 people. Let's do it. Anyway, as always, thanks for watching, guys and gals, and keep watching.